ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages. Welcome to the stream. Who's ready to play some video games? Alrighty. Let me go ahead and send out the Discord ping real quick. And then... yeah, alright, I guess we'll play some video games. Why not? I don't know. I don't want to hang around for anything else, do you? Give it a sec, it's thinking. There it goes. But yeah, hopefully you guys are doing well. I'm doing just fine. Yes, it looks a bit crushed with all the confetti on the original on my screen too. Confetti was maybe not the best choice there for the 3DS's screen. I'd be interested to see what this looks like not compressed on the 3DS. Maybe it exists in like promotional material or something. Yeah. Okay, so the broken bunny, I'm like crying. Bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum 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 ba da dum bum 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 ba dum bum. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to change that. I'll change it. So anyway, I got to level 24. I'm really thinking that we should just go for normal. We've been playing on hard so far, and I'm thinking it's probably not worth it. Just like how long it's taking to get through stuff and everything. I just don't know if it's worth it, you know? So, yeah, yeah, I think we just play a normal. I think it's fine. It'll still present somewhat of a challenge. We can bump it up to hard maybe for like some super bosses or if the game starts getting too easy, but no, just with the amount of encounters and everything and the fact that we only got through like one floor in like 5 hours, 6 hours yesterday, I'm pretty tempted to just like, you know, yeah. Anyway, let me check on my party real quick. So same parties yesterday. I did change up how I think I'm gonna do the boss. So I took out a couple of people, put in Yukiko and Chie. This is still subject to change, but yeah, this is my current working theory on like I think how I'm gonna do this, but yeah. And we still have one slot empty on both until we get the upgrade to be able to hold 6 people. Yeah, there's still that and skill cards we still don't really have access to. So I guess we'll get there when we get there. Only other thing I guess to maybe say is that happened off stream. Sometimes when you go into the Velvet Room, Margaret is still doing the thing where she like pulls out P4 Golden Girls poems and Marie's poems and like leaves them lying around for the MC to find. They're just as bad or weird or awkward as they were in the original, so yeah, you didn't miss much. I don't know, maybe we'll see more as we go. Okay. Let's see, what else is there? I think that's about it. Made some money, leveled people up. I guess I can show levels. MC is 24. Everybody else is like below that because we've been mixing and matching as I've been trying to like level up people. I actually like, swapped over to Chie and Yukiko relatively recently for the boss thing, so they're not super high level, but you know, I guess got leveled up. Oh, I did get play coins going, so we don't have to worry about play coins anymore. I'll probably still grab the 100% chest after I complete a floor, but I don't have to worry about like being out of play coins anymore. So figured that out. Okay. So I think the first thing we're gonna do is party. Let's actually take out Zen and Ray, I think, and put in Aigis, and we're gonna go do that one quest to defeat one of the foes on the first few floors there for the arrow thing. Should hopefully give Zen and Ray and Yukari some better equipment, since they're the two people that use arrows. Well, three people? Anyway. Oh yeah, guess what fell into my lap yesterday, Jeppo? You'll never be able to guess. Guaranteed. Okay, so we have to figure out which arrow flies the farthest. So let's go while we have Aigis in the party, I guess. So let's head over to that room on the right, because I doubt it's the one on the left. So I found a 3D TV for like 20 bucks. It's this massive thing from like 2013. And it was like originally $3,000 at retail price, but yeah, got it through like my grandma's friend. What Persona is this? Persona Q. It's a spin-off on the 3DS. The first one has the Persona 3 and 4 crew teaming up for a side adventure, and then the second one has all three, so 3, 4, and 5 teaming up. It's a mix of Persona gameplay and Etrian Odyssey gameplay, which is also another Atlas RPG series, first-person dungeon crawler type thing, much more fantasy-based than this. Okay, hold on. So yeah, I found this TV. So I think I'm gonna try and play PS3 3D games on it, and we'll see how that goes. Yeah. I don't know if I'd recommend this one so much. Personally, I think it's a 6 out of 10 for me. I'd probably recommend the sequel, honestly.
An instant kill.
Unless you're really into Etrian Odyssey gameplay. Like, if you already like the Etrian Odyssey format, I think I would recommend skipping straight to
There's a
Q2.
power spot over there. You want to check it out?
Not only does it have the P5 crew, it has the FemC from P3. What's the sequel? Persona Q2. So there was a second one on the 3DS once again. So yeah. They have like names beyond that. Like I think this one is like Shadow of the Labyrinth or something, and I think the next one is movie themed. But yeah.
Over here.
This one's fine. I just think that like if you're gonna play one or the other, I would recommend probably Q2.
Let's
I haven't
go.
played it yet, but like that one's got FemC.
I have found it.
The soundtrack is way better. Like this one's pretty good, but like there's a lack of music, whereas with the second game, like they cooked really hard for that one. So nothing is promised. The FemC battle theme, just like really good stuff there. So again, this one isn't bad. It's just like a 6 out of 10. If you're gonna play one or the other, I'd say play Q2. Yeah. I have discovered an FOE. As to the arrows in question, it would seem that they are stuck in the wall. You should try checking the 4 walls around the foe for them.
That's an FOE over there, right? We should be careful. Searching.
Is this the one? I will measure the flight path. I'm sorry to say this is...
Disappointing result. As they said.
And now we're gonna get hit because... Yeah. Alright, 222. So we need to figure out what the farthest that they fly is. I think our best bet is probably this one over here.
Searching. A disappointing result. As they say. Searching. A as they
Oh, it's that one? Okay. Wait, where's the farthest one then? Because we already checked the one over there, right? Did I play ReFantazio? Yes, I did play a good 200 hours of that. I played that all the way through New Game Plus and everything. My opinion on ReFantazio. I think it's like an 8 out of 10 for me. That's why I felt a little weird when people were saying it's the best game of the year, 9 or 10 out of 10. I think it's an 8 out of 10. I think it's pretty good. I think that having played Atlus's other stuff, I know that they can do better. I think it has some of the same issues that Persona 5 Royal does for me. I think that the late game kind of sucks. New Game Plus kind of sucks. Like as a game experience. The end game kind of sucks. The job system is good, but not great. Story is really good. Visuals are really good. Music is pretty good. It's not quite my thing, but I will say that the music is good. I like the concept of turning the day system into like a journey thing. I think that worked really well. I really enjoyed that, but yeah, that's about where I'm at with Metaphor right now. After having played a ton of it. Yeah, okay, so I already checked this, and this should be the farthest that the arrows can go, but okay. Keep checking the other walls, I guess. Oh, shoot.
Are you okay? Are you sure you want to go that way?
Oh, do you agree with some of those takes? Yeah, I don't know how much that's the consensus, to be honest, but that's how I feel about it personally.
You can't move straight? Uh-oh. You have to calm down. Are you okay? Are you sure you want to go that way?
I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna last long at this rate.
Searching. A disappoint, as they said.
Oh yeah, you can have Nanako as a navigator here. It's DLC, but like, you know, now that the eShop is closed down, there's still, if any way to get it is not gonna be with money.
Let us begin, Vice Leader.
I'm counting on you.
We could change the navigator. We have all the Velvet Room attendants as well that we could change to. It is very a little cursed, but very funny to hear Nanako like talk about how like an enemy is weak to something. Like one is like if they're weak to cold, she'll be like, maybe they get goosebumps. Like very childish kind of like dialogue. Honestly, I think I might get into modding for Metaphor, like making my own mods.
Hit it. Missed?
Because there's like a few things that I think if you tweaked.
Maybe it gets goosebumps.
Yeah, there it is. There's that line.
Get warmed up.
There's some fun dialogue around like the table enemies too, from like kanji and stuff. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I want to get into modding Metaphor a little bit, like, because I think if you change a few things, the end game experience would be a lot better.
Good, we won. Let's continue to work hard.
And I think those things could be changed through mods pretty easily, giving you more spots to get like certain
Status report.
cooking
My
materials,
energy reserves are critically low.
like the shrooms, the gauntlet shrooms. You should be able to buy those in the end game. So you don't need to keep re-rolling the pantry. There should be more ways to farm out incenses in the late game. And it kind of, I don't know if you can't really fix this. Well, maybe you could through mods, but the job system having a default best option at the end game is kind of disappointing, because the whole point of the job system, I think, should be to like mix and match different job skills to make something like truly overpowered and truly fun.
What's wrong? Are you having trouble going forward? Searching. A disappoint, as they.
Okay. I think there's only like one more spot we haven't checked, so I guess we'll check that one.
Are you
By the way, it
okay?
seems totally
Are you
possible to
sure you
ignore
wanna
the
go that way? A disappoint, as they say.
Okay, let's try the other spot where there's an FOE, I guess. It seems totally possible to
This way.
completely ignore the confusion mechanic if you like take your time and think about it, which may be part of the intentional, so because it just inverts some of your controls. So
Usus Oiken Eidolon confirmed.
oh, that's right, that's the foe's full name. Of course, I guess would remember the full name. I'm sure there's like some meaning to it, but yeah, that's the foe's full name.
Search. A disappoint, as they.
But yeah, so I think the way you would fix that with the job system is that you would just let other classes inherit the ultimate class's skills. Maybe some exceptions for like the Prince Arcana or something. Also, there was no King Arcana for like New Game Plus play. Or even like an upgraded version of the Prince Prince job or whatever, to like, you know, get like an extra skill at the end game if you're on New Game Plus or something, which would have been fun. But I think the way I would do it is just make it so the skills from a person's quote-unquote ultimate job can be inherited by their other jobs. So that way they still have things that only they can do, but like
It may look
their ultimate job would be their best all-rounder job, and then all the other jobs could be like specialized. So maybe they could be the best like thief or the best like the best merchant or something, but like they would like the ultimate one would be their best all-arounder, and then it would also give them more options for like different builds and everything. I don't know, that's personally how I think about it. I think that's how I'd go about fixing that or changing it slightly to like make it better. I don't know how viable that is for modding. You could probably technically do it eventually, but like I don't know. I'd have to dig in and like actually get into modding the game, which I haven't done yet.
Extermination complete.
Yeah, well, I think
I believe we have beaten.
yeah,
our
everyone
speed
can be
record.
everything, but like they can specialize in different areas because of their ultimate job skills. So like
I am about to run out of energy.
the
Search
sorry,
for
I'm bad with the
emergency
names,
maintenance.
but
Disappoint as they
oh, I figured it out. Okay, I figured out where the longest arrow is. Okay, never mind. I figured it out. We have to go back over this way. I see it. Okay. Okay. Wait. Like the knight would still specialize in having knight skills and like being the best tank and everything. But like
There's an FOE
everybody
here.
else still
Let's be
could be a
careful.
knight. It's just that she's like uniquely suited for it, which makes sense.
What's wrong? Are you having trouble going forward?
Oh, is this all
I'm so run down now.
spikes? Okay. I should mark that this is all spikes. We'll use a item to get out of here when we're done with this side quest.
Are you okay? Are you sure you want to go that way? I get. Well done.
This arrow has flown an extremely long distance. Its penetrative power is far greater than the other arrows as well. If we give this arrow to Theo, I'm sure he will be able to complete his work. I can guarantee it. But yeah, both Persona Q and Q2 are just like fan servicey type games. But they're fun for that, you know, you get to see the different characters interact and everything. You also get to see like all the Velvet Room attendants.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
So Margaret and oh shoot, Marie, yeah, Marie are running the Velvet Room. Elizabeth is running the nurse's office. Dun, 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 dun. And she also gives out requests and everything.
Please come again.
And Theo, the P3 portable
Welcome.
attendant, is working the store. Oh, maybe we had to turn in the request over there. Okay, let me go do that real quick. Also, the other thing I would change is the amount of XP, like just straight XP you get, not like archetype XP. I think it's too low in comparison to the archetype XP, and there's no way to increase it. Like, I would change the accessory that you get from the Coliseum that increases archetype XP to also increase regular XP as well. I don't know. But then again, I
Welcome.
did things in a really weird way. Like, I kept grinding, trying to keep up with all the new classes I got. Since I would stream on the weekends, and then, like, I would spend, like, I don't know, several hours grinding over the week. So, like, things were kind of funky for me. Like, I can't talk too much about the balancing of the game. Because the only times I've played, I've, like, grinded for several hours in between most dungeons, or I've, played New Game Plus, so...
Well done.
You appear to have completed Theo's request. I will knock on the wall to summon him then. There's no need for that, Elizabeth. I noticed him approaching the nurse's office and have come on my own. That's far too long. Say it again. But in three words. Huh? I am here? Please, Elizabeth. You hand Theo the arrow sample. Thank you very much. I will immediately examine it. Theo begins studying the arrow.
This is...
I see. Yes, if I minimize the amount of fletching, I should be able to reduce the arrow's total weight. A moment, if you will. I will be back shortly. Theo runs back to the handcrafted workshop. You decide to wait for a while for him. Thank you for waiting. Theo rushes into the nurse's office out of breath. He's holding a new type of arrow in his hand. I have used the arrow that you gave me to devise this. The Theodore number 3. It's the upper limit of both durability and functionality they can currently produce. It may be a masterpiece. I will give this to you as your reward. Please make good use of it. You receive the Theodore number 3. The shadows here are quite ingenious. Must make sure I do not fall behind them. Please pass on my regards to Igus as well. I will be at the handcrafted workshop if you need me. Nice. Got a chunk of XP for everybody there. Oh, nice. You finally got a second skill. Only took till level 21. I guess it's a navigator, so. Good cost are reduced to 0 for 1 turn. I don't know what the cost is on that, though. It doesn't say. Guess we'll find out. It's a pretty good skill, though.
I aspire to contribute even more in battle.
Oh, Mitsuru level up.
I did it.
So did Ken.
Leveled up.
I guess everybody, even not in the active party, gets the XP, which is actually kind of nice for keeping everybody appropriately leveled. Probably not enough, to be honest, but it helps at least. Okay. Any requests to take? No. I think we do have one more request we can actually do a minute before we go back into the dungeon. So if we stroll, we can do the group date cafe mystery thing, which is the pillow thing that Yukari was complaining about. You see Yukari and Naota talking together.
Hello.
Oh, you can come at just the right time. Yukari-san was telling me about a strange area within the group day cafe.
Thank you.
It is possible that this could be a vital clue for us. Yukari-san, as you were saying? Hang on. It's way too much pressure on me. It might not be that helpful. Oh, calm down. Just tell us what you're thinking. Okay. I just
I'm not
remembered
sure.
feeling that one area of the group day cafe was off. Like,
Oh, I
there was
gotta
something
know.
that shouldn't have been. There was something that should have been there, wasn't. That's rather vague. I would like to gather some more information on this. You remember that Elizabeth had a request to asking you to find an area that has a differently colored heart. You try asking the two of them about this. Huh? That's it. That's what I felt off was off there. There was a different colored heart there. I
course.
see. So that was the case. That's what I was saying. It wasn't anything important. I'm sorry. I guess I was jumping the gun on this one. But it would appear that you have the solution to that request now. You remember where this area is? It was in the group day cafe on the second floor. Near one of the rooms that asks you questions? I marked it on the map, we're fine. I think I can give you an exact location if we get close. I can show you. If you're going to fulfill this request, can you take me with you? I'll show you the way if you do. Oh, sorry. This ended up having nothing to do with the mystery behind this world, Naoto-kun. It's not a problem. We'll receive a reward for completing the request, and I'm sure it's a good experience. Good work. Really?
Serious?
Well, that's good. Okay, I told you my part. Now it's your turn. You have to tell me you have a crush on Nato-kun. Crush? I deduce that... Stop making deductions like that. You enjoy talking with the two of them for a little while. It's probably kanji. There's a lot of kanji Naruto shipping in their voice lines in this game. Okay. I guess let's save just to be safe. And then we'll head in. We still have to grab the 100% chest a minute. Oh, we did use the go home, so let me go grab one of those from the workshop.
Welcome.
Yeah, and then we'll go ahead and oh wait, I should remove Aigis and bring back in Ren and Xena and Ray. My bad, almost mixed up the two names. Ren and Zay. Okay, so let's start from the first floor. Let's head over to the 100% chest a minute, open that up a minute, and then we'll head down to the second floor, find that item for the request, and then we'll continue on from there. If we still have enough stamina. We can also regroup at that point.
Over here.
Yeah, hopefully playing on normal will make this go a bit faster. Just the encounter rate was getting to be too much with, and the grinding required for hard difficulty was getting to be too much. So, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to lose out on too much by just playing on normal.
Look out!
There's 2 enemies.
I can play on risky for the P3 playthrough in like the future or something. If I decide to replay this game, I don't know.
That enemy doesn't like cold things. Maybe it gets goosebumps.
Wait, does no, I think I gave Yukiko that. Yeah, okay, never mind. I mean, I could swap it back around, I guess, a minute. Yeah, I think I will. I gave Yukiko King Frost because it has Absorb Ice, but I should give that back to Makoto a minute so we have some more ice coverage.
Making their own plan.
But yeah, so did you, I don't know, do you feel the same as I do about Metaphor then, Hanker? With the endgame stuff, at least?
Okay, we're done here. Let's keep it going. Look out!
Ah.
These ones aren't scary at all. Enemies, Zeb!
I should see if I can move skills around so I can menu faster.
was a sound strategy.
We won already? That was fast!
It was too easy.
Okay. Oh, I should equip, yeah, that new... Oh, it's less damage. Theodore's masterpiece, but he's already made something better for me, technically. I guess it's supposed to have a confusion effect, maybe? But I think we're fine, actually. Okay, so here's the 100%
I found a treasure box.
box. We're not stepping on all the spikes for this box, thanks. We're just gonna spend the play coins. Lo and behold, you attain lightning gloves. I think that's an item that nullifies electricity. Am I wrong, game? Medium chance of negating electric damage. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I think that's a P3 item usually that you get from Thor that negates lightning damage, but looks like they debuff.
They
They.
aren't very scary anymore.
Let's do this, leader.
It's a random chance now. Not the worst thing, but not super great.
Impossible.
Ooh, damage.
There's 2 more enemies. Let's see. What now?
It's over. Good, we won. Let's continue to work hard.
Okay. So let's head down to the second floor a minute and see if we can get stuff for that request
Shall we go then?
before we fill up on items and stuff.
Three enemies. They aren't very scary anymore.
All right, let's go.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting to... Yeah, okay. We'll do that after this.
That enemy doesn't like cold things. Maybe it gets goosebumps.
Reloading.
We beat them all! Now that it's over, I'm hungry.
Now it's almost
Same
leveled
as
up.
always.
Do the personas. Change Makoto's to King Frost a minute. For some more ice coverage, and then what else we got? Was there anything else I wanted to do a minute? I think we're mostly good. Yeah, I think we're good. Might change the navigators after we
If I
get through the
remember
second floor.
correctly,
Yeah, I marked it on the map, Yukari. Don't worry. Don't worry, I remember you were being annoying, and so I marked it on the map. Okay.
I'll go check ahead. There's a power spot over there. You want to check it out?
Okay. And then down this way. Be on our right here.
oh,
Oh, look, it's right there. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yukari is sus. That's what I marked it as.
3 enemies. They aren't very scary anymore.
Let's get fired up.
Okay, so now I have Bufala. Yeah, and these 3 are all weak to that, so. And you're weak to Mudo.
That enemy doesn't like cold things. Maybe it gets goosebumps.
Now the real battle begins.
There's not a ton of voice lines for Nanako. Or maybe we've just been hearing the same ones over and over again. There was a fun one last night when the P4 MC got confused and she was like, "Hey, big bro, it's me. Didn't you recognize me? Are you doing okay?" That one was interesting, but yeah. Looks as though the heart on this wall is different color from the others. When I see it now, it's so obvious it's a different color. I just didn't realize it when I first saw it. I did. I realized exactly what you were talking about. Yeah, anyway. Actually, I wonder why this is the only place with a different color. Whatever, enough of this. I'm not gonna let it bother me anymore. You've located the different colored heart that Elizabeth asked you to find. You should report it to the nurse's office later. Okay, cool. That's that request done. Let's go until we run out of SP or something. Let me mark a door here real quick. Oh, wrong color. There we go. Okay. Oh, another question room. Okay.
The path ahead appears to still be long and arduous. You must impulsively, methodically, pull the threads of destiny toward you.
All right.
Did someone say threads? Just leave it to me.
Yeah.
Let's hurry up and get this over with.
Now then, here is question number 4. What do you live on?
Rice. Well, rice or bread. One of the two. Actually, more recently, rice.
Are you absolutely sure?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Hmm.
Probably meat. For me, that is. Yeah, meat. For me, too. Okay. And then just mark another door here real quick.
Oh,
I have detected a loud sound. It originated to the northeast from here. Oh, it's probably that locked door. There was a locked door. Yeah, near the entrance. Okay. Oh, the stairs we came from. Probably another door ready to be opened. Shinshan, are you mad?
Huh?
I ain't mad. But your voice is scary, and so is your face. Oh. Sorry, I'm always like this. I ain't mad or nothing, so don't worry about it. Stop calling me Shinshan. Oh, okay. Thanks, Shinshan. You're not gonna stop, are you? Anyways, let's rip and go.
Something about that wall doesn't seem right. Let's look closer.
Yeah. Okay. Let me go ahead and add a power spot here on the map while we... Can I do two things at once? Yes, I can add the power spot on the map and spam through the power spot dialogue.
Look out!
Oh, okay.
3 enemies. They aren't very scary anymore.
That's the most comfortable way to sit.
What's the one in the back week do? Oh, late. Okay.
That enemy doesn't like cold things. Maybe it gets goosebumps.
What's our next move? It's over.
Okay. Ooh, I don't need that. Thanks, though.
We owe this to your sound tactics.
Okay.
Look out!
Another fight in a row. Okay.
3 enemies. They aren't very scary anymore.
Give me
Same
your
fight as
orders,
last time, too.
and I'll attack.
And I'll do the healing.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess just stuff like this is like why it's kind of nice to just play in normal instead of hard. Because all these fights take like an extra 20% longer on hard. I know. Also, we're getting to the point where we're fighting the same enemies over and over again. So it's like
Everyone correct.
an already solved puzzle. It's just a matter of resolving it over and over again. I didn't take it out. Okay.
That enemy doesn't like cold things. Maybe it
I should remember that we have a maxed out gauge. We should try that out at some point. Maybe there'll be a boss fight or something we have to do at some point here. Be high. Don't need that.
That ended well.
I hope I can contribute even more now.
Oh, Agilao. Okay. Yeah, should be kind of useful for some of the fights we're doing. Oh, power spot isn't tapped out yet. Okay, now it's tapped out. Let's grab this secret passage here so we can go back and forth. And then we never finished mapping out this room. So I guess maybe try to do that a minute.
Oh, there's an FOE. No,
Ah.
no, it's dangerous over there. Oh, it's an F. Something. We need to run away.
This isn't good. Especially not now.
Yeah, let's just escape for now. I know, we could try and fight it. I'm a little well, you know what? Ah, screw it. Let's try it. We can always run away later, right? Let's Healing Breeze. Let's see what it's weak to a minute. Or normal, it should be fine, right? Might be actually weak to Mudo, maybe. Worth a shot. Nope,
no
blocks
use.
Mudo. Makes sense. Try light, I guess. Just in case. I would expect most of the FOEs to block light and dark. So how much does the Yomi return, revive an ally with half health, renew array, purifying rain? Oh, that's right. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we can't use that one skill I'm thinking of right now because they're not the battle navigator right now. Okay, so let's Tarunda it. That makes sense to me. Let me see. So it resists fire and ice. Don't know about Pierce. Don't know about light. Okay. I guess just go ahead and Cyclone for now, and then go ahead and Hama. Might get lucky here. Doubt it, but try Pierce. Might not be weak to anything.
It's no use.
Okay, good to know. Okay, yeah, looks like it's not weak to anything. It just resists fire and ice. Ah, dang, confusion.
Bro, are you
I think we even have armor on for the guys that should resist confusion. Oh yeah, there's the voice line of her being like, "Hey, it's me, Nanako." Do we have anything that gets rid of? No, that's unfortunate. Here, let's do this. Patra for the MC.
What the?
And then let's do death counter for you. I guess go ahead and just keep hitting with your physical skill for the P3MC, since it resists fire anyway. See if we can finish a crit there or whatever. Probably the same for you, honestly, and then we can save your SP for recovery stuff if we need it for this fight, because it's probably going to be a bit of a long one. Yeah, same for you, because we want to hold on to Recarm. Yeah, well, I guess this is supposed to be the random fights team and not the boss fight team. They'd be doing a little bit better here, I think. Let's re-up Healing Breeze. And then I guess we'll have Nata start spamming the healings item. All right, King Frost. Barunda wore off. Let's re-up that a minute.
Easy.
Nice. Missed everybody with that 10 for Fu. Yeah, everybody besides the girls should have a piece of armor that's keeping them from being confused most of the time. Let's go ahead and we can re-up death counter a minute. Get some extra hits in, I guess. Yeah. Free up Healing Breeze. Healing Breeze is pretty good, honestly. The fact that you can just keep spamming it for the most part, because it lasts 3 turns, too. You can. It tends to be pretty easy to regen about 1 bar for every 3 turns or so, depending on how much you're attacking and if you're doing link skills and stuff. So. Also, it doesn't look like debuffs stack in this one. It just extends the how long it lasts. Let me check something. Doesn't look like. Yeah, I think Taruna wore off. Let me re-up that. Yeah, the foes in this game are just really tanky. Some of them hit pretty hard. They all have like different strategies, but they're just really tanky. Kind of reminds me of the P4. Let's get that rid of that up again. Yeah. Do that and then do that. But yeah, it kind of reminds me of the P4 bosses. What Infamous game did you like? Well, so far, Infamous 2, I think was the better of 1 and 2. And I'm just started Infamous Second Son, so I can't really speak too much to that one yet. I just started it Thursday, so far it's going pretty good, but like I'm just enjoying like clearing out the map right now, hence the title of the next stream on Tuesday. So we'll see, like with the story and stuff, if I am still enjoying it as much once we get a bit further in, because there's still a ways to go with that game. I haven't even gotten like a second power set or anything, which I know it comes up at some point. Stuff like neon powers and stuff. I don't know. Is there one in particular that you liked, Nash? I wonder what, like, who the game is gonna pair me with after I answer all the questions.
Easy.
Ah, both the MCs got confused. All right, at least we got the regen up. Do we have something that can get rid of that? That penalties. Ah, that's elements. There we go. Oh, low health animation. Yeah, I think this would have been better with the team that's specifically made for bosses,
There's
but
only one enemy left.
so far going,
I'm
looks like
low
we're
on
gonna win.
energy.
Just
Then
took a
let's
while to
switch
wear it down.
energy-saving mode.
I know there's also like a separate like kind of DLC thing for Infamous Second Son where he plays a different character. Not sure if I'm gonna play that or not. I did look into DLC for Infamous Second Son, and I found the Cole's Legacy DLC that's free, so probably give that a try when we get to it.
Missed. Whoa.
Yukari's panicking. Calm down. You have to do deep breaths.
What was I doing?
Nautical, watch out!
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, there's definitely some interesting dialogue in this game for like different enemies or sass effects and stuff. Sometimes even if you have two of like certain party members in the group, they'll like talk to each other if like one's on low health or something. Like if
Missed?
Kanji sees that Naoto's on low health, he'll be like, "Hey, you okay?" Usually she tells him to worry about himself. Alrighty, jeez, oh Pete, that took forever. Well, at least we should get some decent armor and we won't have to worry about it while clearing out this room. Oh, and we get a nice high-level persona because of it. Hey, Succubus. Okay. Level 29. Yeah, pretty decent. Who can we get rid of? Maybe Yatagarasu or something? Yeah, I guess Yatagarasu. Or Legion. Yeah, let's get rid of Legion, that's fine.
Now that it's over, I'm hungry.
You're the same as always.
Alright.
My head feels all dizzy.
Well, you have the thing where if you walk
It
around enough,
appears to be a treasure box. Shall we
you'll be
open it?
fine. Charming getup. Probably a guy's equipable. Yeah. Increases strength and agility, but has lower defense than what I'm wearing right now. Might be useful for like certain party members, but none that are in the party right now. Mark that one arrow. Okay. And then interesting. Oh, I see. Okay. I was like wondering where's the other side for this shortcut, but it must be the behind the locked door there. You can see like there's the locked door there, so yeah. So how do I get down there? Because we haven't fully explored the bottom right yet. I think we should try and explore as much as we can before we move on to the next floor. He'll make the box cheaper, and we're almost done anyway. So, let me get rid of... Oh. And undo that. Yeah. Just trying to pick up the note and move it to the bin. Pick up the Yukari's... Ah, there we go. Okay. Ah, dang.
3 enemies. They aren't very scary anymore.
Didn't we just fight one of these?
Yes, we did. Or we have fought a lot of these, yes. Alright. Who's weak to what? You're light, you're ice, you're electricity. Yeah, don't worry, Nash. I had a full rant about Yukari on yesterday's stream. So we're starting the year strong. I've already had like a 10-minute Yukari rant because we were talking about like P3 Fez and everything. So debating how much of the magician, how bad the magician social link is in P3. How much of it was the adult's fault as well. Or the teacher's fault, I guess. But yeah, was there an infamous game that you in particular like, Nash?
Let's keep
Like, do you have a favorite one?
Then, listen to our leader, okay?
Come to think of it, we're already like,
Impossible.
yeah. Already into second week of 2025, aren't we? Hmm.
Ren, you can't dodge and run away right now. We can't dodge anymore.
Don't worry. I'll bear the brunt. Did it, leader.
That was amazing, Big Bro. You're so cool.
Okay. Yeah, we'll probably...
have to clean up your item bag. It's almost full.
Okay, Nanako. We will here soon, probably.
Let's
Yeah. Let me fill out a little bit more of the map, and then we'll head back, drop off our stuff.
3 enemies. They aren't very scary anymore.
go. Give me your orders, and I'll attack.
And I'll do the healing. Everyone's morale is high. I'll hold nothing back.
That went well.
Okay.
That
Next.
was disappointingly fast.
Disappointingly fast? I don't know. I'm kind of happy it went fast.
Persona's improved. Check it out.
With strike, 3 quick medium stabs against random targets in 1 row. Debating between like resist dark and stuff. Let's do instead of resist dark, I guess. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're getting up there. Our bag's full. Yeah, any fights we're pretty much not going to get any money from now.
Huh? This is a wall, right?
Hold on. Is this going to be a one-way passage? No, that's not. Okay, we can get back. Interesting. Okay, so then mark that. And actually, we can kind of fill in some more of this. There's 1 tile, 1 tile, 1 tile. And it looks like it goes up this way. Okay. Well, we'll check that out later. Oh, there's another P spot here. Fill that in as well. Let's swap back over to this. Oh, right, my inventory's full. Okay, never mind. Unlock this passage. How expensive is the 100% chest right now? We're right next to
I
it.
found a treasure box.
Oh, our inventory's full. Never mind. Okay. All right. Let's go back then and organize our inventory a bit better. Sell all our junk, and then we can finish out the second floor a minute. There's a little bit more to explore, and then we should grab the chest and head down to the next floor.
Please.
Nice. That's a new weapon for Naoto, at least. Oh, she doesn't need growth 1 as a accessory anymore, does she? Yeah, let's give her Promise Bracer. Allows the user to wear to Holy Blessing. Let's grab one of those. I just want to see what it does. No. And then I should probably grab one of each of these. Fire Pin. No. Underpin. No. Can't grab the wind pin yet. Go for shoes. Okay. Don't know where that is gonna be. Let's grab max SP thing for Naoto real quick. Yes. No, don't sell the growth 1 thing. I need that. I'll have to put that on somebody else in a minute so we get some use out of it. Let's head over to the nurse's office.
Welcome.
And leave. So, equip. Let's give somebody else the growth 1 thing. Either Chie or Yukiko. Let's give it to Chie, I think, for a minute. I'll be good. And then from there, can we? Should we check Persona Fusion? I guess we could. I think we have more items though that we're just not using that are just in there. Yeah. Looks like we have a. Oh, It's just confusion. Bam. Okay. What else we got? Charming get up. Could equip that maybe on somebody. And then there's a couple of charm robes. Is that better than what the girls are wearing now? No. What about for these girls? No. Okay. So we should just sell those. Sell those, put away the unique stuff that we're not going to use. Head back into the workshop.
Welcome.
Oh yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is a mess. Yeah, I've been getting more into Yu-Gi-Oh content recently. Just like watching it. I think I'm gonna play like some of the older Yu-Gi-Oh games, like based around some of the animes like Yu-Gi-Oh GX and stuff. And I think that'll be the way I enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh, instead of like trying to like buy a bunch of cardboard and stuff and not having anybody to play with. Tag Force is not bad. Yeah, there's a lot of older Yu-Gi-Oh games. I wonder if these probably also take up slots as well. Yeah. Let me store some items that I'm not going to use. So this we might actually use. This. This for now. This. I don't know what the Holy Blessing skill does yet, so. Yeah. Well, even like the first season or two of the Yu-Gi-Oh anime is not super kid friendly. Like, people are almost cut in half with giant saw blades. People's souls are stolen. Kaiba has a mind break moment in the first episode or so. There's some stuff there, but yeah. This life belt is so sucky. Plus 20 HP or plus 20% max HP. Like, what? The moment you have more than 100 HP, this thing becomes way better than the life belt. Anyway, so if we equip the Holy Blessing Promise Bracelet thing, what does Holy Blessing do? Can I look at Nato's? Doesn't say anywhere. Okay, cool, great. Sure, we'll try it out in battle, I guess. Yeah, it's always interesting to me that the like Yu-Gi-Oh card game was originally supposed to be one of many games that were played in the manga, hence the like board game kind of thing that they did, like the Dungeons Dice Monster. But like somehow it just became like a whole thing, you know? Okay, so do I want him to have the charming getup or like some heavy armor or something? I mean, this increases strength and agility, which isn't bad. I feel like I should put it on somebody who's going to use it more, though. Like maybe Chie or something? Oh, it's only guys. Okay, in that case... Kanji, maybe? Yeah, Kanji. Yeah, that's better for him. And then... I guess we can start upgrading from the panic suit to the heavy armor, since now we've beat the foes for this dungeon, technically. Emo Sona, yes. Trap Tricks and Delirium best Yu-Gi-Oh! I have a Trap Tricks deck, Darth, because I was like, oh, I can just buy 2 of the structure decks, combine them to get, or 2 or 3 of the structure decks, and like make a decent like deck out of it. And also the art is interesting. Yeah. Also the whole like Kaiba threatens to like throw himself off, right? In the Duelist Kingdom arc. If to win the match, to save Mokuba. There's also, I think in some of the later seasons, like with the whole cult thing and shoot, the white-haired guy, the white-haired friend with the necklace. He like also like creates a whole cult and like brainwashes people. Uses threatened Bakura, yeah, he threatened brainwashes Joey. Has that whole duel where Joey's life is at stake and like Yugi has to lose, and like, you know, the whole shake hands thing and all that kind of stuff. So like there's the threat of death like in the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX gets a little dark too in the later section where like the MC kind of like gets dark evil for like a little bit. 5Ds had like the destruction of the world as like its major plot point. Like the world was going to be destroyed somehow. I don't remember exactly. 5D is about as far as I went. I haven't gone past that too much. I think I saw a little bit of Zexal, but yeah. So like it's somewhat dark. But yeah. I imagine though the manga is a bit darker. I would guess that, yes. Okay. Let me stop in the workshop one more time. Let me double check that I have a go home a minute. And then can we store anything else? I guess anything that we're not using right now, right? Oh, actually, let me take that panic suit back out. I should give it to somebody, like one of the guys, if we're not gonna wear it on our main party. Like, I don't know. Like, you could use, I guess, the panic suit. You already have a panic suit. Yeah, it's fine. As long as it's getting used. And then do we have some plus 20? I'll give it to you. That's fine. And that's SP, so maybe Yukiko. She already has one of those. Give it to you. Oh, we have another bigger. There we go. Is that all our accessories used up? Except for the fire and electric one. I'll hold on to the electric one because some of our current party is weak to that. Is Teddy weak to fire? I can't remember. No. Who's weak to fire? You are, Mitsuru. Duh. Okay. They'll give her the resist fire accessory real quick. Or reduce fire damage. Oh, it doesn't... I thought it was resist fire damage. Okay. Well, it's still probably worth giving to her. And then we can give that accessory to somebody else in a minute. Yeah. Hopefully that does work as a resist to, like, cover her weakness. But I'd have to test it to find out, but... that should be good for now. I'm just trying to clear out my inventory since the, like, limited inventory thing is kind of funky. I think it's fine to have a limited inventory for healing items and stuff. I just wish that the drop items weren't shoved into the same pocket, basically. I wish you had an infinite pocket for drop items. maybe it doesn't make much sense logistically, but like from a gameplay standpoint, it kind of sucks that I have to like take less healing items if I want to be able to bring back more loot. But yeah, okay. Are there any scrolls to do? Nope. Okay, we gotta get further in the labyrinth then for that. I think that's everything. Oh, upgrading equipment. There's probably like some armor I can buy that's better for the guys a minute. Yeah, already has the heavy armor. What about for Zen and Ray? Panic robe is still their best thing. What about for the girls? Not yet for the girls. Yeah, let's just give P4MC that. Yes. No, I don't want to sell that because I can put that on somebody else. This is pretty good at armor. I can sell this though. And this. Oh, actually, I can equip things from here. Duh. I don't have to go out and come back in all the time. So I can just give this to you. And sell this. There we go. All right, that should be good. But yeah, no, I've been giving into like watching some like Yu-Gi-Oh content by Simu. I don't know. I guess maybe somebody has watched him or whatever. But yeah, I've been watching some of his stuff. He's in the hospital right now. I think he's having some pretty bad issues with like his intestines. So I hope everything goes well with his surgery and everything. It's surgery. I hope everything goes in the hospital. I don't know if he's going for surgery or not. But yeah. Yeah, it's funny. He's like, he mentioned like a couple months ago that he's like been having some really bad medical issues, but he's still been like putting out content. So dedicated guy. Well, I guess medical bills are expensive. Yeah. Anyway. All right, let's finish out this floor, grab the chest, head down to the next floor. We still want to finish the dungeon today, hopefully. So yeah, there's a little bit of this area that we haven't mapped out yet, so gonna try and do that in a minute, I guess. Okay, so let's see here. And then it looks like we've got 2 in front of us. And then there is a... Huh. Is there really a shortcut on our right there? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Well, let's go down this way, get that cleared out. Then we go this way.
Huh? This is a wall, right?
We'll see where the secret passage goes. Oh,
There's a treasure box here.
treasure chest, yeah.
Opening it?
Looks like a weapon for the MC, or the P4 MC. Arakami. I don't know. Should I just call them by like their names, I guess? Be easier, I guess. I've already done that for Makoto, somewhat, so. All right. Let's see if that's better than what he's got now. Oh, okay. I think, yeah, it's another gimmick weapon. Does like no damage, but has a high chance of like sealing or like debuffing their magic skills. All right. Looks like there's one more section of the map we haven't been to. We're 91%, so that makes sense.
These ones aren't scary at all.
Let's do this, leader.
Not anymore, they're not. Oh, it'll be so nice to go down to the next floor. Oh, I should swap out Navigator a minute. Yeah, I'm used to Yukari missing.
That enemy doesn't like cold things. Maybe it gets goosebumps.
Yeah, I'm getting warmed up.
We won. That ended well. Right, let's
Oh,
go.
Rancor. Ow, yo. I remember fighting Rancors in The Force Unleashed. That was kind of fun. Okay. Oh, it's under class. It's okay. Never mind. Remind me next time we go back. We'll swap out Nanako for a different navigator. One of the Velvet Room attendants. Oh, it's just a dead end. Where we drifted, it was a dead end. This is the epitome of love.
Huh?
How's that describe our situation at all? I can just tell. This place is filled with ABCs of love. And what's the deal with those moving walkways? They signify letting things take their own course. I think.
I
Reaching a
see.
dead end by letting things take their own course. That makes sense in a way. Don't listen to him. The only thing he's letting take its own course is weird-ass thought patterns. Dang. I mean, the blood loss would get to you, yes. Especially if all your blood was flowing to that particular part of your body at the time.
I'm going on ahead.
Oh, don't let me stop you, Yukari. Feel free to get yourself in trouble
Located a power spot.
where I can't
Shall
reach
we go
you.
to it?
Look out!
You're replaceable, Yukari. Don't forget it.
There's three
Mostly for
enemies.
Yukiko.
They get to go first. Ah!
Stay close,
Miss.
Ray.
17 damage. Heals. Okay. Very intimidating. Yes, very intimidating. Okay.
Everyone's morale is high.
I mean, if you're talking about trap tricks, then maybe Plant Fucker. Yeah.
That enemy doesn't like cold things. Maybe it gets goosebumps.
Reloading.
That's that. That ended well.
No, the Rancor. Oh. I haven't seen a female Rancor, but I probably wouldn't. I don't know. I feel like the size difference is a bit too much to get over.
It's a treasure box.
Oh, there's like
Wonder if
one
there's
door
some
we haven't gone
delicious
behind.
food
Okay.
inside.
Come on, let's
I was
go.
wondering where the 8% that we have left is, but there's like a door down here we haven't gone behind. Oh, another treasure chest. Okay.
Appears to be a treasure box. Shall we open it?
There's probably like a couple squares we haven't gone to, but that's 95% done. So that's good enough for me. What is the... I think in P3R there was a scene where if you romance some of the girls at the same time, they almost find out until Junpei's but Junpei's... Like, how? Yeah. Or like, dang, you had all these girls and you still, I don't know, you had all of these options and you still tried to go for more than one girl.
3 enemies. They aren't very scary anymore.
Let's go, Yukari.
Got it. Leave this to me.
We can do this.
Yeah, in the original P3,
Like cold things.
there was only a scene where you were like cleaning out the cleaning up after the fair actually,
That ended well.
which is
My levels increased.
it's actually
Look
like
forward to the
around the
next
time
battle.
when this game is supposed to be happening. But yeah, if you were dating multiple of the girls, there was like a scene where like they commented on it there, but I don't think there was anything beyond that. And if you didn't, you just did like a comedy routine with the magician
Your
socially.
orders, Senpai?
So very different, depending on which way you were going with that.
Everyone's ready. We can do this.
Alright, let's grab the treasure chest and head down to the next floor. Which one of the Velvet Room attendants should we swap to for our navigator? We have all of, I think all the Velvet Room attendants are an option, as well as,
Come on.
why do I keep blanking on her name? I've said her name multiple times, but I
found
keep
the treasure
blanking on it.
box.
Marie. Right, Marie. Marie is also an option. Oh, there's a whole... Oh, right, the area right next to... Yeah, okay, whatever. Now we're just gonna open it for right now. Lo and behold, you obtained the Frozen Stone. What is that? What is the Frozen Stone? Medium chance of negating ice damage. Great, okay. I love having a medium chance to negate ice damage. That's a great accessory. How about you just negate the ice damage for 100%ing the floor? How about that? Okay, whatever.
Oh, it opened.
There was like one square we hadn't stepped on over here, so we might as well do that. And then just the area behind the door that leads to the next floor, so. Oh, nice. If you run onto the moving tiles, it
Very scary anymore.
moves faster.
Enemies
That's funny.
ahead.
It's too bad that there's not a navigator gauge skill to restore SP.
Everyone's ready. We can do this.
Oops.
We beat.
How many floors were in the last dungeon? I think it was, or sorry, labyrinth.
That was quick.
Let's see. 4, if you include the final boss floor. Although it doesn't look like there's much more room than 5 or 6 in the UI for floors. I'm guessing the floors are just going to get larger and larger as we keep going. Or just going to take longer and longer to get through. Or maybe it's a relatively straightforward game that isn't super long, but... Of course, there do seem to be some shadows waiting beyond it. Please, be careful! Alright. Whatever, we have a full gauge. Let's go for it. Yep, open the door. What's the worst that could happen? Oh,
Enemy.
this guy.
Gets to go first.
I recognize this
This
guy.
is bad.
Or his model, at least. Alright, let's go ahead and throw up Purifying, the Healing Breeze thing, get HP regen going. Let's go ahead and do Death Counter, that should be fine. Let's go ahead and debuff his attack. Let's go ahead and try, like, Cyclone on him, as well as, like, Agilao. Go ahead and try and debuff his magic attacks if he uses those. Spare, huh? Okay. Wonder if he's going for an instant kill strategy. Oh, he's weak to fire. Okay. That's good to know. Haha! Get auto banned,
First.
bot.
Let's not attack for now, okay?
If I attack, it'll hurt Ray too.
Unfortunately, that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. We haven't tried electricity, ice, pierce, or cut. Let's do this. And then... let's just Agi... well... let's just do that, yeah. That's fine. I guess you can just defend until the curse wears off. That's fine. Cool. That...
Everyone's ready. We can do this.
3 damage, I'll take it.
That enemy doesn't like hot things. Maybe it doesn't like being sweaty.
Okay, so ice is the only thing we haven't tried. We just start spamming Agilao with him. I guess Fire Spray with him. Okay, low health already. Hey, there we go.
That was awesome, leader! You're very strong, big bro. So cool.
Yeah, okay, we'll change Nanako out after this.
Hell yeah!
All right, we won. Excellent leadership, Narukami. Entrusting authority to you was the right decision. Let's keep this up and move onward. Yeah, there wasn't enough character spaces for Narukami's like English.
Come on, let's go.
Let me just. Oh, hold on. Hold that thought game. Okay. Y'all decide to take a short break here. Shinjiro's patting Koromaru off to one side.
Who's a good boy, Koro-chan?
You should leave them be.
Can I join in? Whoa, how long have you been there? I want to pet his fluffy fur too! Sounds like he's not in the mood. That hurts deep.
I saw the whole thing.
Oh gosh, Teddy.
Whoa!
How dare you try and lay your hands on some nobody dog when you have me?
Don't make it sound weird. I mean, you don't let me pet you either.
Well, I've got hip girls to pet me after all. Ah, Chie-chan! Yuki-chan!
Hey, it's Koro-chan! Oh, you're so fluffy!
What? Hey! That ain't how he acted when I wanted to do it.
You're tickling me, Masamune. You can stop trying to give him a general's name.
Hey!
I was wondering
You
about the
all too
Masamune
engrossed in
comment.
Some ordinary dog? He's just some mutt. Not like he mutters at all.
Yeah? Well, you're just some ordinary bear costume.
Koro-chan's amazing. I heard that he kept protecting his owner's shrine even after he passed away.
That's pretty cool. So there really are loyal dogs like that, huh?
I wait for Yosuke in front of Junes every day too, you know.
That's so you can pester him for snacks. Ugh, don't act like you're on Koro-chan's level.
Teddy is a reliable combatant, says Koromaru-san.
Oh? Looks like Koromaru understands me pretty well for a dog.
That's very mature of you to consider someone else's feelings, even at a time like this, Nobunaga.
Why did she try? Yeah, she keeps trying to give him like an ancient general.
Can you at least settle on one name? And Teddy, you should stop just munching on ice cream and follow Koro-chan's example.
Yeah, the conversations in this game are
Look at
pretty
the wall
fun.
up ahead. Don't you think it looks kind of strange?
All right, let's unlock that. Let's finish filling out the map.
We found the stairs.
Nice.
Do you want to take them?
Let me just mark this as the stairs on the map. And we have 100% of the map. Ta-da! Yay! Looks like it used up about 70, 2/3 of the total possible space. So I'm guessing the map size will just get larger and larger. Also, this one has like a lot of hallways and stuff. So it could still like have some. There's still like a lot of unused areas, or like a lot of unused area. All right, no point in guessing. Let's just head down to the next floor and see what we got. Including new music and new vibes. This floor looks a little different. Think we're any closer to our destined partner? I wonder where our next room of destiny is.
There is some more good news for you, stray lambs. The room that you are searching for is quite a distance from here. You can give it your all, or you might wish not to. But if you don't, there is a possibility that danger might fall upon you. Or not.
So that means there's danger ahead, right? Oh no! Everyone, please be careful. There's a large number of FOEs on this floor. Something feels off about this, though. They're not moving at all, or even changing position. This looks kind of suspicious. Stay on your toes. Okay. Let me mark a door here. Let me mark the shortcut here and here. Okay. Yeah, The vibes of this area are a little different than the last couple. Bit more a little bit more smiley grotesquely kind of thing. A little less cutesy.
Right, let's go.
I do like how the music and the vibes change per floor. Huh? Hold on a sec. What's up, Yosuke? It's just me. You guys sense this really heated gaze. Probably coming from that thing. FOE. And it doesn't seem like any we've encountered so far. This the one that Fuka and Rise were talking about? Cause yeah, it ain't moving around. The path is split in two. We should take the branch that most piques our interest. Yeah, let's go this way for right now. Probably a dead end, but there might be something interesting.
That there's something special around here.
All right, let's see. Oh,
I wonder why the sparkly enemy is so sparkly.
Oh, it's the rare shiny!
the rare shiny line is from Ray, by the way. Just wanted to clarify because she's kind of acting like a child a little bit with that voice line. But yeah. All right. See if we can get some XP out of this thing. Oh, I should have used the buff. All right, if it doesn't run away, I will. Dang. Okay, so leader skill, orb of haste, give everybody a haste buff a minute. And then we'll do pretty much the same thing, I think. There we go. Hey, there we go. Okay. Yeah, good use of gauge there. Anything interesting? No, just Angel. Okay. Seems like the personas you get are not dependent on floor.
Yeah, the same as always.
You can get some like higher level ones if you defeat the FOEs, but apart from that.
Congrats on
Oh, nice.
leveling up.
Endure on Echo Shogun. That'll be useful for Narukami there. I almost got all the skills for Echo Shogun. Maybe I should change him out once Narukami's persona out once he's got all the skills. Appears to be a dead end. Kuramaru's excited.
Huh?
What's gotten into him all of a sudden? Koro-chan is acting different than usual. Kuramaru is running around restlessly. Kuramaru begins digging out a small space between the walls with his front paws. Decide to wait and see what happens. Kuramaru came back with a battle leotard in his mouth. Obtained the battle leotard. Well done, Kuramaru-san. You're good. So, he found treasure for us, like in that old fable. I wouldn't expect anything less from such a great dog. Kuramaru seems happy. You decide to return to your investigation. Alright. Battle leotard, that's probably for the girls. Naoto has the higher defense thing on right now, so... Oh, but this increases, Yukari's magic stat. Light battle armor for females. Okay. I mean, her magic stats are already pretty high anyway. Let's just give her the leotard. It's fine. I like the music here. Oh, hey, some new enemies.
I don't know all of them, but it should be okay.
That crown type's magic is troublesome.
Blind Cupid. Okay. Well, let's try and bash into those things a minute. Okay, we are trying that, so I think probably do this and then kids. So not weak to fire. Not weak to electric.
Vice leader got found. He can only use physical type.
Ice, wind, and bash we haven't tried, as well as the 2 light and dark. Okay, weak to dark.
We owe this to your sound tactics.
Probably also weak to one other normal elemental thing. Yeah, a lot of things seem to be weak to light and dark, so.
What the?
Holy crap, it came towards us! Dude, let's get out of here. What?
Huh?
It's not coming after us. Perhaps it only pursues under certain conditions, which aren't being met here. Talk about having guts. Yeah, I agree. I like it. Let's beat this thing and push through. How many times must I repeat myself, Akihiko? This isn't training. Honestly. We use the enemy's habits to our advantage. We can get by without fighting. Study its movements well. Oh, is it like a mirror thing? Let me just outline the room a minute. That's weird.
Oh, it's an F. Something.
Do we... Yeah, let's run away from it.
I will protect Ray.
Probably stronger than the last one we did. And we'd rather go up against one of these guys with a different party, I think. We seem to have failed in luring the FOE where we need it. This FOE will most likely return to its original position if it no longer senses us here. It's a minor setback, but I suggest... Okay.
Let's go. Shall we go then?
Watch your step. There's an FOE nearby.
Okay, I figured it out. Looks like it ain't coming after us no more. Yes, we succeeded in slipping by it. It's not dangerous now that we've learned the trick to it. Remembering that it only moves while we face it should allow us to use the paths that have been blocked off. Backing away while it's staring at us down ain't my thing. We'll get our payback sometime. Better remember that, FOE! Honestly, where do you get these ideas? All right, let's put a door there then.
Oh, it opened.
This one's kind of interesting. Got a whole... Let's see, so... Looks like this goes all the way down there. We'll have to grab that thing there. So and then this is all that. Here, let me show you what I'm doing here. So we're gonna mark this as like that weird goopy stuff. And then on the other side, looks like we've got a tile here. And then the door there. Let me look around manually. Looks like there's another door. 2 tiles down this way. Move this way.
There's something up with this wall.
Try not to fill in normal tiles that we're gonna step on, so that way I can figure out like which ones we haven't been to. Get this, and then we'll turn right back around. Oh, never mind. Oh,
It's sparkly. I want one in my room.
Let's take it out quick.
oh, buff everybody's speed a minute. Then use any multi-hit attacks that we can.
What the?
There! Impossible.
Nice. All right.
We finished that in a flash.
Good chunk of XP there. Turn back around, head in. Okay. And then we just make a note that the 100% chest is here. And then there's a door here.
We get to go first. There's 3 enemies.
All right, let's go.
Oh, nice. Way to go, Naoto.
That went disappointingly fast.
My persona's improved.
Nice. Mabuhu. For King Frost there. Just double check something real quick. Looks like we can even see beyond. So, okay. So it looks like the lava thing goes all the way, or the goop or whatever, goes all the way down this way. And then past that, one tile over here, there is a shortcut. And then it looks like this goes all the way down here. Actually, I don't know if there's a line there. I don't know if that's accurate, but seems like, yeah, I think that's about right. Okay. Okay, so through the door, there's a couple of FOEs over here.
I found an FOE.
Indeed. Sketch out the map then. Let's see. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? relook a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is there a 6th one down there? I think there's 2 tiles behind the... So 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think so. And then... And then there's some red goop here. So there's a door here. Maybe I was wrong with this wall here then. Mapping intensifies. Yeah, I'm trying to show you guys a little bit more of like what's going on with the map stuff when I can. If I'm just sitting there mapping out for like a couple minutes, so. Door's not gonna open, huh? It's like just like the one from before. Now let's go through those question rooms first. Oh, and we ought to mark this down on the map, right? Kanji, when did you get to be such a grown-up? What?
Huh?
Kanji-san, you don't have to push yourself, you know? We got people already who can be the smart one. What are you making fun of me for? If you keep mouthing off, you're in for some you-know-what. Not to mention, some stuff too awful to mention. Oh, he's back to his usual self. If I were to deduce, like Naoto-san, I would guess that you failed to find the right word and tried to cover. You little... Who even cares? Let's note this place on the map and go a different way, damn it.
Ah, this way.
Okay.
Oh, we get to go first.
Nice.
There's 3 enemies.
Another idol shadow.
It's over.
Glad I have Naoto right now. Man.
We settled that quickly.
Level 24 for Makoto. Fill out this. Well, let's see what's over here. Might be able to get a... Yeah.
Oh, a power spot.
Let's use the power spot real quick. Okay, that's that. And then let's
Huh?
get this.
Isn't there something strange about that wall?
Mark down the door here real quick.
All right, let's go.
Oh, we never found out if these guys were weak to ice. Yeah, that's fine. Should be able to find out that way. They're all weak to Mudo, so I kind of wish that we had the upgraded version of that. Probably get for relatively soon here, actually. We haven't tried if they're weak to Mahama yet. Try that in a minute. Or just Hama in general, I guess. Oh, never mind. Dead already. Alright.
We finished finish that in a flash.
Narukami's almost ready to level up.
Oh, you have so many items. You can't
Yeah.
carry that much more.
Okay, we got like another battle or two before we fill up on that. Mark this here then. I think we just picked up that shortcut earlier, so we can get back over here quicker. Yeah.
3 enemies. They aren't very scary anymore.
Your orders, Senpai?
Kind of feeling like we should swap out Yukari for Aigis. I think we have enough healing on the party where I don't need to worry about it right now. And I just keep using physical skills with Yukari, which I guess would be better suited for that. Well, maybe we'll swap her out when we get a chance here.
That one wasn't much.
Nice. Some levels.
Congrats on your level up,
Secunda
Cake.
It seems you're even stronger now.
for Narukami.
Oh, cool.
Let's try finishing out this room a minute before we head back. Doesn't look like there's anything in here, which is a little awkward. Is there really nothing in here?
3
A little sus, but okay.
I don't know all of them, but it should be okay.
All right.
Yeah, we don't know what
Let's
this
go.
one is weak to. Alright, let's try some things then. Oh, they're all weak to Mahama. Yeah, this is Nato's floor to a T.
That went disappointingly fast.
She's growing up too.
Renewal aura. Moderate HP restore party only usable in battle. I think this is just an upgrade. Well, it probably costs more, but yeah. Oh, Holy Touch. What does Holy Touch do? Because we have that from an accessory. Heavy bash attack for one enemy. Is that right? I never checked out what that skill that Nato has from her accessory does, actually. Actually, no. I need the Hoover piece or something. We could probably get rid of some of the items from earlier in the floor. No, we have a ton of these. Yeah. I need to sell some more of those to some of the new stuff to Theo so he can do his thing. All right. I guess we gotta get out of here and sell our junk a minute. Making good progress, though.
Please.
All right, what do you got for me, Theo? Oh, a bunch of stuff. Looks like a bunch of weapons. Okay. Yeah. Bunch of weapons. And some new armor. For everybody. Ooh. We probably have... Yeah, okay. Better stuff for the guys already. But... Windmill. Okay. What about for the girls? This is better. And it gives a bonus to magic. I think Yukiko is also... Yeah. Also benefit from that. And then let's head Go ahead and store this and this. Build that. Buy another go home while I'm at it. Check out the weapons a minute. Oh, actually, before we buy a bunch of weapons for everybody, I need to double check that I can heal everybody first at the nurse's office. Looks like we have a new stroll. A little bit of load and slow down there. Ah, what good timing. This may take some time. Please have a seat. Hey, Narukami, how's it going? Elizabeth gestures to a chair. If I remember correctly, the incident occurred while you were exploring the labyrinth. I was playing around in the Velvet Room. Rather, I was continuing my research when I discovered a very peculiar spatial void within the Velvet Room. I discovered that this void was giving off readings I had been looking for this whole time. More shockingly, when I reached for it, it expelled a strange spherical object, then disappeared. Spherical object? This would be it. This beautiful orb with a pearlescent ultramarine shade, color that brings to mind the deep sea. Now then, getting to the main point. I've actually found similar readings within the depths of the labyrinths. I would like you to investigate these areas, and I will add new requests for you to do so. I prepared higher quality rewards for these requests. Please take them on when you have the time. Okay. Request to investigate you in Wonderland has been added. Okay. We'll take it. I don't know if we'll do that right now or we'll wait till later, but... Are you certain that you have not forgotten about any requests that have time limits? If you're remembering just now, I suggest that you complete and report them as quickly as you can. Right, once we beat the current dungeon, any with time limits will get... Oh, yeah, we have to report this to her. I forgot to do that. Thanks for reminding me, Elizabeth.
A job well done.
Are you going to see it? No, the request was made for your sake. I would assume that the heart is empowered with some sort of good luck. By finding the different colored hearts, you can find your destined true love. Perhaps. I will be looking forward to seeing who your destined true love is. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in that. See who the game pairs me with after answering all those questions. Now then, here's your reward. Please accept it, if you will.
It seems my level
Nice.
has increased.
New skill for Zen. Guiding Sword. Raise attacks for 3 turns for the entire row. That's pretty good. Guarding Staff is raised defense for 3 turns for the whole row. Okay. And that'll give him a full skill set. And then from there, I think he just upgrades some of his skills. But the next one won't be till like level 30, so it'll be a minute. I guess there's also raise skills as well. Merit Badge. Explore beyond the shadow at the end of You in Wonderland.
Are you?
Sure, I'll accept the request for now.
Thank you for accepting.
I've picked up readings of a peculiar spatial void that has appeared in the end of You in Wonderland. I would like you to investigate this area. It would also appear that an unknown shadow is present in the area as well. Please be careful. I've prepared an accessory for you as a reward for this request. I'm quite fond of it. Once you've completed this request, you will surely be known as the king of fashionistas. Okay. Extra bosses, gotcha. Stronger bosses, maybe stronger versions of the original boss, who knows? I never healed. Let me heal. Be a good chance to try out our boss team, I guess, a minute. Well, in that case, let's see about getting some new weapons for everybody. As much as we can before we run out of money. New armor. Oh, probably like Kormaru. Yeah, we haven't checked his. Yeah. New accessories, though. Actually, that's interesting. What's new? What's new? What's new? Scooby-Doo. Oh, this. Okay, never mind. So I think actually, yeah, he had a new weapon. We should grab that for him. And then grab the one for Makoto. Then Array. Nope, new weapon for them. New weapon for... Naoto. Yukari. And then I'll cross these off, but we don't need them. Yukiko has a new weapon. Anji has a new weapon, but we can't buy it, so I won't cross it off. Okay. Find myself later to buy those since they are still marked as new. What else we got? Yeah, let's go ahead and try and take on that new boss, I guess, a minute. So I guess let me prepare for that a minute. Let me change the party then. I think over to the boss one. So if I go muster, boss, use this registered party, yes. And then, oh, well, we're also in party. Let's do Elizabeth for our current support instead of Nanako. Since we're doing a request for her. And then let me check on personas a minute. Yukiko needs a persona. We'll give her Makoto's since he's not in the party currently. I think I'm kind of leaning towards giving, yes. Instead of this one, instead of Oni, I kind of want to give, yeah. There's, I guess there. Yeah, take this one instead. That one resists electric, so that'll cover your weakness. And then we might give something else to Yukari. We might fuse something, in fact, if we can. Otherwise, we could start leveling up some of these higher level ones we've gotten from foes. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm a little worried about levels. It shouldn't be too bad. Level 17, yeah. Let me double check. Yeah, she has growth 1 on. Let's give her a different accessory. Actually, we can just swap it out. So I go ahead and grab this from her real quick. And then I go over to we could use some more experience on the main team. Naoto's level 22, Makoto's 24, Yukari's 23, and Array are 25. Actually, I guess Naoto then, yeah. Give her the growth 1, and then... What am I looking for? I think I'm looking for one of these, right? No. Yeah, I'm looking for one of those. Stealing this from Gunpei Minute. Gonna give it to Chie. Wrong thing. No. Increase our max HP. That should be good. And then double check that everybody has a persona. Who's Kanji's persona? This one? Yeah, that should be fine. Resist Ice, Skill Link. We good on levels? I think so. Yeah. We're gonna try that extra boss that spawned apparently in the first dungeon in a minute. Let me go ahead and do I have a go home a minute? I do. We also have assault shot. Who do I want to give this to? Probably Aigis. Yeah, I guess it's fine, right? Oh, she already has a soul shot. Okay, never mind. Yeah, let's give it to Chie then. Chie or yeah. Yeah, that's fine. We should be able to farm out skill cards at some point, so shouldn't matter too much anyway. Let's save a minute. And then oh, we still have to do the talking thing. New stroll to do. Yeah. All right. Well, let me go use the bathroom real quick. And then when I get back, we'll go do that new boss, I guess. All right. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, we should be good on levels. Hopefully this boss will be a good test of the, boss party before we fight against the one for the second dungeon. Okay. Let's do one of the conversations and we'll head in. Food court. Naoto seems agitated. No,
Not quite.
it's not a matter of whether the TV is CRT or flat panel. What? But if you were just went into those slim TVs, you'd stick out right from the back, right? As I've said, the power is to enter a world connected from the TVs, not to punch through TVs. It's this world part I keep being hung up on. Does that have to do with the connection or something? Or is it microchips? Don't get electrocuted? It's nothing to do with the model of TV or its amperage. I suppose I had a hard time coming to grips with it until I experienced it for myself. Maybe it's like the Dark Hour. You know, where a school transforms into Tartarus? We're used to it now, but it'd be hard to believe it for someone who's never seen it. Yeah, that makes sense. A world inside a TV. Oh, so you were listening. In between eating all the yakitori. I get it. World inside the TV. You're talking about the world of celebrities. No, you don't get it. What? I was listening to your conversation. I still don't understand. What is the world of celebrities? A world of cute girls. I see. If there are many rays there, it would quickly run out of food. I like that's that's good. I like that's his idea of like a cute girl. Oh, hey, Zen. You're not having a... You're alright not having Ray-chan with you? I protect Ray in the labyrinths, but there's no danger here. And you are looking after her as well. I'm sure Ray enjoys your company. She's been with me for a very long time anyway. Yeah, but she probably wants to hang out with you too, you know? I don't know. You pass some time with your companions. Okay. Alright, let's go into the labyrinth. Should just be able to go to the final floor.
Time out!
Hold on, there's something there. A golden beetle.
There's something
It's a
there.
new type of shadow, and it looks strong. Sounds like
a
fun.
challenge.
Sounds like fun. Oh, and looks like there's some kind of weird place in the back. I'm pretty sure that's the void thing Elizabeth was talking about.
I'll knock you to the
Let's
ground.
check it out if we beat this thing into the ground. All right, let's save. Try this out. Oh, it's right there. Okay.
One enemy. I do not have any data on it. Chie, let's do this together. As
Healing
always,
breeze.
Ready when you are.
Let's set up death counter, I guess, for MC. Didn't have enough MP to power charge. Interesting. Assaults, shot. Flip punch, that's fine. Bestial roar. Agilao. Kidney smash. Drop its attack. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, so physical stuff isn't gonna do too much to it unless it crits. Oh, nice, you gotta sleep.
I can go again. Give it up. I'm sorry. I couldn't defeat it.
That's fine. You did a good job. Looks like it resists physical. Okay. That could be an issue. Well, let me power charge for now. And then try, like, I guess Frost Link. Then I guess go ahead and Dia somebody a minute. Yeah, it looks like crits pierce through defenses like that, so that works out.
This
Ouch.
bullshit.
Hanji is incapacitated.
Resist ice, okay.
Target lost.
Oh, poor Kanji just got revived and he immediately got poisoned. And he doesn't have the HP regen thing on him.
Perhaps you should heal Kanji before he collapses.
Maybe I took one too many hits.
Oh, it's weak to electricity. Okay, good to know. Nice. Then Kanji should do pretty well here once we can actually get him up and running.
Poor Kanji has been poisoned. It would be cruel to leave him.
This poison ain't nothing. Huh?
Ouch.
It looks as though the enemy is vulnerable to electricity. I missed!
That leaves one more enemy. Just the one. I think I used my persona too much. I'm low on energy.
Okay.
I missed!
Plus some low health animation. Nice. Ah, I got rid of both of the boosts, unfortunate. Okay. Ooh. Kaiwan, level 32. I don't have this, so probably want it. I don't want to get rid of Oni right now. Yeah, I guess let's go ahead and get rid of Yatagarasu finally. Keep saying I shouldn't, but
And of course, the final blow comes from the leader. A job well done.
thanks. Job well done, indeed. Good amount of XP there too.
I'm gonna keep going.
Harvest Prayer. I don't need that on this persona, no.
My persona is steadily
Old Link?
improving.
Yeah, I want that. Probably. I guess we don't need wind boost on this anymore. And then double link is, yeah, raises damage dealt with first hit and number of links.
You're so cool.
Well, now that the shadow's gone, let's check what's inside. Yeah, let's see what we got.
I'm getting really tired.
Something in front of you.
You're joking, right?
This has to be some kind of joke, right? Elizabeth stuck her hand in this thing? You try reaching out towards it.
So, what do you think?
The void disappears, leaving behind a spherical object in your hand. You obtain the yellow orb.
Thank goodness.
Wonder what the sphere is, though. I'm feeling a really strong force coming from it. Doesn't appear as if you need to investigate any further. Just try going to the nurse's office. Yeah, we need to anyway. Go heal up a minute. Alright. That wasn't too bad. And our team worked fairly well. A little less healing than I would like, but we've got a 6th slot coming up, hopefully, so we can hopefully yeah, we can hopefully put a healer there. I was thinking Ken, because he has also Recarm and everything, so. And also Yukiko should get more healing as time goes on. Alright, let's go to the nurse. Well, yeah, let's go straight to the nurse's office a minute.
Welcome.
Get everybody healed. Start back on the investigation. See what the merit badge does. You hand Elizabeth the yellow orb.
As I expected.
So the sphere did appear. Elizabeth stares intently into the sphere. As long as I gaze in this ball, I feel a very strange sensation coming over me.
If
Feeling
I were to
of
put this in an analogy,
vitality. The origin of every life form. The natural order in which the seasons are repeated over and over. I've decided the sphere will be called the Sphere of Fundusity. I will not hear any objections against it. Please remember that. Okay. Now then, as to the reward. As promised, I will give you this marvelous thing. I'm sure you'll find it
be your
useful.
reward.
Please accept it. Merit badge. And some XP. Nice.
I feel
Yeah, there's
stronger.
diorama for Yukiko. Okay. No more requests. Okay. Well, let's see what that equipment does, huh? So, what did we get? The merit badge? Max HP and SP plus 10. All stats plus 1. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's give that to, like, MC or something. I think that'll be good. Yeah. Pretty good. Okay. I should stop by the Velvet Room sometime. See if I can fuse anything new.
It was merely a bit of dust. Regardless, let me see what I might craft from it. What do you think of my handiwork? All things can be considered a diamond in the rough. With a keen eye, you can... Wait, I wasn't finished!
New weapons for Chie. Kanji. Igus. Give Igus that. Okay.
I await your next visit.
Okay, let's swap back to the other party and keep going through the labyrinth. Let me go ahead and give Makoto back Jack Frost real quick before I forget. Or sorry, King Frost. And then stop by the Velvet Room, do some fusion maybe.
Ah, you came at the perfect time. I have good news for you. This unstable haven in the rift is excellent for experimenting with the secret arts of managing personas. I've put my own spin on an ancient technique and given birth to a new method. The ritual fuels the growth of one persona at the cost of two others.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I call it the sacrifice
Kind of like
spread.
P5. Although I think this game technically came out before P5, right? No.
Of course,
Maybe?
the
I'd have to
sacrifice
double check
personas
the
are
years
lost
on that.
forever. But it's a small price to pay, no?
You're now able to use sacrifice spread in the Velvet Room.
Ah, and when certain personas are sacrificed, a portion of their power remains, like a parting gift.
So it's very much like P5. Okay.
These can be used as materials in fashioning equipment.
Oh, okay, I see.
I suggest you take them to Theo.
Kind of like car items.
I hope you allow me to put this new art into practice soon.
Might also give us skill cards. We'll see. Okay. So in that case,
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
let's try that a minute. Let me just double check. Register. Yeah, go ahead and register them all. That's fine. Go to fusion, sacrifice spread. Well, let's do a normal spread in a minute. If there's anything I want to fuse away. I don't know. I feel like we have all these high level personas. I feel like we should just probably infuse them into the personas we're actually using. I feel like that's probably the best idea for right now. So, for example, Ares, maybe? Or like Kaguya. Here, King Frost. Oh. Sacrifice spread. So we're selecting the sacrifices first. So summon Ghost. A medium almighty attack. All enemies require circles. Interesting. Huh. There's like summon attacks that you can do that require you to lay down like a magic circle first. That's interesting. Summons inside of summons. I don't know, let's sacrifice Succubus and Kaiwan and then fuse them into King Frost. How about that?
Is this the persona you want?
Sacrifice Persona's power pours into King Frost. Okay. Nice. Follow up for King Frost. That gets a nice boost. And we got an item from Succubus. Okay. Now I know what to do with my extra personas when I get full up on ones I'm not going to use, at least for the moment. Yeah, I'll have to mess around with more with personas later. I think I'm actually at the point, let me see. We're level 26. I think I might be able to make like some pretty decent like navigator personas at this point if I remember my math correctly. Oh, let me also check something else real quick. Compendium, view compendium, level. Yeah, we can pull out Orpheus Telos now. Sure, let's do that. And then Persona Fusion, Sacrifice Spread, Orochi and Unicorn into Orpheus Telos, get him some XP. Okay. And then we'll give that to Makoto, obviously. And then I guess we can give King Frost back to Yukiko for now. And then I think the only other thing left to do is take off the growth ring off you and give it back to somebody else. Let's see. Who on this secondary party? Yukiko's level 19. Where's Chie? She's level 19 as well. So either of them. Right? Yeah. I guess let's give it to Yukiko for now. Let's go sell that stuff that we got from sacrificing the personas to Theodore.
What do you think all things can...
Okay. Some new weapons. That makes sense. One for you. Oh. Good amount better than what he has now. Sure, we'll grab that for him. And has a chance to inflict sleep. Being shot from Succubus, probably. Fairly expensive, but yeah. Makes sense for where we got it. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to try and sacrifice a bunch of just random stuff, I guess. Like, whatever we get extra stuff, I'll just sacrifice it into personas I'm actually using. Alright. Let's do the last. Let's do the stroll, and then we'll save and head back into Labyrinth. See if we can finish out that third floor. How are we doing on time? Oh, we're doing okay. It hasn't even been 3 hours yet. The girls are crowding around Koromaru. Come here, Koromaru-kun. Good boy. You're so smart. If he's this smart, maybe he'll eventually learn to talk. That would be impossible. Canine vocal cords are too different from human ones. Well, sure, it's impossible if you just give up like that. I'm pretty sure that's not the problem. Guys, I'm right here. Haru-chan started talking. He wouldn't be so as cute, don't you think so? What if he started saying like, "Hey cutie, wanna get hitched?" or "I can't control myself around you"? Oh, That does remind me of this other animal we know. Sensei! I'm just throwing this out there, but does everyone here not love me? You just noticed? No, Sensei! Please don't joke about this! There's nothing to worry about, Teddy. Yuki-chan! It's just that Koromaru-kun's cuter than you. No! I wish you'd sugarcoat it just a little.
I see.
It's just that Koro-something's cuter than you. Is this an improvement? I don't think that's the problem either. Well, you can be cute, as long as the boy inside you stays quiet. You mean it's like this? Nope. Still annoying. Even when I'm silent. I don't want your pity. You enjoyed some time with your companions. All right. Oh, save a minute. Do we ever go home? I think we do. Okay. No, wrong thing. We want the labyrinth, not the squad thing. Okay. Let's see. Let's go up this way then. Take a left here. Go through the shortcut. Grab the stuff from the power spot.
Shall we investigate?
Head to this way.
There are 3 enemies. They do not seem to be much.
Wow! How can she sit and float like that?
Yeah. What are you playing, by the way? Are you actually playing Force Unleashed? Restore HP and remove ailments binds for each turn for 3 turns for the whole party. Expensive, but pretty good. And then he has Flame Link and Golden Link as well. Jedi Survivor. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I haven't played either of the Jedi Survivor games. I don't know. Probably will at some point. I think I own the first one already. Although I heard the second one didn't get optimized well for PC, so... No, it's not. Thanks, Disney. Screw you, Disney. Oh, wait. Does Yukari not have a persona? Okay, well, we'll fix that in a minute.
Perfection.
Well, yes, that is mostly the game, Jeppo, yes. But yeah, we're trying to get through the 3rd floor here. Okay, so personas. Yeah, Yukari doesn't have a single doesn't have a sub persona. I guess let's just give her Morgan. That's fine. All right, let me zoom in here on the map. So I can fill in more stuff. Oh, it's another question room.
The time may be nigh for the stray lambs to grow up to stray sheep, but you cannot relax. Your foes and the questions of destiny become fierce with each encounter. Keep that in mind.
Fiercer, you mean? Whatever. Yes, sir. I don't think it cares if you talk back to it.
Presenting question number 5. That girl you're curious about dropped something. What was it?
Oh, definitely not handwritten poetry. That's Marie. Ew. No, we're not doing Marie. In any sense of the word. Honestly, none of these. Whatever, we'll go with the handkerchief,
Are
sure.
you absolutely sure?
If the one who picks it up runs in a circle and sits where the one who is it was sitting, they win. Run around. Win. What are you talking about? It's a kid's game.
I see.
I see. Sounds rather violent. I guess if people get pushy, it can be.
It's an FOE!
Oh, I stumbled into the correct thing to do here. See, now that I'm looking at it, if I go backwards, here we go. Now it should be out of the way when we want to get around it in a minute. Yeah. Stumbled into the correct answer there. Let me mark that there's a door here real quick. The presence of shadows is slightly abated. You all decide to take a short break here. I don't care if it's just
destiny or not. When are these questions gonna end?
There. Why don't you use this opportunity to learn about how girls think, Akihiko-san? It might help you find your destined partner, just like me and Chitorita.
Destined.
Oh yeah, that's right. Darth Vader's like shows up at the end of that game, doesn't it?
Even
Or doesn't
this
he?
Junpei here found his, so there really might be one for you somewhere in the world.
Yes, spring did indeed come, even for this Junpei-san.
Stop calling me this Junpei.
Would that Junpei be okay?
How low am I on your personal totem pole? I'm gonna invoke the Have Pity Ordinance.
Have pity ordinance?
Junpei-san has taught me about this before. It was issued in 1685, forbidding anyone from treating Junpei-san lower than a grasshopper.
Is that so?
How much better than a grasshopper?
Like a tuna fish, yeah.
Okay. Then I guess that's how I'll think of Junpei.
No! Think of me as a person!
Anyway, Junpei's the only one hyped up about this destiny thing. Just look at Naoto. He's a guy too.
Oh gosh, Chrono Trigger DS content. Yeah, no, that wasn't good at all.
Huh?
Not really, no. I transferred that over to that save to my Ace card, by the way, so now I can play it on physical hardware.
The hell are you talking about, Aki? She's a girl.
Well, a girl? But you're wearing a guy's uniform.
What did he even say? I wasn't paying attention. No, it's a, oh, okay, yeah.
I'm free to choose to wear whatever I want.
Wait, you're seriously a girl? Oh, is Naoto an alias?
It's my real name. It's not only a boy's name, I'll have you know.
Male or female is irrelevant in battle. The same goes for clothing. Such distinctions are antiquated.
That's right. I think the same thing.
No, I didn't have fun doing that, but the rewards were worth it, so it's whatever.
Oh no, that wasn't what I was getting at. But I mean, did you figure it out? Dude, there's no way. Man, you guys had a hell of a trump card lurking on your team.
Yeah, Naoto wraps her breasts She's quite womanly when she doesn't.
Now cakes, huh? I see.
Now cakes?
You know, I'm surprised you could tell, Shinjiro-san.
Huh? You can tell just by looking at her.
No. They have the obligatory hot spring scene. They're there. She just wraps them. I think they are actually comparable.
I couldn't. The longest time, I had no damn idea. Are you trying to cheer me up? Can I pet you?
It seems he does not wish to receive pets.
Didn't have to ram it home.
Something seems strange about that wall there. Is it just me?
That shadow is rather rare. Will you be able to slay it? Oh, it's the rare shiny!
Okay. What do we got in the back? Weak to Muda. Okay. I forgot to... I don't have enough for the buff anyway. Oh well. Just have to make do without it. What the heck?
There are 2 enemies remaining.
We need to stay alert.
It's no use.
We got one of them at
In
least.
a hurry. It would seem we were never meant to be together.
My persona's been strengthened.
I found an FOE.
We found a treasure box. Shall we find out what's inside?
Wooden plates. That's got to be for the Rand. Zen. I don't know. Maybe there's official height and stuff, but anyway, I don't want to get too involved in this because we are talking about underage girls. But yes, Naoto does rap, so there is something there. There is something there. Anyway, there we go. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, dang.
Huh? This is a wall, right?
We didn't ever.
There are 3 enemies. They do not seem to be much.
It's an idol type. Beware.
impossible.
It looks as though the enemy is vulnerable to wind.
Good. Let's keep wearing them down.
Zen, listen to our leader, okay?
It's no use. Well done, Senpai.
And of course, the final blow comes
Level
from
27.
the leader. A job well done.
Oh, there's an FOE!
Huh? I see something over
Doll
there.
seated on a chair
What
here.
is it?
It's a necklace with a blue stone hanging from its neck. It all looks only somehow. Yeah. Hey, the doll's holding a box. What do you think is inside? A small cut of meat or a big slab? I don't think it'll be meat at all. Ignore her. She just has a powerful appetite. Oh, okay. It doesn't seem like this box will open, though. Oh, then this is probably another of those dead ends. Come on, Ken, let's go. Yeah. Ken appears to have noticed something about the doll. It may be best to note its location down on the map. Okay.
Oh, there's an FOE!
I'll go check ahead.
Confirmed visual on an enemy FOE. Please stay on your guard. Something about this place seems suspicious. Let's search the area.
There are 3 enemies. They do not seem to be much.
That's a Magus. Stay on guard.
Oh, everyone's really fired up!
I'm aroused like mine.
Okay, one left.
Looks as though the enemy is vulnerable to electricity.
We need to stay alert.
I've cleared them all out.
Now that it's over, I'm hungry.
You're the same as always, Ray.
Doll's seated on a chair here. There's a necklace with a redstone hanging from its neck. Came across a similar doll earlier, didn't we? Really? I remember it, because that one looked lonely too. That one had a necklace with a blue stone on. So maybe these two were originally a set. Might have gotten separated for some reason. If that's true, then I can't ignore it. Let's go help reunite them. Huh? Really? Sure, why not? Thank you so much. You got a kind heart, Ken-kun. Oh, no. You pick up the doll wearing the necklace with the red stone. You should take it to where its other half is waiting. Alright, let's go do that real quick. Sorry, I'm moonwalking here so I can avoid looking at the FOEs and like moving them for right now.
There's still more up ahead.
There's an FOE.
Left
It's
here.
an enemy FOE. Stay on your guard.
Hey, doesn't this place look a little suspicious?
You return to the doll you found earlier. Let's try putting that doll right next to it. Yeah! You place the doll you brought next to the seated doll. The necklace on the dolls begin to glow. What's going on? If this is a ghost or something spooky, I'm out of here. Don't worry, Chie. It's just a paranormal phenomenon. That counts as something spooky! Oh, look everyone. The lid of the unopenable box that the doll was holding is now open. I wonder if it's okay to take this. Oh, look at the dolls' faces. The dolls look strangely happy. This may be them thanking you. Pain to Soma Droplet. How'd you two get along? Make sure you don't get separated again. The dolls are seated happily next to each other. You should proceed onward. Okay, that's nice. All right.
I'm going on ahead.
It's an enemy FOE. Stay on your guard.
All right, I think I know how this is supposed to work. So let's drag this guy. Oh, I see. Drag. I was gonna. Oh, okay. I was worried the FOE was attacking us.
They do not seem to be much.
Ice and electricity, and I think the other one is light. So we haven't tried other things, but I assume it's not weak to too much. Just try that, I guess, for now. Nice. Way to go, Nato.
We settled that quickly.
Okay. And then if we step backwards here, it should come after us, and then we can go over here. And then we can pull. Dang. Messed this up a little bit, didn't I? But that should work. Yeah, that should be fine. We got him away from where we need him to be, so. Yeah. All right, that should work.
Right, let's go.
Oh, power spot.
Peace spot ahead.
Okay.
That's an FOE over there, right? We should be careful.
Yeah, we found a wall we can pass through.
Oh. Sure, why not? And then there's an FOE there. Okay, so that just takes you there. Oh, I see. Okay. And then you can use the passageway to get around it.
Huh? This is a wall, right?
Unlock this real quick.
There are 3 enemies. They do not seem to be much.
That crown type's magic. is
Ice,
troublesome.
wind, darkness. Okay.
Impossible.
I missed.
Leader will only be able to use physical attacks for the time being.
It's a lot more game like dungeon grinding heavy, I would say. Like it inherits some of the like being more prepared for the dungeon and everything compared to mainline games, I would say. That and that's probably from the Etrian Odyssey side of things. It is interesting having like everybody have a sub persona. It kind of disperses, just like how the powers dispersed amongst everybody in terms of the wild card thing. It also disperses like planning, so you have like a bunch of different characters to like try and figure out who's going to be in what party and like how you want to build their sub personas and everything, what skill cards you want to give them, all that fun stuff. So there's a lot of fun there, and like and build variety and everything. Hard and risky are kind of grindy, it feels like. I only played on hard, but I dropped down to normal just because it took so long to like grind to an appropriate level to like get through hard at a decent rate. But it's not, I don't know, it's a little slow on that front. I think it works pretty well for the original thing it was intended for, which is being on a 3DS. So that's a mobile, game, mobile handheld thing. So usually the way you would do this is not to try and do everything in one go. It'd be to
I hope that treasure box has donuts inside.
what's that for? Oh, I think that's for Aegis. So usually you'd probably do like 1 or 2 dungeon runs per play session, like on a car ride or something. I think it would work a little bit better there. I think trying to play for like, where are we 3.5 hours, and I did 6 hours yesterday. I think trying to play for these like longer periods, it doesn't hold up as well because it's not meant to be played for like longer periods at a time. I think maybe I'm wrong on that. I think I think right now for me it's a 6, maybe a 7 now that I've dropped down to normal. I'm really interested in seeing it refined in Persona Q2. One thing is I wish there was more variety in the battle music. The battle music loop is very, very short, and there's a lot of random battles. That is one thing that you don't really have too much of in the Persona series, is random battles. So as for the plot, it's okay so far. I kind of feel like it feels very similar to a lot of other Persona spin-off games, but like, yeah. I would say that if you're planning on playing one or the other, probably Q2 is going to be better, just because A, they're going to refine things more. There's going to be more characters. There's going to be more banger music. Like Q2's soundtrack is a great banger. The music in this game is pretty good. What's there? It's just that like the battle loop is kind of short, so it gets a little bit repetitive. I would say probably don't worry about playing on like hard or risky on your first playthrough, especially since there are two technically playthroughs for the P3 and the P4 side, which changes some dialogue and stuff and how certain events play out. So I would say probably like pick one side to do the like a normal playthrough for, and then like if later on you want to do like a risky playthrough or something, do that like, you know, on the second time around. But I think it makes, I think playing this on a physical 3DS or something would make this game a lot better. Not only because you're playing, you're able to like draw out the map a lot easier that way, but also because, yeah, it would just be better to do in chunks, I think, than trying to do everything in like one go. Also, there is like character interactions, but it's not obviously to the same degree that you have like the breaking up of pacing of like gameplay that the mainline games do. So it can, like I say, get like a bit much if you try and like play in like large chunks like this. But like, that's probably not too much of an issue, probably, honestly. Like, if you're just playing this on your own time and you're not worried about like streaming for a certain amount of time and like on certain days or whatever, like I am doing here, you're probably just going to play however much you want to. And then like when you get bored or you're ready to move on to the next thing, you just do that. But I think this would work pretty well in like a mobile format. But yeah, I think it's probably helpful having some experience with both Etrian Odyssey and Persona going into this game. I've played a little bit of both. Well, I've played a lot of Persona, but I played a little bit of Etrian Odyssey before. So like the map mechanics, party composition, stuff like that is already something I'm somewhat familiar with. I feel like it feels almost like Persona 1 and 2 in terms of gameplay a bit more, just because everybody has a sub-persona like they do in Persona 1 and 2, and also you have the first-person dungeon crawling aspects of it, so I don't know, it's kind of interesting in that regard. Definitely interested to see how Persona Q2 expands on this game. The one thing, I guess there's a few things that I wish that like the game did. Like, I wish it gave you more ways to give passive XP to other people that aren't in the party, because you have 16 party members. So also it locks you to 5 party members per party for a while. Like, I still haven't, I'm almost at the end of the second dungeon out of 4 or 5. The game is saying 4, but there might be a 5th one once you get through those 4. We'll see. And I still haven't unlocked the 6th slot, so that's kind of annoying because we've already got 14 party members. Also, the amount of personas you can hold on to is only 14, which with the amount of people you have 16 party members. You can only hold on to a maximum of 14 personas at a time. And if you have 2 like parties of 6 that you're using for either like if you're trying to keep up with just even 2 parties, so you're only worried about 10 or 12 right people, that still doesn't leave you a lot of wiggle room to like have just like personas that you pick up, or you know, a couple of side ones. Also there's the there's the navigators too. Yeah, it's a lot to manage. There's a lot to manage in this game compared to some of the other ones, because you have so many party members and you have equipment for them and you have items to keep in your inventory, and you can only have so many items, and it, you know, there's just a lot more to keep track of in this game than in the normal Persona games when you're about to go into a dungeon, which is a bit of an Etrian Odyssey thing, I think. But yeah. So hopefully that gives you a better idea. I don't know, is there anything else that I could answer that would help you with your decision or whatever. If we lure them towards us without a plan in mind, we may end up with blocking ourselves in. Be sure to take caution, Narukami. Yeah. Narukami's full name didn't
Found
fit.
an
So.
FOE.
We just map out the room here a minute before we.
There are 3 enemies. They do not seem to be much. Let's do this, Vice Leader!
Of course.
Okay, cool. I will say that the, like, if what you're here is for fan service, if you just put it on easy or safety, you're probably fine if that's all you want. Because the fan service is pretty good, like seeing the characters interact and everything. There's a lot of fun conversations and like party dynamics. I'm not sure how well that'll translate over to the sequel, because then we're gonna add in the P5 cast and FemC, which is another like what, 6 or 7 people. So like you're approaching like 20 different party members, plus like I think they add in some new characters for that side game as well. So like, yikes. There's like a lot of people at that point. Yeah. Also with the music thing, you can technically change the audio levels of things in the settings. I've turned down the background music because it's actually a bit overtuned for the voice lines and things. But you could turn it all the way off, I guess, and like play your own music or whatever. Or, you know, you can just like listen to something else while you're playing the game. It's not a big deal. What am I doing? I just need to punch. But yeah, there's also a good variety of skills that aren't in normal Persona games or SMT games, because they're taken more from the Etrian Odyssey series. For example, there's a whole mechanic called linking, where you can hit with a relatively weak attack, and then anytime anybody else attacks that enemy, you can follow up with another attack, and there are passives to increase this all the way up to 8 times. So theoretically, what you could do is you could set up with someone with, for example, Fire Link. They do like 40 damage, and then somebody else uses Yoshitsune's, you know, attack to hit 8 times, and then they follow up 8 more times with Fire Link. So in like with 2 people, you can hit like 17 times. So yeah, there is that. And there's also speed up options for battle stuff if things get too bad. So that's kind of nice. I think I'm on fast right now. I think it just skips some animations and stuff of like summoning personas and stuff. Is mostly what it seems to do.
Perfection. If only all opponents were this easy.
I know. I think it's a good mix of the 2 games. I think hard and stuff gets a bit grindy, but yeah. Dang. Okay. I think I gotta go back this way a minute. Yeah, I messed up there. Unless there's a ring somewhere. Oh, okay.
That's an FOE over there, right? We should be careful.
Yeah, I guess if anybody was wondering what I think of the game right now, there you go. Okay, so step here. Travel backwards a couple steps. This is a pond over here. I should mark. What's your favorite mainline game? Ooh, tough. I think mainline game. Well, P3 is the one I started with. I think that one, the story is pretty good. I think the gameplay has a good challenge to it, but I don't like the lack of party control. So I kind of like 4, I think, a little bit more. I think over 3 is the one I started with, so it has a special place in my heart, and the story is, I think, pretty good, and I think works best with the themes of like having a limited amount of time and stuff. Hey, Corgi. But I think that 4 I've come around more on with the with its world and everything, and its gameplay and stuff too. I'm interested in trying out the original version of Persona 4 here relatively soon instead of Golden, and see how much different that one is. See if it's got a bit more challenge to it than Golden does, because Golden is relatively easy, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm gonna do like a Pixie only run of the original P4 here. Maybe after SMT4, because I think I'll probably do SMT4 and SMT4A as well this year while I have the 3DS emulator set up. Do that in both the Q games. And that'll be me caught up on all the Persona side games besides the dancing games. So, all of the RPG stuff at least, and the fighting game.
Impossible.
And Strikers, and Tactica. I guess Tactica's kind of an RPG. It's RPG-esque. It's more of a puzzle game in my opinion, but yeah.
I'm just getting started.
Yeah, I think it's not like P5R is bad or anything, or P5 in general is bad, but like if I'm choosing favorites.
Final blow comes from the leader. A job well done.
Yeah, I've only played Golden for 4 as well. Yeah, I would say that Strikers is really, really good, by the way, if you like P5. It's obviously more action-based than most of the Persona games, but I think it's, the story-wise, I think it's better in some ways than the original P5. And it like gives a lot more time for certain characters to shine that kind of got overlooked in the original P5. And the new characters introduced are really
Don't
good.
you think that wall looks kind of suspicious?
I think it's honestly like one of the best side games. Tactica is kind of interesting. The story is decent. The visuals and music are really good, but the gameplay is a bit more puzzle-based than tactics-based. So like instead of something like Fire Emblem, it's more like a puzzle kind of game where you're pushing enemies around and like trying to like figure out the best way to like get them in between, like set them up for an all-out attack and everything, which may honestly be a benefit or like a, you know, an upside for some people. I was personally hoping for something more like, you know, Fire Emblem tactics based kind of gameplay, because I think Persona would work and SMT would work really well for that. But
look out!
The fighting game, the original has kind of an interesting story. There's technically an autoplay mode, so if you just want to watch the story play out, you can do that, and the AI will fight each other. And you can like watch them fight if you don't like fighting games at all.
Oh, it looks as though Vice Leader has been poisoned.
The poison's taking hold.
The other, but I will say that the original like Arena has a better story than Arena Ultimax. I think it's got a more interesting story, and it's focused around one of Aigis' sister units, and so you get more backstory on like that whole program and everything, which is pretty cool. The other, but it is very text heavy, like it's all visual novel style pretty much, and with some cutscenes, like some animated cutscenes. And then so, and it's fine. It's a lot of text. It's a lot of text. Yes, it's also a very good, like, it's a very decent fighting game. Arena is a very good fighting game if you like that kind of thing. Yeah. If you've never played 1 and 2, I think they're worth a try. I would say, like, feel free to use save states and stuff. Honestly, they're not too difficult if you abuse save states to just have infinite money from the casino. Because both 1 and 2 have a casino, and you can just abuse save states to win a bunch of money, and then you always have infinite money, and it makes the game a lot easier. I think 1 and 2 are worth a playthrough if you're interested in it. And there's an English patch, like a English patch for the PSP version of Eternal Punishment. So you don't have to play the PS1 version if you don't want to. For every 10 minutes cutscene, there's like a minute of gameplay.
Vice leader has fallen.
Yeah. Yeah, personally, I played the PSP ports of them, and that seems like a pretty decent way to play it. You can also get patches if you want the original soundtrack as well, so that's up to you. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can either emulate the PS1 or the PSP version, and you can patch the PSP Eternal Punishment version, so you can play it in English. If you have like any sort of like decent phone, you can emulate the PS1 version. And if you have a laptop even, you can emulate the PSP version, no problem. Hopefully, there's a decent chance that they decide to port the PSP versions of at least 1 and 2 Innocent Sin, so the first Persona 2 game, to modern platforms at some point. Yeah, I think the one that I use and that pretty much everybody else uses is... One sec. PSP games, yeah. Oh, do I not have it here? Where did I put it? Isn't it like PPSSS? It's like PP, yeah, it's PPSSPP. So it's like PSP, but just like double the letters. Like, that one. But yeah, that's the one everybody pretty much uses. For my understanding, anyway. It works pretty well for me. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. And I guess, you know, if you want to try the original version of Portable or something, there's that too. Yeah, because Portable, you can also play Persona 3 Portable with the PSP thing, right? And that's got the original FEMC content, which I think that's worth a playthrough still. Until the modders get the social links for the FEMC ported into Persona 3 Reload, which they might eventually. I think it's still worth a playthrough to try. That, or worth a replay or whatever. Like if you're gonna replay Persona 3, that's a good way to do it. Do I have a video about playing Persona 1 and 2 on PSP? Did I get halfway through that and never make it, or did I actually make it? I can't remember. I honestly can't remember. It's been a minute now. Oh well. Ah, that poison breath is nasty. Same as electric dance. This is normal difficulty. Oof.
Pay attention to Naoto's health. I believe she may collapse soon.
My apologies. I've taken too many blows.
Well, Zen and Ray are screwed. Yeah, they kind of are. I don't have a way to heal them right now. We can heal them afterwards with Recarm and stuff, but... Okay, hold on. I need to pay attention to the game here a minute. I was talking too much, and now we're in kind of a sticky situation. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, they do. For sure. Yeah, I do. I do have that at least. Yeah, of my streams of those. I was just trying to think if I made a tutorial video about setting up Persona 1 and 2 on the PSP. I think I thought about that, but like I don't know if I got all the way through and actually made it.
Zen and Ray have both been incapacitated. Zen-kun, Ray-san, don't give up.
As they're like dead on the ground. Don't give up. Okay. All right. 2. Oh, finally found what something's weak to. And used down as well. Okay.
Everyone, leader has been incapacitated. Oh no, our leader! Can't be.
Dang.
Naoto is incapacitated.
Okay. Yeah, have a good rest of your day and everything. Good luck with your chores and everything. Oh my gosh. Right, this thing has wind.
Oh, Yukari has fallen.
Come on, die already.
We have
Jeez.
won.
Barely.
A well-thought-out strategy. I'd expect nothing less of
Well, MC got all the XP, so he leveled up again, so there's a silver lining.
grown stronger. This is quite wonderful.
Alright, I think it's time to retreat and heal up a minute.
Your team appears to have taken some significant damage.
No, really? I didn't notice. Alright. Okay, sounds good. All right, let's head to the nurse's office, patch ourselves up a minute.
Welcome. Will this be
Da, da, da. Oh, I'm short money. Theo! I need money. Give me money for my junk. Theo, you have to talk to your sister. These prices are way too high on healing. A bunch of weapons, some armor. I guess armor. Saw that. A couple of accessories. Lots of new stuff. All right, we'll check that out in a minute. Need to heal first. Need money to live.
Well. Please.
For some reason, poison was not covered in our insurance plan, apparently. All right. Do ba-da-dum bum. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. Let's see what we got. Okay, so accessories. What do we got? Wind pin, reduce wind damage. Okay. Stuff for binds, reduce chance of poison. If that would be good to do. Well, to be fair, I don't think many types of insurance cover being poisoned by monsters. Okay, new armor for the girls, but doesn't give magic like the current one does. Armor Theodore Forged with the serial number 5 on it, 4 on it. I like how it's just like the difference is the serial number. I guess it's supposed to be iterative. Yeah, but then premiums have to go up because of the P3 and P4 crew for everybody else. Soft point? What? Why soft point? Bands on impact dealing damage. Okay. Sure. Let me buy a go home. Oh, I got some new consumables. First, reduce. Okay, gotcha. Raise and lower encounter rates. Fair enough. Let me go ahead and buy a couple of Patra gems to get rid of status ailments. Because, yeah, poison sucks. Is there anything I can get rid of? Or store? Yeah, there's a few things. Oops. Ah, whatever. That's fine. Didn't I have... Whatever. Okay, that should be good for now.
I await.
Go ahead and take a stroll. Mitsuru impresses Naoto. Companions are having a light meal. Oh, Sensei! Over here! Yakosaba here is better than what they have at Junes. Junes Yakosaba is all dry. Huh? Dry Yakosaba. Yeah, sure you're using oil? Just a teensy bit. Junes thing recently has been cutting costs. Makes a food taste like crap that no one buys it. Seems to be defeating the point. Alright, look. I'll give you some tips on how to keep it moist even without oil. Ooh. It seems the nickname C's Den Mother isn't just for show. You know what? I take it back. Are you good at cooking? Not that good. I'm just average. Average? What? When you've tasted what Yuki-chan and the others make, you lose your sense of what's average. Huh? I confess, I would have expected that of you. I wouldn't have expected that of you. I suppose this proves how narrow-minded I can be. I'm pretty sure it ain't that big a deal. But it is. Just as Mitsuru-san said earlier, it's made a deep impression on me. I try to live by the principle that gender discrimination is antiquated, but that part of me may have given up. That's so. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go on like that.
I see.
You are fighting things other than shadows, aren't you, Naoto-san? Megas-san. Perhaps I'm struggling. Okay.
Yes.
I have a hard time understanding. Your souls have many layers to them. It is hard to see the deepest parts, but I sometimes catch a glimpse. It is very difficult to comprehend. It's okay, Ai-chan. I don't understand either. I don't have a clue what Nao-chan is talking about. That I comprehend. What? Okay. Oh, apparently. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. When I see stuff like that, I wonder how accurate Nato's translation is being, to be honest with you. Especially after, like, P4 Arena and everything. Since there was that one line that was, like, very clearly changed from the original, where they talked about breaking the glass ceiling. Like, it made no sense in context. It was just there because probably, like, it was very obviously a mistranslation. I don't know. I just worry about that kind of stuff. Of, like, people's politics sneaking into their translations into English one way or another. I don't know. I guess I don't know enough to, like, fact check it, though. So, not without doing some research. But yeah, I don't know. Just think that I wish people would just, you know, leave their politics at home when they go to work, but that's not usually how that works, is it? One way or another. Okay, anyway. Ba-da-dum-bum, ba-da-dum-bum, ba-bum-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum-bum. Okay, so did I need to do anything else? I think we were good. Yeah, I guess we could do that a minute. Infuse Oni and Cusith into something. Nato gonna fight him here and loose.
Welcome to the.
She got a gun. She's just gonna shoot the mirror. I mean, she might get some bad luck, but it is what it is, right? She'll win at least. Although I feel like punching a mirror would kind of suck because I feel like it would break and then like you would get a bunch of glass shards in your hand. That seems not great. As somebody who has put their fist through a window before, would not recommend. Not a good time. Okay. I think I'm selecting sacrifices right now, so yes. And then we'll infuse Orpheus Telos with some more XP. Okay. I'm out of water. Yeah, give me like a minute. I gotta go refill on water a sec before we hop back into the dungeon. We're getting there though. We're about halfway through the third floor. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Out of 3, 4, and 5, is there one you like in particular? Or not really? I don't know. I feel like there are some people who complain that like people who like Persona never play 1 and 2, but also 1 and 2 are very different games than 3 onwards. Like entirely different style of games. So I don't blame people for not playing 1 and 2. Yeah. Have I not liked any Persona games? Let me think. I think the dancing games are kind of eh, to be honest with you. Outside of maybe 4, like Persona 4 dancing. 3 and 5 are just kind of fan servicey. They're fine. They're rhythm games, but there's not really anything going on there. They do feel a little bit cash grabby, to be honest, after 4 did so well. I was a little disappointed by Tactica that it wasn't what I wanted it to be, but it is still a decent game. And then Reload, I don't like as a product, but I think it's probably fine as a game. I'm conflicted on that one. I'm still up in the air on that one. For me, there are things, but yeah. That's all subjective at the end of the day anyway. Yeah, I think so too. I think if I was going to play any of them on stream, it would definitely be 4, since it actually has a story and everything. I own 3. I picked up that up on the PS4 semi-recently. Since I just saw it, I was like, oh, Persona 3, dancing, yeah, sure. But played a little bit, but yeah. Yeah, it's hard to forget your first. Yeah. Okay, do we have to do anything else? Okay, no strolls, so no talking stuff. I think I about to go home, right? Yeah, I did. Oh, I didn't sell Onyu's club that we just got from sacrificing him. Let's go do that, and then we'll save and head out. Favorite game for the music? Ooh. I mean, Reload does have really good music, to be honest with you.
It was merely a bit of dust. What do you think of my...
Okay. Yeah. Favorite game for the music? Dang, that's really hard, actually. Oh, once again, I think that, they're all really good. Q 2 has some really good music, I've got to say. So does, Reload and, Strikers. Strikers has some really good music, too. I would say probably... But P4 music is fun, too. For the music. Hold on, I'm thinking. Probably... I'm going back and forth between 4 Gold and I think 3 Reload right now. Some of that might be recency bias, but... I don't know. I think 3 Reload, especially with the DLC recently, Don't and everything, really good. I think 3 Reload right now, and it might just be recency bias, but yeah. But there's a lot of really good music across the games. Shadow the Hedgehog 2005, yeah. Anybody go and see the Sonic 3 movie? I haven't watched any of the Sonic movies, to be fair. I don't know. They seem cool. They seem good. It's fun seeing like the trailers and stuff. I just don't watch too many movies at all. Shock of all shocks, I'd most of the time rather be playing a video game. But... or watching something on YouTube, to be fair. I've watched plenty of YouTube videos that are longer than a movie. I don't know why. I think it's just like... I feel like with a movie, I should sit down and like actually watch it and give my full attention. But with a YouTube video, I'm like, okay, pause. I gotta go do something. Come back. Play. Okay, hit play. Keep going. So I can like take it in chunks, I feel like, and like give it less attention. Yeah.
We settled that quickly.
Yeah, I remember I downloaded the entire Persona 3 animated movie off YouTube at one point, and we watched it in the Discord after I beat Persona 3 for the first time. That's pretty good. I have to watch the Persona 4 and 5 anime at some point. Maybe do that in Discord as well. It'd be kind of fun. Be something to make the Discord maybe a bit more lively. Yeah, why not? I mean, it's hard to say no to free. As my Steam library can attest, I have a hard time saying no to free, or very, very cheap. P4 is actually really good. It's pinned in the YouTube chat there. It's the pinned message there, or it's in the description. Evil horse, baby. Yeah. Do you know what either of these are weak to? Okay, so we haven't tried electricity actually on that second one over there, so let's try that. And then ice and light on that one. Okay. Yeah, no problem. I didn't even have to do anything.
Impossible.
Okay, we're done here.
I wonder if the next Metaphor game will go into the future or in the past. I feel like they seeded out like a lot of stuff for what happened in the past with the previous things and stuff, but I also feel like you could probably do like a 30 years later kind of thing, and it would be pretty good too.
Ah, this way.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do with that series going forward, I guess. I just hope that we don't get like a Metaphor Fantasio in like a few years, and they want $70. So that way I can play through the
About that wall.
oh yeah, the whole Magic Academy dungeon. The fact that they blatantly just took that out. Like, it's so obvious that there was supposed to be a Magic Academy dungeon at some point, and they just took it out. It's like really obvious by the pacing of the video game. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's one of the other things that really annoyed me. Is like the pacing. Like sometimes I would like, there was a point during stream, I think after the assassination attempt on Luis in the theater, I remember like during all that talking, I ended up just like going and like cleaning up my room while I listened to the cutscenes with my Bluetooth headphones on stream, because it was just like there was nothing for me to do. There's nothing for me to say. We're just watching a cutscene. Like it was like, all right, guess I'll just go and do something a minute, because yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know about that far in the future, but like 30, 40 years or something, or even like 100 years or something like that. I think it would work pretty well. Or just going backwards would also work, I think. No, I think, okay. Yeah.
Over here.
I mean, it's pretty long. There was like an entire 2-hour period where it was like just talking and like walking to the different cutscenes, pretty much, if I remember correctly. It was like two or 3 hours or so. So it's, yeah, I don't know how long the Metal Gear Solid cutscene is, but like I know that there is a long one. I'm just not sure how long it is exactly. But yeah, Metaphor does feel like you're watching a movie sometimes, and that's not great for video games. I mean, like, it's an RPG, so you expect a lot of story, but like, man.
They look like they're having fun.
Man. I don't know. It's a good game. It's just, it's got some issues, I think. And some of those issues are some of the same issues I have with the original with P5 as well. So, and considering the same studio made it, it's a little disappointing that they didn't like move past some of those issues, I think. Or like they didn't account for them. Yeah, I don't know if it's like zero gameplay breaks, but there's not much more. Like, it's basically just spam A if there is any gameplay. It's spam A gameplay in that like couple hours or so. I'd have to go back and look at the VOD to tell you exactly how much, but yeah, it was like a good. It was enough where I was like getting up and like picking up my room and like making the bed and stuff like that while I was just like waiting for the cutscenes to be over, pretty much.
It's no use.
I guess so, yeah. I don't know. Is it worse to have a movie play, or is it worse to have a movie play in front of you, or have to like keep pressing A so the movie continues onwards? I feel like it's almost worse that like you have to keep spamming the A button to like keep it moving forward, because then you have to pay at least enough attention to keep spamming A, but like, you know, you can't just like let it do its thing.
And of course, the final blow comes from the leader. A job.
And it's not just like that 2 hours too. Like the transition between towns was also pretty long too. Like each transition between towns tended to take like half an hour or so, which was, yeah. Or more, honestly. Some of them took like an hour.
Let's go.
I don't know. Again, like I think Metaphor is a good game. I just have some issues with it. And some of those issues, like I said, are issues that were in Persona 5. So seeing that they haven't like been ironed out more is a little disappointing. So. Okay, question time.
A question to the youngest lamb. Do you prefer bread or rice for breakfast?
Huh?
Huh? Doesn't mean me. I hope Ken's not an option for your faded one. I know you can get like a bunch of different people, and there's like different like little cutscenes and like some dialogue for each one. There's compilations on YouTube, but like I hope Ken is not one of them.
Well,
and for both the MCs too, so yeah. At least you can teleport back to the previous towns. Yeah, that's kind of nice. But like, I don't know. Again, it's an RPG, so you kind of expect a lot of talking, but there's a lot of talking. So, and I don't mean by the transitions between towns, Galactic Corgi, I don't mean like when you have to travel over the water from or like between towns. I mean like all the talking that happens as you're trying to leave town, and like all the stuff it takes before you're actually in the town and can actually start working on the dungeon and hanging out with people again. Like when you get to the island, it takes like about, from the time you land on the island to actually being able to like start working on the dungeon and everything, it's probably about an hour and a half or so. And it's a lot of talking and stuff.
Lighthearted question, unconnected to Destiny. Here comes question number 6.
huh?
What?
You mull over the choice, unsure whether to answer it or answer it. Where would you go to soothe your weary soul?
Inn sounds kind of nice. Hot Spring sound. Extravagant Resort also sounds kind of nice, but a lot of people. Let's go Hot Springs Inn.
Are you absolutely sure?
Yeah. It was more just transitioning between places. And even like feel like P5 Strikers wasn't as bad in the transition. At least the plot was moving forward. Like you would get introduced to the new villain and stuff pretty quickly. And everything. I don't know. I didn't feel like that was too much of an issue in P5 Strikers personally. I just noticed a lot with Metaphor. Oh, if you don't mind using RN, you feel free to come by anytime. Okay.
There's something up ahead. Why don't we look into it?
Appears to be a dead end. It smells nice here. I wonder why that is. Perfume? Ours? Oh, I brought food for this. Nice smelling spots are the perfect place to eat fermented horse mackerel and... Ah, put it away, put it away. I kind of want to relax here for a while. What do you think? Yeah, go on ahead and relax. You decided to enjoy the relaxing scent with everyone. I think Teddy is the best of the quote-unquote mascots, in my opinion, out of 3, 4, and 5. He's the most interesting character. Persona 3, it's literally Koromaru, a dog. Dog, good boy, good dog, not very interesting character. Stop trying to make social links with him. Reload and Portable. It's not that interesting. Portable was more interesting than Reloads. Anyway, and then Persona 5 had Morgana. Morgana's a pain. Koromaru's fun. Oh yeah, no, good dog, best dog, good boy. But like as a character, I think Teddy's better. He's more interesting. Fun. Necessary tip though: if you change him into an outfit where he's his boy self and not his mascot self, he stops making that squeaky noise when you run around dungeons in P4. So that's something I always have to do. Morgana isn't that bad. He's not. Morgana is annoying for a few reasons. One, he is positioned as the reason why you can't do stuff. If the MC said I'm tired, instead of saying Morgana telling us that we're tired, so we can't do stuff, then that would be one thing. 2, Morgana is annoying because some people don't like his voice. That's more subjective. I think it's fine for the most part, but sometimes 3, he takes up a lot of the whole running away thing is annoying. So like him running away and then like coming back like pretty much right away, and like the whole time he's ran away, you can't do anything, is annoying. And he takes up time that could have otherwise been used to introduce Haru. So P5 Strikers does a good job, by the way, of like giving Haru some more screen time, so good on them for that. But yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. It's definitely a gameplay issue, but by positioning Morgana as the reason why you can't do things, it makes the player like Morgana less. Like whatever the reason would be that the game would give you for that, it would still make people like that thing less. So, and it was so bad that they toned it down in P5R compared to the original P5. So. Yeah, and it like cuts into Haru time, so that's unfortunate. But it is like a failing of the game, on the whole like telling you you're sleepy thing. But like, yeah. I mean, P3 and P4 and P5 all have like annoying sections where you can't do things, or like just like there's quite a few days where you can't do things, and sometimes it's for not very good reasons. I think P4 is actually the least worse on that. P3 and P5 both have things where it's like we're just using up time that we don't have, especially for P3, I think, because it's so much harder to get all social links maxed out on that one compared to P4 and P5, where they kind of eased up on that a little bit. But yeah. I don't know. Morgana's not terrible, but I do think that, Morgana's not terrible. He can get sometimes kind of annoying and a little grating, especially depending on how you feel about his voice. But like his English voice especially. But I think that Teddy is the most interesting of the 3 mascot characters. All right. Has everyone had a chance to catch their breath? Then let's be off. All right, let's pick up the pace. No, it's just that she gets kind of sidelined by the whole Morgana thing. It's like she's trying to introduce herself, but then like Morgana is like there, like trying to, I don't know, pull things towards him, and you don't have a ton of time to introduce characters anyway, and so her just like her build-up gets the least out of any character. I feel like. I don't know. I guess you're right that there's not, like, you still get to meet her and everything, but like I feel like there's definitely was more that they could have done. Yeah, but like you don't, let me put it this way, you don't get to see her in her day-to-day life before you meet her in the palace. Every other character from my memory you get to meet outside of the palace before you get there, and technically she's around, like you can see her in different things and like you can bump into her a little bit here and there. But if I remember correctly, you don't really see her or like talk to her too much before you go and see her in the palace for the first time. I guess that would be one thing, right? I don't know. Maybe also some of it is that people just don't like the original version of Akuma Foods' dungeon because it was pretty hard for the boss fight for a lot of people. So. Look. Looks like those Angel FOEs that lock eyes with you aren't around here. Shinji, why don't we play a game of chicken with those FOEs the next time we see one? See who can get the closest to them. First one to break eye contact with their FOE loses. I'm not an idiot, you dumbass. Quit playing around with the FOEs. Dumbass. I heard you the first time. I keep calling you a dumbass because no matter how many times I remind you, you won't stop being a dumbass. Here we go again. I guess you have to put up with this every day, huh? I guess. I'm used to it now, though. I was surprised the first time I saw him go at it like that. Oh, really? We don't have any upperclassmen in our group, so it's still kind of weird to me. So, have you known all of them for a long time, Makoto-kun? No, not really. I transferred to the school about 6 months ago. That's when I met them. Oh, you're a transfer student, just like you-kun. Oh, that's so. Hey, Makoto, help me shut this dumbass up. What do you mean, help? Hey, I'm quit trying to put a gag on him. Makoto runs over to Shinjiro and Akihiko. Oh, he's a transfer student. What's this? Could the appearance of the new cowboy have made Yuki-chan fall in l'amour? No, it's not like that. It's not like that. Also, that joke was awful. So that joke Junpei taught me doesn't work. If you keep that up, the Gekkoukan girls are really going to start acting cold to you, you know? I like ice cream, so ice girls don't sound that bad. But Mi-chan's really mean, and Yuka-chan's very good at ignoring me. It's difficult to get close to them.
More important.
Well, take Makoto-kun, for example. Kinda mysterious. I bet a lot of girls are into him. You're not mysterious. Not like that, anyway. I mean, it's always pretty obvious what you're after. Hey, I'm really mysterious. I grew myself a human body through sheer force of will. I can turn completely flat sometimes. That's not mysterious, that's just plain creepy. Come on, let's keep going. This isn't good at all. There's gotta be something I can do. Oh. Alright. Yeah, I'll probably be here for probably another hour or so till we beat this dungeon, but yeah. Why did Yukiko start going blue? Oh, she was threatening to use her persona. Yeah, I mean, Haru's social link is pretty good, yeah. I don't know. I guess you're not totally wrong on that. I do wish she had more time. I think it's just people are annoyed by Morgana and
Oh, Sensei!
Okumura Food's boss maybe helps contribute to that perspective as well. I think people are just annoyed by the whole Morgana running away thing. So, and if they like Haru, then like, you know, it cuts into the introduction time for Haru. So maybe I could see that argument. Sensei, have you been checking the requests? I have a feeling there's a new request for you. It's just a hunch. I don't have anything to do with this, I swear. Request from Mr. X has been added. All right, buddy. Yeah, we'll take your request later. Speaking of, looks like we're a little over halfway through this floor, so that's good. Humor fight isn't that bad. Just get better personas that have specific elements. It's not that hard. Yeah, I would agree with you, but I'm also like somebody who's played a lot of the games at this point and like really likes getting into the nitty-gritty of stuff. So I'm not gonna really have too many issues with any sort of like normal boss in these games. So I just know that like a lot of people had it on a casual playthrough on the first version of the game. It'll be interesting, I guess, when I play Pixie only P5 at some point. Not P5 Royal, I already did that, but just like base P5, and that'll probably give me a better idea of like what it's actually like. Obviously, I don't know. I think that it's not going to be too much of an issue for me, to be honest. I just think that like it seems like for a lot of casual people, it was kind of a roadblock. I don't know. I think the thing with P5 is that there are a lot of people who don't play a lot of RPGs who played P5. And because of that, a lot of them compare every RPG to P5. And because of that, there's things that you just kind of take for granted or as obvious if you've played a lot of other RPGs that like other people who haven't played RPGs don't take for granted. And so sometimes like you get some culture shock, I think, there. You've reached a wide area and you all decide to take a break. Girls have decided to sit a little ways away.
Ugh, I'm so tired. Looks like there's gonna be more of those questions here. What's with this destined partner thing anyway?
But I'm looking forward to it too. I wonder what kind of person would be his destined partner.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't get to reload until you get back out of the dungeon. I think the change to guns from P5 to P5 Royal was probably a lot better. They probably could have kept expanding on P5 Royal gun mechanics, to be honest. It's a little disappointing that they decided not to branch out and like have 3 different types of guns for each character, I think. Because you could have had like different types of submachine guns with like different benefits, like bigger magazine or smaller magazine, but more damage. Like, instead of having a grenade launcher, you could have also had a rocket launcher. So the grenade launcher could have had like grenade launcher could have had like 3 or 4 bullets that you could use. The rocket launcher could have had just the 1, but does way more damage. You could have Yusuke have a sniper rifle or something, which is much more accurate, but has less ammo. Like, you could have just had variations of, like, the different types of guns with more trade-offs. Pistols, you could have had, revolver. You could have had, automatic. You could have had 1911. But yeah, you could have had 11 options for, like, different types of pistols. Like, and, like, made them more distinct. So you have, like, 3 different classes of gun. Yeah. 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 When, you know, usually when guys say that a girl's packing a lot of firepower, I don't think they mean the actual rocket launcher she has hidden in her sweater. I'm looking forward to it, too. I kind of wonder what kind of person would be Yukun's destined partner. Oh, right.
Oh, right. It's based on his answers, so we're gonna find out his destined partner.
Will they be chosen from amongst us?
Huh? Do you suppose?
from amongst us, huh? That feels a bit too real. So what's the score, really?
What score?
You know, romance-wise. Come on, you knew what I was talking about. So, how is it?
There's nothing like that going on.
Oh.
There's no oh here. Ooh. That either. I mean, Zenku's right there.
Oh, I'm sorry, Chie. Is that inconvenient for you?
No, of course not. Why would you say that?
While we are on the subject, may I ask a question? Who is in a romantic relationship with who?
Can't you try harder to take a hint?
Well, I don't think there's anything like that in particular.
Same here.
That's so suspicious sounding.
Sorry, we have to keep it vague. We're technically in the middle of P4, so...
Hey, no fair talking about that stuff without me.
Yeah. Yeah, I keep getting thrown off by Makoto, P3MC having voice lines, because I'm like, oh, that's just Yusuke. That's just Yusuke, because I think they have the same VA.
Jeez, you better give us all the details later. Right, Fuuka-chan?
Mm-hmm. Hey! I knew you girls were whispering about something, but is there love talk going on? If you have a problem to talk about, then come jump into my wide, fluffy
Yosuke,
chest.
sorry. Yeah, not
It's
Yusuke, Yosuke. My bad.
fluff.
What? It seems like it'd be itchy.
I'm bad with names. There's 16 people to keep track of. My brain is melting.
A city lady's remark.
Gosh, I can't imagine how bad Q2 is gonna be. Oh, and then there's also yeah. Like I keep forgetting. I forgot it again. Marie's name. I've forgot every single time I've gone to talk about Marie this stream. I keep forgetting.
Well, there's still Ray-chan. She could jump into my.
I'd rather jump into Zen's.
He's Teddy. I do wish that Teddy wasn't just like this, like in every single side game. He just becomes like so woman crazy, like girl crazy. There's more to him going on in the original P4, I feel like, than just that. Like, he's not always doing this. I think they just think it's funny to have him do it. And I don't know, sometimes it is, but I feel like they do it too much. I don't know. There's a little bit of Flanderization going on, I think, here. Where it feels like every single side game, they just make him, like, very girl crazy all the time. Where it's not like he isn't girl crazy, but like not to that extent, I feel like. Not like where every single conversation with him is about girls, you know? A little disappointing, but is what it is. I mean, well, here's the thing, right? We're not after P4. We're during P4. That's why they have to be vague about like relationships and stuff, because like we are currently in the middle of a playthrough of P4 and P3, because the this game takes place for the P4 crew right around their culture festival.
He'd be cute if he were smaller.
Oh, this guy. Didn't we fight this guy as a boss earlier? Dang. Okay. Yeah, I guess. But for the P3 crew, this is like a little bit before, this is during the typhoon, I think? Like a little bit before Shinjiro's death, obviously. Because I have to be able to have him be here, so. Yeah, you're right about that. I don't know. To some extent, they probably care. Because they have to pick a time when everybody's in the party. So, for example, earlier, they were Ken was talking to Yosuke, because they were talking about how, you know, Yosuke's, the girl he liked, got killed. And so Ken was asking him what you're going to do with the culprit when you find him. Because, you know, he's still going through his whole revenge arc right now. And so there was some interesting dialogue around that between the two of them. And he confided in him when he hadn't even confided in the party yet, like the P3 party, about, you know, his mother and everything. Interesting. Curse only takes effect if you actually hit with an attack.
Kari has been cursed. It would be dangerous for her to attack now. So if I attack, it'll hurt me too.
Yeah, it's just a little annoying. I don't know, it's disappointing, like I said, that in every single side game, Teddy seems to just become, oh, girl crazy. And that's like the extent of his character. The same way that Akihiko becomes, oh, I love meat and protein. She becomes, I love meat. You know, like, yeah, there are aspects of their character, but then like they just kind of like don't do anything with the character because they don't know what to do with them, so they just make them like kind of a walking, talking meme where they just like take one of the aspects of them and just like run with that the whole time. Does he? Not sure on that. The only place I've seen it too much is in P4 Arena. And here.
That was scary.
Don't be.
So I just assumed it was kind of a side game thing where he gets like really into protein in those. I don't know. I don't remember him talking about it too much in like the new translation or like revised translation in P3R as well either, so I don't know. Maybe you're right. Not sure if that's the case. I could see that being somewhat of the case, but like either way, it is a little disappointing that that's like all Akihiko is in these games sometimes. It's just protein, protein, protein. Maybe I guess I could see if like they changed it from protein to getting stronger, some of the voice lines or some of the dialogue, that would make sense then. Because yeah, he does talk about getting stronger a lot of the time, but anyway. Yeah, maybe you're right. Not sure on that. I haven't heard that personally, but that doesn't mean it's not true.
Confirmed visual on an enemy FOE. Please stay on your guard.
Let's unlock this a minute.
There's something up with this wall.
Oh yeah, yeah, it does have that scene. True. Yeah, that's why I was.
There's an FOE!
But that's not like obviously to the same extent that you see in like, I don't know, it's like games like this, I guess. I don't know. Again, could definitely be true. I just around that. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. So then you go over here, look towards this way, go this way. There we go. These FOE puzzles are
FOE.
kind of good. Yeah, they're different. It's not just like a box sliding puzzle. It kind of is a box sliding puzzle.
It's the scary magician.
Haha, box sliding puzzle. But it's more interesting than that, I think. More than standard box sliding puzzle kind of thing would be.
Impossible.
Yeah, it's not like he doesn't ever talk about protein powder and stuff. It's just like, it's not like a huge part of his character. Like, it's brought up a few times, I feel like, in Reload. And even sometimes in the base, in the original, but I don't know.
That was a sound strategy.
I mean, if he does talk about protein that much in the original version, it kind of makes me think less of the character, because it does get a little bit like, oh. Like, if he just talks about the vague concept of getting stronger, that's one thing. But if he's talking specifically all the time about protein powder, it feels like a little, oh, okay.
Confirmed visual on an enemy FOE. Please stay on your guard. There's something suspicious about this wall. I'd like
Let's
to
unlock this
investigate.
real quick.
There's an FOE nearby.
Let's pull this one this way so we can get around in a minute.
Something seems strange about that wall there.
Let's unlock
Is it
this
just
real
me?
quick. I imagine that they just reworked the OGs. Like they used that as a base and then like went from there for the translation. I doubt they started from complete scratch, because that just seems like an overwhelming amount of stuff to do. I would assume that they reused a good chunk of it and then like also reworked some chunks of it. I feel like that makes the most sense. The path ahead is sealed.
Well, hello, stray lambs, who must be getting weary of this introduction every time. Destiny is like a shoe made of glass. Why is this?
Yeah, Stupe. Yeah. Although not as much. They toned it down a little bit, because Yukihari was the one to do the Stupe joke a lot, and they toned down how much she beats on Junpei in Reload. Huh? I get it. Probably want us to say that even though it looks nice, it's fragile. But this is what I say. Destiny is like a shoe made of metal. It can be a shackle that keeps you from moving, but you can also take it off any time.
Well then, on to question number 7.
What?
What? Don't ignore me. Why don't you learn, dude? That voice doesn't care at all what we say. Destiny is like a shoe made of metal. That's a very apt way of putting it, Akihiko. Wait, that was supposed to be inspiring?
You've upset your beloved. How will you make it up to them?
I mean, apologize and try and like come up with a plan to do better, probably.
Are you absolutely sure?
Apologize profusely.
What?
Does this mean apologizing to the point of blowing out their eardrums? Wouldn't that defeat the purpose? I can't imagine the people who made compilations, how many times they had to replay this entire dungeon just to get like a different outcome. Unless there's like at one point where you can just pick whoever.
What's this?
But yeah. And it must be that ordeal thing again. I'm getting pumped already.
By the way,
Found a door somewhere that couldn't open, right? Did we mark it down? Okay.
may be only one, but it is quite powerful. I wish you luck.
That giant king again?
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting that Elizabeth is currently our navigator. She doesn't talk too much. I guess she hasn't had a reason to as much. Although I do notice that the DLC navigators have a little less dialogue to them than obviously the base game, which makes sense. Okay.
Oh, everyone's really fired up.
Our morale is quite high.
Yukari has been cursed. It would be dangerous for her to attack now. So if I attack, it'll hurt me too. It looks as though the enemy is vulnerable to fire. Victory! So it seems.
Yeah.
Don't be scared, Ray.
Sometimes
protect
I would say sometimes aspects of the translations are better than the original.
Grown even stronger.
I know that there are some cases of like entire plots being rewritten, or like giant chunks of plots being rewritten, for some like RPGs and stuff, and like being way better. But like I think more often than not, a mistranslation is like for the worse. Just because like, okay, so let's say you make an original story that somehow fits with the gameplay that's better than the original. Why didn't you just make your own video game?
Here I go.
I don't know. I feel like you should probably do your best to like be accurate with your translation over like what you subjectively think is better. Because at the end of the day, like if you're translating something, you either are doing it because you want to and you think it's good enough that's worth translating out of a passion project, or somebody's paying you to translate the original, which means that it's good enough that they think that they can sell it. So I don't know. I think that creative writing project should probably be best done with original works, but I do know that there are some cases of like some older RPGs and stuff that got rewritten massively, and in some cases for the better. But hey, Jack Frost, I'm going to sacrifice you to Orpheus Tellus, probably.
She's growing up too.
I guess to some degree I would agree that the translation is very good. I'm not sure if it is necessarily like better than the original. It's hard to really say, but it's definitely a very good story and stuff. So in the English translation, I know it's really hard to say because I obviously don't speak the original language and haven't gone through and like read it, and like I don't know all the nuances of the differences and stuff. So without doing that kind of thing, it's a little hard for me to say. Okay, so let's go ahead and finish out the dungeon real quick, or this floor. Looks like the locked door is open. There's a couple of places we haven't been to yet, so
There are 3 enemies.
let's try and finish out
To be much.
We've run into another dancer, I see.
those spots. Okay. It is weird to think that they'll like main mantra of the game was like
It's no use.
kind of changed, and or like the Japanese and English title are so different, and you only hear the Japanese title like towards the end of the game. Because I believe the original is translates more directly to What a Wonderful World, which is related to the you know, the thing at the end that everybody's brainwashed and they're repeating what a wonderful world it would be. Yeah, I would say so.
To your sound tactics.
And it doesn't like go super against like the main themes. I feel like it honestly works a little bit better as a title.
Come on, let's go.
Since I feel like that's more the themes of the game, makes more sense with the themes of the game personally. But I don't know, maybe the English translation's a bit different in terms of its themes. But I would assume it's pretty similar in that regard. I forgot to put a door there.
Watch your step. There's an FOE nearby.
Yeah. That's good too, yeah. You're right.
But it is quite powerful. I wish you luck.
Run, run away. I remember I played it like on stream like a long time ago. It kind of worked out, but like it's a little funky to play on stream without like a way to play it physically, record it while playing it physically on like a DS or something. And unfortunately the Switch port is not very good, in my opinion. It's good, it's okay, it's serviceable in like tablet mode, but like in docked mode, the
Would be dangerous for her to attack
Switch
them.
port is like
So if
kind
I
of
attack,
dookie.
It'll hurt me too.
Which is a shame because, yeah, there's obviously content that's specific to it, so. They have. You want to know what's sad but true? They have. It was originally on Epic Games, I think, and then, oh wait, no, you mean, sorry, I was thinking of Twiri 2. Twiri 2, or Neo, Twiri, Neo is, on Steam. I didn't even realize that till somebody mentioned it to me. I completely never realized that it came to Steam. My bad. I was thinking of Twiri 2. Man, it sucks so bad that that game did not come out on 3DS. It should have come out on 3DS. It should have. Because they had to like completely rework the battle system and it's not as good. Just straight up, it's not. I don't know. Well, okay. I guess it's still good, but like... Oh. Yeah, okay, hold on. Sorry. You're talking to me of like 20 seconds ago, sorry.
Well done. I am sure that you.
But anyway. Neo should have come out on 3DS. Because like, they had to redo the whole battle system. It would have been so much better if they were able to keep the original battle system, in my opinion. And
You think that wall looks funny?
And I don't know. Neo is a decent game, but I hate how referential it is to the first. I know it's supposed to be a sequel and everything, but man. It's good, but it sucks that they couldn't have the original. Because, you know, it didn't come out on 3DS and stuff. I don't know. My opinion.
Something about that wall doesn't seem right. Let's look closer.
How am I supposed to get through these guys? Because I can't pull them any farther. Oh, I see. I think... No. Might have to beat one of them up. I don't want to do that right now anyway. All right, we'll come back to this. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh, there's an FOE.
Yeah, I know. But like, oh, the original combat system was so good. It should have come out on 3DS. Stupid Kingdom Hearts 3 taking up all of Nomura's time. Oh, I see. Okay, so.
That's an FOE over there, right? We should be careful.
And then go over here. Yeah, Neo's combat is good. I don't know. I just really liked the original combat system. I also think it should have come out on 3DS because there's such a big gap between the original and Neo coming out, as well as the fact that obviously
There's an FOE nearby. I feel like there's something here.
The
Why don't we check
Switch
it out?
port of the original World Ends With You wasn't that great, so I guess there's always the mobile port, which is actually pretty good. Like, the mobile port is actually decent. Like, if you don't have access to a DS or 3DS, mobile port is probably best the way to play the game, unlike a phone or something. I don't know if I agree with that. I think there's some decent differences between the two. It's similar, but it's not the same. So, really? Dang, that sucks. But yeah, the mobile port was the best way to play the game. Yeah. Do I still have it installed on my phone? I hope I do. I installed it at one point. I hope I haven't uninstalled it. But yeah, that was the best way to play it outside of physical 3DS or DS or whatever. Dressing table at this dead end. This is a dressing table. I've heard that they are the magical items that cast spells upon women. Spells?
Yes.
Yes, that is what Junpei-san taught me. Are you teaching Aiget's nonsense again?
Yeah,
She asked me how it works, and that's really the only thing I can think of. I have a question for you, Junpei-san. In the case of men, what would be used to cast a similar spell on them? For men? Well, men don't really use a lot of makeup. Spell on men. Spell on men. Oh, I know. A love potion. What?
Stupid or
In
something?
your dreams. What? They don't exist? It comes up in so many stories. Yeah. They don't exist, right? I'm the normal person here for thinking they don't exist. Aw. So they don't exist. Raychan, where there's a will, there's a way. Don't give up hope. That's right, Raychan. Don't give up. Yeah, I'll do my best. Do your best for what? I give up. Yeah, I guess. The only thing is, like, there are obviously certain actions that just, like, I've played it with, you know, on emulator with a mouse. There are certain actions that just don't map well to, I guess with a PC port it would, or with a mobile port it would be fine. Yeah, I think the mobile port would work probably decently well on PC. Maybe if I ever play it on stream again, I'll try that. That, or I'll, spend this $200-300 to get myself a modded 3DS that has a HDMI or like output or whatever. And I don't know, it would be kind of fun, but I have not made a single cent off streaming or YouTube in general, and I currently am unemployed after finishing college recently, so I do not have the money for such things. But yeah, I don't know, it'd be nice to have. Also for Pokemon games, since Pokemon game emulation always messes up like I don't know, the way the 3D models look and stuff, but yeah. Anyway. Okay.
The best strategy in battle is to attack without reprisal. Now go! Let's get fired up!
Yeah, that would be nice. I don't know. But monkey paw, you're probably gonna get a monkey's paw on that one, by the way. And I can just imagine them porting over the the Switch version. They just port over the Switch version of the game, and it's like, no. I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't be bad, because that is just the mobile version, but with better resolution, pretty much, isn't it? And like the extra content. Actually, that wouldn't be too bad, I guess. The main problem with the Switch port on docked is that it's the Switch remotes are terrible for pointing and stuff. So other than that, I think it would be fine, actually. Yeah.
Impossible.
It looks as though the enemy is vulnerable to electricity. Zen! We're on a roll!
Yes. Let's try to keep it going.
Probably it would work decently well if it was properly done. I think the mobile port would. I think your best bet actually for Switch or for DS emulation, if you're trying to play it on a PC, is like getting a drawing tablet, like a cheap $20 drawing tablet, and using that as an input. Being able to mimic the motion of a stylus pen kind of that way. I've tried that. It's decent if you set it up correctly. It is a little funky to like get it working on a desk. Like you have to have enough desk space pretty much, but best you can probably do, I think.
Let's continue to work hard.
Okay.
You have obtained quite a number of items. I assume there's no more room.
Oh, that's a good point, yeah. We should probably head back to pick up those requests and also to should we just head back now and then we can check out the last... Yeah, let's just head back now. And then we can sell all our junk, pick up those requests, and then come back in and finish out this floor. This is probably the last or second to last floor anyway. Yeah, probably. They probably have some way of doing inputs through a PC or whatever. And it sucks so bad that like you couldn't use the thumbsticks to move around. I think that was one of the things, like that mobile port to Switch was bad and like clunky in a few ways. Like when you had it docked, you couldn't use the thumbsticks to move around. And I think you could when it wasn't docked. Maybe not. I can't remember. Like it was something like that. It was something funky like that. Like you couldn't use the thumbsticks to actually move around on the overworld, which is just dumb. Alright, got a couple new requests. Mr. X and then Love Potion.
This quest is
The creative force that administers the Group Day Cafe, otherwise known as love. However, my studies are a bit lacking in this love phenomenon. This is why I require a potion crucial of the study of love. Yes, indeed, I request a love potion. Did you say love potion? Eddie rushes in the nurse's office. Elizabeth, can you tell me where I can find it? Oh, if it isn't Teddy, how may I help you? I happen to be walking by when my lust sensors. See, this is what I mean about Teddy. Like, they can't write him any differently. Okay. picked up the words love potion and it alerted me. Yeah. I mean, personally, I didn't have any issues playing on DS. Yeah. It pains me to say that I have no knowledge on where one might be. However, I have heard of there are dressing tables scattered throughout the group date cafe. Among them are mirrored little bottles all over those tables. Is it not possible one may have a love potion? That's all I need to know. As long as my nose and lust sensors are operational, I'll be able to find it with no problems. Oh my, you have a truly useful nose. Why don't you have Teddy here lead you to the love potion? I'm really pumped for this. I'm gonna find it no matter what. When you go looking for the love potion, make sure I'm in the party with you. You got that? I'll leave it in your capable hands. This request does have a time. Yeah, that's why I wanted to pick these up, because I think once we beat the dungeon, some of these go away, so. True. True.
Are you sure? This quest is...
This request comes from a party who wishes to remain anonymous. I will refer to this person as Mr. X. It's quite an interesting name, but since I have no idea who it is, I will be giving you the information myself. Now then. Elizabeth produces a piece of paper from her pocket. Hello there, I am Mr. X, the mystery of mysteries, and far handsomer than the average bear. I hear that the Kakukan girls are a pack of diverse and beautiful ladies, leaving me no choice but to meet them. Which is why I want you to get them together for me, Sensei. I'll be counting on you.
And that is all.
That is exactly as the request was written. In other words, to put it plainly, this request would be to pick up chicks. In order to increase your chances of success, allow me to give you some tips on the secret art of pickup lines. According to Enigmatic Love, a magazine often read by young men yearning for romantic interests, it's important to instantly spot a person's interest and use that to cleverly woo them. I hope this helps. This request has a time constraint. That is a time limit. Be careful not to let it pass. Alright, let's go do some other errands and then we'll do the stroll thing, do I guess the pickup girls thing, and then we'll head into the dungeon with Teddy. Do that other request, come back, and then finish out the dungeon.
Welcome.
Galaxy Brain. Oh, yeah. I mean, to be fair, anytime you use stuff that, like... Anytime you use, like, jokes of the time period, it's going to date the piece of media. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, but it is going to date it, you know?
Please. Whew.
What do you think? What is X? Alright. Accessories. What do we got? Panic Hat. Reduced chance of panic. Silver Spoon. What is Silver Spoon? +3 luck. That makes sense. Weapons. Eddie. Oh, might as well get him a new weapon since we're going to take him into the dungeon in a minute. Yeah, I don't think it matters. You're right, that doesn't matter as much. And, like, it's not the end of the world or anything. I can understand, though, like... But I can imagine that it gets kind of grating. Like, imagine if, Persona 6 comes out and somebody in the game, like a side character, starts talking about Skibbity Riz Toilet, Sigma Brained Alpha. You got to get those gains up kind of like language. Like, you would just like facepalm, right? It'd be like, oh my gosh. I'm playing video games to get away from this, gosh darn it. Trying to get away from real life. I haven't played Neo in a long time, not since it came out. And then I played through it once and I didn't like do everything in the game. I got to go back and like replay it off stream, I think. I don't know, I had a kind of funky time with trying to play it on stream. I was playing it like way too much and I didn't pace myself properly, and like I just kind of like I beat it, but like I didn't do everything. Like I didn't beat the super bosses and everything, so I don't know. I got to go back to it and play it sometime. Just haven't been in the mood to. Although in that case, it just sounds like people are down bad for Shoka, so. No, my hot waifu can't be evil. No, that can't be. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know. It is a little hard because sometimes people complain for no reason. Like I saw some stuff with Metaphor where people were complaining about the translation, and I thought some of it was valid, some of it wasn't. Basically, in how mean that the Pixie Girl was being to the MC at the start of the game, where like in the English translation she keeps calling him a dummy or whatever, and apparently it's not there in the original, but maybe it's implied. I don't know enough about Japanese to say for sure, but yeah. But some of the complaints, like complaining about the captain guy, the fat captain guy who like leaves you for dead or whatever, complaining about how he was translated didn't make too much sense to me. So I don't know. I think there are some valid criticisms probably, but like also I don't know enough about Japanese to really speak more on that kind of stuff without like doing research. So all right, let's get this over with. You decide to go for a walk around the school. Concession alley on the 3rd floor, in front of the leftover deli. You see Fuka looking into the kitchen.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Yukon. I was just impressed by how skillful the people in the kitchen are. I cook too, so I wanted to learn from them. It seems that Fuka's impressed by the cooks here. Tell Fuka about Mr. X's request. Mr. X? I suppose that's a common enough alias enough in works of fiction. But what kind of person is he? A master costume wearer. A master chef.
Is that true?
A chef? Could it be Shinjiro-senpai? But I doubt it. He's the kind of person who would call himself Mr. X. I would like to talk to this Mr. X. Maybe I can learn some things from him. I'll give it some thought. Thanks for inviting me. Watching him cook has made me all hungry. Oh, yeah, I mean, people can be a little silly sounding sometimes, but I think it's fine, yeah. It kind of fits with the context. I don't know. I mean, it is a bit of the times. I don't know. I think people just get kind of touchy because there have definitely been times when translations were intentionally mistranslated because of a person's like views on like what it should be or like what a character is saying. Like there have been times where like characters who are villains have had their like dialogue changed because the person translating it didn't agree with it. And it's like, brother, a villain. But yeah, I don't know. I think just people have been burned by mistranslations sometimes. Or not burned, but like they've seen it happen before, and so they get like a little uptight sometimes. And I mean, it's the internet, right? Like somebody's gonna get uptight about everything. Like you could find any opinion somebody has on the internet. You could find it. It doesn't matter. But yeah, doesn't mean it's worth getting bent out of shape over. I just ate a little while ago, but it's all right if I eat a little more, right? Sorry. Got a bit of cold. Yeah, pretty good. I turned it down to normal because I decided it wasn't worth grinding out the levels for hard. We're almost done with the second dungeon, so trying to get through one a weekend. How's it going, Union? In front of the fortune teller on the 3rd floor, you see Yukari standing beside the booth, glancing inside.
Hi.
Oh, Yukon. Hey, can I ask you something? Is Margaret a scary person? Is she really blunt and mean? I was thinking about having her read my fortune. I don't think I could take it if she's ruthless with bad news. Yukari seems indecisive about having her future read. You tell Yukari about Mr. X's request.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. Mr. X. Geez, that's kind of stupid. And that's the kind of stupid name Junpei would come up with. So, what kind of person is he? Fortune teller in training. Oh, I didn't know there was someone else like that here. Oh, but I doubt he'd be as upfront about as Margaret about a bad fortune. Maybe I'll have him give me a reading. Yukari seems interested in meeting Mr. X.
I'm not sure.
I guess I'll try asking Theo about Margaret. Yukari leaves the fortune teller. I feel like Narukami would have the best read on whether Margaret's harsh or not. Although, I feel like Margaret treats Theo very differently than she would treat Yukari. Yeah. I think it's probably still in the spirit of the translation. Yeah, there is definitely some of that stuff where it's like the spirit of the translation versus just mistranslation. Like I said, the only thing I've come across recently is I did watch somebody talking about some of the Valkyria Chronicle games. You know, those like tactical games where it's World War II but anime waifus, kind of. It's more anime. There's guys and girls, to be fair. But like some of those games have been horribly mistranslated into English, apparently. And then also during P4 Arena, I noticed that like there was a line around Nato's from Naoto or about Naoto that just like didn't make any sense. I think it was like something like the main Labrys was like, I can't be human, and like Naoto's like, yeah, and I can't be a guy either, but like we're still ourselves. Like that doesn't mean we're any lesser. But like apparently the English translator did not agree with that, and so they changed it to like something about like can't break the glass ceiling or something. So, and it was really obvious too because it didn't make any sense in the conversation, and it was very much kind of a, I don't know, like a very much a Westernism kind of thing, which like you can say that you don't agree with something but still translate it, you know. So oh yeah, we talked about this during P4 Arena. Yeah, they there's like a dialogue with a Naoto where Naoto's like, yeah, and I can't break the glass ceiling of my profession or something, and it has like like it's very unrelated to the conversation at hand. And like Labrys is specifically saying, oh, I can't become human, you know, I will always be a machine and stuff, and she's going through that, and Naoto's like, yeah, and I can't become a guy, but that doesn't mean like we're any less, you know, of people or anything, you know. So yeah, people get touchy around Naoto, I think. I don't know, I feel like there are a lot of people who want Naoto to be something that she was never intended to be. I think that there is some stuff there about like Naoto trying to figure out who she is and like some gender confusion and stuff, especially in the original game, obviously. But I think that people try and take it too far because they want to see more in her than there actually is sometimes. And so sometimes I think that also leaks over into some of the people who do the English translation for her. That's why earlier I was kind of like, I don't know, when Naoto was talking about stuff earlier as well, because I'm not sure how accurate that is. People get touchy around Naoto. I don't know. I think you can say that like you wish Naoto was more one way or another, but I feel like you should strive to make the translation accurate, and then if you later you want to critique it, that's fine. Like, yeah, I know. I just think that you should try and keep your own personal opinions out of your work. when it comes to stuff like that. But, you know. Because it's like, people are coming to see, like, an accurate translation, not your opinions, you know? So. Oh, this is, like, just a side thing, Nova Kaiser. Like, I think it's... I don't know if she's... I don't think I've ever seen her portrayed as that other Wes outside of this. It's just, like, a side thing. Like, it's a side quest about, like, trying to get, like, all the girls in one place so Teddy can, like, I don't know, try and schmooze them. And so you're just trying to see, like, what each girl is, like, thinking about right now and try and get them to go to Mr. X or whatever. That's what I would like it to be, Union, but I don't know. Some people have a hard time separating their personal opinions from their work and stuff sometimes. So, I mean, P4 Arena came out in like 2014-ish. I doubt it was like a change on purpose. It doesn't feel like a change on purpose. More like, how do we say that line without being so simple sounding? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know with that one. I think some of that stuff was still in full swing and like started getting going in 2014. I think it was more noticed in the late 2010s, but I still think some of that stuff was there in 2014-ish. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's just a slight mistranslation, but it felt like really awkward and out of place. And so I'm pretty sure that the English translator changed it a good amount from the original context. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know. I guess she just thinks it would be nice to know about the future. I didn't really pick up on that too much. That she was like into that kind of stuff. Okay, hold on. I gotta get back to the side quest. We still gotta get through the rest of the the floor 3 and everything. Hello, Yusan. I was watching a movie in this classroom about a war between humans and robots. According to the movie, there will come a time in which humans and robots will become unable to coexist. When that time comes, what am I to do? It seems that Aigis has existential questions that only a fellow robot would understand. You tell Aigis about Mr. X's requests.
How mysterious.
He's someone who's against war. So he's an anti-war activist. Oh, Mitsuru-san has forbidden me from being alone with people who I do not know. Aigis-san seems hesitant. I will continue marking my way around the cultural festival. My next stop is Go You Gameland. It is time for me to reveal my abilities in marksmanship. Oh well, I didn't get all of them. No, you're good. Yeah, or one of those types of movies. No worries, Nova. Me and Corgi had an argument over how much the adults teacher was responsible in the Magician's Social Link for P3, for 30 minutes yesterday. Yeah, I think that was yesterday. 20-30 minutes. Yeah, we were just like, I think you should. The teacher there knew what was going on because this, and this across Persona 3 Portable, Persona 3 Reload, and the original Persona 3. And so we were going back and forth on that for a while. Okay, you return to this display hall. You see Mitsuru as you walk down the hallway.
Oh, it's you.
Ah, Narukami. It's here alone. Too. I'm afraid I'm at something of a loss as what to do. It's the first time I've been at a culture festival in which I have nothing to do. I'm not sure where I should go. I visit the student council in the faculty office. As one may expect, there's no talking to them. Mitsuru seems to be confused in this unfamiliar situation. Mr. X, that's quite an idiotic name. What kind of person is he? Ted, I mean, we'll say the principal of this world. Haven't you been listening to me? I've told you I've already been to the faculty office. Ah, dang. I'll give it
I'll
some
be
thought.
seeing you.
All right. I should have said the student council president, I guess. You now have talked to all the girls from Team Gecko. How many of them will actually come? Apparently 2 or 3. I don't think I got them all. I think there's an extra reward if you get all of them based off of like other side quests we've done, but I think we'll still be able to finish the side quest this way.
Everyone, attention over here!
Well, I don't think we ever came to an agreement, and I think we'd have to like look at some of the actual dialogue and like go through the stuff again. I personally think that the teacher knew what was going on and was kind of leading him on and like letting him have these fantasies. Like she kind of knew what he was thinking and like letting him butter her up, and because she's that kind of person from everything that we've seen in P3 Portable and P3R as well. And like there's some implication of it, and I think in the original Persona 3 Fez that like she kind of like lets him have that misconception because she likes having the attention. So that's she's the teacher that Koriyumi complains that she like, oh, he was saying that Nova was saying something, well, they were saying something about bringing up something pedantic with the Yukari mysticism stuff, and I was like, oh, don't worry, we argued about this pedantic point for like half an hour yesterday. Like we're used to, I have fun with those kind of conversations, so yeah. The mysterious pretty boy sighted at the mysterious festival. Will you bring a further mystery or a storm? A mysterious man created from even bigger mysteries, and his name is Mr. X! Ta-da! I knew it. Eddie. Really? But I was very careful so that nobody would be able to figure out it was me when I wrote that note. Yeah, personally, I think that the teacher led him along a little bit, but yeah. As you can see, we didn't really come to a consensus on it, but yeah. It was fun to argue about it, or talk about it, I guess. However you want to think about it. I think personally, I'm in a family where arguing can be kind of fun. Like, I've argued stupid stuff with my brother all the time. Like, we'll argue over really stupid stuff all the time, and it's kind of fun. Because neither of us cares really about the outcome of the conversation. It's more just about, like, going back and forth and like presenting ideas and like seeing how it's also a little bit of a game of chicken sometimes, like who can keep up with their stupid opinion the longest. Just like how far are you willing to go and how much stupid stuff are you willing to say. Would debate be a more accurate description of what you do? I suppose. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. And that, and like in Persona 3 Portable, not to get in the whole discussion again, but another point of evidence I said was in the sports social link, you hang out with a girl, if you're playing as Femsi, you hang out with a girl who has a crush on Kanji and is like childhood friends with him. And you also see that teacher because she's the advisor for the club. And she talks about like trying to get guys and stuff and like all that kind of stuff. So you get a little bit more insight from that direction as well. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like again, I said that like both of them were like, I didn't even deny that Kenji is an idiot either. Like, and like let himself get led along. And like they were both kind of using each other because I think she wanted the attention and I think he wanted the fantasy of being, you know, dating an adult woman or whatever. So really? Okay. I guess you're just too smart to fool, Sensei. Anyway, I've come up with a genius plan. So everybody comes after you invite them, right? When they're here, we'll have a tea party. I'll leave early. Et voila! Et Monsieur X. That's me wearing a cunning disguise with this cape and sunglasses. Teddy shows you a curtain from the nurse's office and a pair of novelty sunglasses, complete with a mustache. And once Teddy has become Mr. X, his mysteriosity goes all the way up, and all the girls will like me. And once their enthusiasm reaches critical mass, I reveal my true identity, and all of Mr. X's adulation goes towards me. What do you think of this perfect plan? Pretty amazing, wouldn't you say? They'll see you right through it. What? They will? Oh well. If they say pretty, that's fine. I'll take what I can get. Now then, bring on the girls of Gekukan! Teddy seems enthusiastic about this ruse. You decide to stay with Teddy and wait for the others. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, everybody here is kind of like fake anyway, so I guess they wouldn't care anyway. Fuka came. Oh, hello, Teddy. Were you invited too? That's right. Mr. X asked me to be here too. Oh, of course. For a second there, I thought you'd be Mr. X. Of course not, Fu-chan. Mr. X is far more mysterious. He's a mysterious master chef, right? I wanted to ask him a lot of questions about cooking, so I made a list of everything I wanted to ask. So far, I'm up to 47 pages, so it's a little long, but I'm so excited to meet him. I forgot to tell you, Mr. X just told me earlier that today's meeting is canceled. What? Oh, I see. Well, I suppose it can be helped. Sorry about that. And say, what is going on? I don't know how you invited them, but if this is how it's going to be, I'm starting to get a little worried. You wait for the other girls. Oh, Yuki-chan, over here. I mean, to boop his button, I guess literally shoots Teddy at one point in like the dungeon, like during some conversation. And she's very curious about the idea of like him having like fake buttons and everything. Like, oh, I wonder how you work, because I have buttons. They're all hidden.
Huh?
Oh, what are you doing there, Teddy?
Me too.
I was invited to meet the mysterious Mr. X too. Mr. X guy must be more famous than I thought. I'm glad I came then. That's right, for you see, Mr. X is none other than a super accurate fortune teller who's changed the lives of thousands, right? Well, I guess he's not all talk. I'm really looking forward to getting my fortune read by him. Fortune teller? I'm sorry, Yuka-chan, but that's not Mr. X. The real Mr. X is more of a practitioner of the crazy staff style. The crazy what? Sorry, I don't think I've ever heard of that. No, he didn't mind it either, until she shot him. I'll have to replay P3 Reload again. I'm replaying through P3 Fez off stream right now anyway, so I'm sure I will have a much better, well-informed opinion once I've replayed through Persona 3 Fez, Persona 3 Portable, and Persona 3 Reload again. Oh, jeez. Anyway. Maybe it'd be worth making a video about at some point. Trying to get to the bottom of it, if it keeps becoming a reoccurring question. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be interested in seeing it. You should just probably head back. Alright. I guess I'll just go to Margaret's place then. That'll be good. Margaret fortunes are always on the dot.
That's not it.
Sensei, why did you tell her Mr. X was a fortune teller? I'm getting a very bad feeling about this. I don't think anybody else is going to show up, though. I think I messed up with the other two. Oh, really? I don't think there's much of a reason to play through base P3. Be honest with you. Other than, like, just to kind of see it, I guess. But I think the main changes are just, I guess, some social, and some, different personas being added. Well, you tried your best. Being mysterious is so hard. Thus, Teddy's Mr. X scheme has been brought to a close.
welcome.
Da, 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 da. Never felt like da, 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 da. Is
Please
with
wait
me.
a moment.
Da, 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 da.
I apologize.
Sensei, that was bad in so many different ways. But a request is a request, so I'll give you the reward, just like I said I would. As I expected, Sensei, it's amazing that you were able to get any of the girls to show up. So this is for you. Mr. X Plan was a big fat failure, and so, if you have any good ideas about how to get with these girls, I'll be ears. I'll see you later. I mean, we can go back and forth on a Galactic Corgi, but I'd have to, like, look at the source material again to change my mind or anything, I think. So. I don't know. I feel like I've said pretty much everything I can say at this point.
Please come
Without,
again.
like I said, looking at the source material again, so. Nice. Leveled up MC a minute. Alright, let's speaking of Teddy, let's swap him into the party and go complete that side quest a minute. So we gotta remove someone. Let's remove Yukari, because I think Teddy has healing, doesn't he? Or actually, no he doesn't. He just has Bufu skills. I mean, he does have Recarm, but, well, he will get Recarm. Okay, wait, let's put back in Yukari and swap out, I guess the, yeah, Makoto for right now. That's fine. It's just for this request, and then we'll come back a minute. Yeah, 16. Yeah, there's a lot to keep track of, for sure, with all the sub-personas and everything. I don't know. I found that sometimes the wiki is inaccurate on some things, to be fair. Or, like, it's missing information. Yeah, I think you're right that there are some, like... Yeah, PQ2. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Okay, so... Do we know which floor the, we're even supposed to be looking on for this, thing? Yeah, but you're right that P3 to P3 Fez also has some other balancing changes. Although I don't think the changes are substantial enough to, like, when you're talking about which version of P3 to play, I don't think the changes between P3 and P3 Fez are substantial enough to warrant, like, a second playthrough or something most of the time. Oh, interesting. So they don't have the, like, whole warning you, I guess, about the dating multiple girls thing in the original. You gotta find that out the hard way, I guess. Okay, another floor. That's fine. So it's not on the first floor.
My nose knows.
I've got a signal on my love dar. The love potion is probably on this floor. I'll keep sniffing around. Okay.
Let's see here.
From the west. Okay.
There are 3 enemies.
Or south.
They do not
Yeah.
seem to be much.
Give me your orders, and I'll attack.
And I'll do the healing.
Okay. So ones that you've already completed, basically, yeah. Yeah, well, we'll see. I think that was mostly just A, it was new enemies, and B, I wasn't paying proper attention. Too busy talking to chat, and I let myself get in a bad position. Or at least the last time. Happens a lot less now that I'm on normal and not hard. Pretty easy, actually. It's not too bad at all once you get sub-personas, since the way it works is a sub-persona's HP and SP is added once you're in a battle. So you, so for example, you here has Neko Shogun. Here, let me pull this up. So you can see Neko Shogun is giving him 20 HP and 30 SP. That applies at the start of the battle. So, as soon as he gets into the battle, he gets an extra 90 HP and an extra 30 SP. So you would always have 30 SP at the start of every single battle. So, battle SP management for like regular battles, not even an issue. Yeah, it's very convenient for sure.
It's a treasure box. I wonder if there's some delicious food inside.
All right, let's see what we got in this chest, the 100% chest a minute. Yeah. Yeah, again, I'm not sure like what all the differences are probably, but like from what I understand, I don't think the changes between P3, the original P3 and the P3 Fez are different enough that like you should play like P3 and then play P3 Fez or something. We should probably go down to the bottom right at some point. Well, let's just press forward with the from the east, huh? We're very far away, but now we're east. Okay. Let's get through here again a minute.
There's an FOE here. Let's be careful.
Yeah. Yeah. It's interesting for sure, but it's interesting to like look at a list of them, but I don't know if it's like, yeah. I don't know. P3 already has enough versions that are worth discussing when it comes to which version to play. We don't need to add another one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I saw the video of that, by the way. It was alright. It was more of just like an experiment that the guy made than anything like trying to remake the game or anything. Hold on.
Careful.
Okay. Another shadow fight. Yep. Bring it on. Oh, it's an FOE. It's a guaranteed FOE fight. Okay.
I do not think you are ready to face such an enemy. I suggest you flee.
Nah. I got this. Kill the golden baby. God of romance. Oh shoot, we have Teddy with us instead of yeah, instead of an actual party member. That's unfortunate. Well, we can make it work. If not, then we just get kicked back out to this till a little bit ago anyway, so not a big deal.
It looks as though the enemy is vulnerable to ice.
Oh, that actually works out then. Yeah.
Leave it to us! Let's rock their faces!
Rock? I don't understand. I couldn't defeat it.
It's okay! Don't let it get to you!
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah. Yeah. If you're so the like strengthened state, when you instead of like the once more system, you get like boosted when you hit a weakness there. And so if you're boosted on the start of your turn, the SP or HP cost of a skill is 0 and you do more damage. But if you get hit,
Remaining enemy, so it seems.
but if you get hit,
Quite low on
you
energy.
lose your boosted status, which can be quite a pain because like if any character or like any enemy like this one for example has like a skill that hits all of your party members, then it's just really hard to keep it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, physical is pretty good in this game with all the elementals and also Link skills. Link skills are really good for bosses and everything, especially in the mid to late game, it seems, since I've been theory crafting and like looking at all the skills and everything for like late game, because I wanted to figure out who I wanted to invest in, because like there's so many characters and trying to invest in all of them would be a huge headache. So trying to figure out a couple of different parties we can take into endgame.
That leaves one more enemy. Just the one.
A little run down.
Yeah. For me, I think I'll just do as much as I can here, and then eventually I'll come back around to do a risky P3 run at some point, maybe.
Everyone's feeling good. Should we go all out?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, we haven't even gotten to how broken Naoto can be. She can be much more broken than she is now. She just got good coverage in this dungeon since there are so many things that are weak to either light or dark here. Actually, I think I can make some like pretty good navigator personas here soon. So I'll have to look at that over the week. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, it was all right. I mean, I think the Joker fight is fine on everything besides Merciless, Merciless, it
Insane
just
as
gets
always,
dumb with how many rules there are and the fact that the rules change and like how little wiggle room there is. It just requires a lot more grinding than I would have liked to do. So that's why I haven't done it yet. What does Impure Reach do again? Oh shoot. I was just looking at her knockdown skills. Is there some other build that I'm not aware of? Because I was just looking at the fact that her almighty skills can knock down everything pretty easily. Persona Q. Let's see. Skill list, Impure Reach. Oh, ailment affliction rate plus 30%? Does knockdown count as an ailment? Oh. Does insta-kill count as an ailment maybe? Because I was looking at the fact that she gets her unique skill is Powerhouse, which has a knockdown rate of plus 20%, which combos with her almighty skills, which have a chance to knock down enemies. Oh, okay, interesting. Didn't realize that. That's good to know. I guess maybe insta-kill is considered an ailment in some case? Or somehow? Well, no time to rest. Let's keep moving.
I'm so run down now.
Okay, hold on, let me... Okay, good to know. Yeah, I was more looking at her almighty stuff, but if that's the case, then I'll have to reconsider. Actually, technically, I think more like this. Yeah.
Over here!
Oh, my bad. Sorry. Forgot to swap it back over to this a minute.
We found a treasure box. Shall we find out what's inside?
Okay, Teddy. We'll check on that in a minute, Teddy. I'm working on this right now. I know you're really excited about the love potion stuff, but good night, glove. Yeah, we haven't had any mimics yet.
There are 3 enemies. They do not seem to be much.
Teddy rocks all faces!
Oh, I don't think Teddy has a persona. Oops. I'll have to fix that in a minute.
Impossible.
Everyone's morale is high. I'll hold nothing back.
Just as we planned.
Okay. What do we got? Nah.
We settled that quickly.
My power is unparalleled!
Okay. I got Recarm. That's useful.
I'm barely hanging on.
We'll give him King Frost a minute. Yukiko's not currently in the party. And I'll give him Ice Boost. Are the Velvet Room fusions in this game? Pretty much normal. I haven't had anything too outside of the normal. The only thing that's like out of the normal is that there is a sacrificial fusion, much like P5, where you can take two personas, use them, like sacrifice them to another persona and get a bunch of XP out of it. And they'll also drop items, which you can sell at the shop to unlock new weapons or accessories or armor. Kind of like hard items, but working in a slightly different way. Yeah, it is. At this point, I think the only mechanics that haven't really been introduced yet is the way to get skill cards.
I'm so very
Which is a little odd that we haven't gotten it this far into the game, but...
Look out! There are 3 enemies. That would be an average number, would it not?
Here I go.
Oh, these ones. These are the ones I had issues with before, because this one in the back poisons a lot. And these two have electric and wind dance, so, and mind charge. That one's wind, that one's ice, okay.
Impossible.
Well, at least we got rid of the poison guy. That's what I'm happy about.
It looks as though the enemy is vulnerable to ice.
Good. Let's keep wearing them down.
Then, listen to our leader, okay?
Although, come to think of it, I think that this game probably came out before P5. So, there's a decent chance that it was the sacrificial fusion thing was technically in this game before P5. Although I'm sure it shows up in another SMT game before this either. So.
I'm running low on persona juice.
Juice. Okay. No, I think we're almost done here anyway, so.
Perfection.
Oh, got new. I don't think we had new before, so let's kick out something I did have already. Yeah, Alp. Bye, Alp.
Good, we won. Let's continue to work hard.
Okay.
What do you expect from a pretty boy?
Look out!
Oh gosh, right, not another one. That's the same group too.
That would be an average number.
Okay.
Would it not?
Let's do Healing Breeze. Focus in on the one in the back. Get rid of that before I can do anything too bad.
It's no use.
It looks as though the enemy is vulnerable to ice.
I'm just getting started.
Impossible.
Hmm. Okay. There we go. That's one down. And there goes the boost.
That is the only remaining enemy, so it seems.
Yeah. I think that Teddy is the best. We talked about this a little bit earlier, but I think Teddy is the most interesting of the three mascot characters between Koromaru, Morgana, and Teddy. I think they flanderized him a little bit here in the side games where he's girl crazy all the time. But I do think like he's the best, like I said, out of the mascot characters, if you want to call him that. And like I think in the original Japanese it's more obvious he doesn't understand the whole like what it means to like get score with a girl thing and everything. Where it's like a kid talking about like things like that they don't understand. So it's a bit more cute, I guess, in the original.
More enemy, just the one.
Okay.
But yeah.
So what's next?
I mean, canonically, Teddy is like, what, 2 maybe? He's like, very obviously, like,
Sound tactics.
more like a kid than anything else, even if he does look like a high schooler.
What do you expect from a pretty boy?
The only thing I will say is if you ever have him in your party in P4, make sure to change him out of his Teddy costume if you can. It stops him making all the squeaking noises when you're walking around the dungeon.
There's something suspicious about this wall.
It's very
I'd
nice,
like to
very
investigate.
useful.
Yeah, I found the stairs.
Good for you, Yukari. It's not like all of the rest of us have eyes. Anyway, not gonna go down there yet. We still gotta finish this request first before we finish out the dungeon. Yeah, to the east. All right. Yeah,
There are 3 enemies. They do not.
that's
seem
why I
to be
always have to change him out of his bear outfit as soon as possible.
Impossible.
Hmm.
It looks as though the enemy is vulnerable to ice.
Reloading.
Yes, I have. I've played a good 200 some hours of Metaphor.
Cleared them all out.
I did all the New Game Plus stuff as well.
Now that it's over, I'm hungry.
Yeah, the same.
Yeah, I
as
played it when it
always,
came out.
Ray.
What do you expect from a pretty
Yeah, between
boy?
that, Persona 3 Reload, and SMT5 Vengeance, and I played SMT3 Nocturne for the first time. I think I had a total of about 900 hours in Atlas RPGs on last year, so
There's something not quite right about this
Yeah,
place.
there's a lot of Atlas last year. Whole lot. Yeah, plus the fighting game. I think with the fighting game, it's over 1,000 hours. Also, there's technically the, I guess, flip game, mobile phone flip game that I played on stream. Are they other Atlas games I got to last year? No, I don't think so. If you want to go a bit broader and talk about Sega and stuff, like played Yakuza 0 played my first Yakuza game with Yakuza 0, put a good 100 hours into that, mostly with that trying to unlock the different styles and stuff. This appears to be a dead end. It smells nice around here too. Maybe it's another one of those spots where we can rest like before. We should take another break. It is important to rest. Oh. As a trap, okay. Yeah, whatever. The free heal is too good to pass up. We're probably gonna get into a battle here, yeah.
What? There are 3 enemies.
Yeah, I felt like it was, as somebody who's played a lot of Atlas games, I felt really weird for it to be called, like, up there with, like, Best Game of the Year nominations. I felt like SMT5 Vengeance had a better, personally, I felt had a better spot for that. I think that the recontextualizing it into a trip for the daily system worked pretty well. I was a little disappointed by the lack of content because they said that it would probably take like 2 playthroughs, like multiple playthroughs to see everything, which just isn't really true in my opinion. I did everything in the game in like 1 playthrough and then also did New Game Plus and like I didn't miss anything. The end game kind of sucks a little bit, like the way end game works with HP, SP grinding, the fact that there's no way to get max stats, really, and there's nothing to really use them on besides the dragon. My New Game Plus boss experience with the dragon was I saved up a bunch of those dishes that give you extra press turns, and I didn't let this dragon have a single turn the entire time. Like, I did not let the dragon do a single thing, so I have no idea how that boss works. Because I just used 20 things that give me extra press turns, and I just won. Like, without letting it do a single thing. I doubt it would have mattered, but yeah. I probably still would have won regardless, but I was, like, ready to be done by that point, so I was just like, whatever. I've saved up all these, I've spent all the time trying to get it. Yeah. Shadow Whale boss is kind of interesting. What I really want to do, Nova, is honestly, I want to do a quote-unquote Pixie-only playthrough of that game. So MC-only playthrough. I think that would be kind of interesting. But outside of that. Yeah, Mage Academy is obviously very much a cut dungeon. And that whole section of talking takes about 2 hours. Kind of like reiterating some of the stuff I said earlier in today's stream, but well. The stream's been going for 6 hours, so I'm sure maybe it'll be somewhat interesting, or I can say something a little bit different this time.
Damn it.
And then...
What do you expect from a pretty boy?
But yeah, Mage Academy is like definitely cut dungeon for sure. I hope they don't make me pay $70 for the game again, and like for the Mage Academy and like some other stuff, and like refixing the end game. I think it's like an 8 out of 10 for me. I think it could be a 9 or out of 10 if they fix the end game stuff and everything. Do you think Batlin was a follower you could rank up before it scrapped when the current iteration released? Batlin. Oh, you mean the Crier guy? Maybe. It seems kind of like he was maybe supposed to be somebody like a follower or something. I could see that. But, yeah. I feel like that game went through a lot of, like, development hell at some point. Or, like, because it's called Metaphor Re-Fantasio, I feel like it's the second major version of that game, considering it like got teased like forever ago. And then like, oh, a bard class. Yeah, that makes total sense. Bard class. Yeah. But the fact that that game got teased forever ago, I imagine that the game has gone through quite a few revisions since the original concept of the game. And I think you can see that in like some things like with Barden, and the fact that it feels like the Mage Academy dungeon was cut pretty much. Like, it definitely feels like that should have been a dungeon at one point. I'm also a little disappointed with the job system because it ends in you getting quote-unquote ultimate.
Let's see here.
What do you mean from the west? Okay, whatever.
The best strategy in battle is to attack without reprisal. Now go!
That crown's magic is a royal pain. Get it?
Okay, dude. But the fact that they end in quote-unquote ultimate jobs is annoying. I would have rathered the ultimate jobs get unique skills for each of them, and then you can pass those skills on to other jobs. So that way everybody has unique skills that only they can do and kind of can specialize in certain areas. But like they can still, like they're still not a quote-unquote best job for every situation, which is very unfortunate. Yeah, no king archetype or even like an extra powerful skill for New Game Plus. New Game Plus resets all of your levels, which is annoying, especially since level gain is like kind of annoying to get, since it feels like a bit slower than even like archetype XP. There's no way to increase regular XP. The one accessory you get for, well, like the Coliseum accessory should have increased regular XP as well, in my opinion. Not this one, okay. Yeah, I feel like the story is pretty good. I've got some issues with the way it's told. There's a bit too much talking, like long bursts of talking. Like the whole, after trying to assassinate Luis, like everything past trying to assassinate Luis, like all that talking takes like 2 hours. It's just 2 hours of non-stop talking and like all that kind of stuff. It's very annoying, to be honest. But yeah, I think it's I like the concept. I think it needed another like 10-15% of polish. I feel like it was so weird for me to see it be like a Game of the Year contender. But then again, those, I don't know, award shows are kind of eh.
That one wasn't much.
It might have just been because people saw it as Persona 5 2, which, yeah. Yeah.
Still more up ahead.
Yeah, the Akechi twist too. Yes, exactly. That's the that's what I mean. Like when I say like it feels like a game made by people who made Persona 5. It's stuff like that where it's like the Akechi twist takes like forever, and the game tells you like 3 or 4 times, like explains the twist to you of like Joker not actually dying and everything. And then in like, I don't know. And then again, they do something similar there. I think I know where the potion is. Okay.
Here I come.
I think it's at the same table where we first thought of the love potion thing, which I guess makes sense, but that's kind of annoying.
Confirmed visual on an enemy FOE. Please stay on
It's
your
here! The smell is coming from this dressing table. This is where the treasure lies. Betty furiously paused through the bottles on the dressing table. Here it is. At long last, the treasure I've been searching for years. Well done, Teddy. Now, let's take it back to Elizabeth and turn it in the request. What?
Hey,
What's the matter?
going on?
Isn't this the item she wanted us to find? This is mine. It's got nothing to do with the request. What are you talking about? Of course that's not yours. What? But I worked so hard. Don't I deserve some sort of reward? Oh, come on. Just a little bit. This is a dream that every man has. Please let me be a lady's bear. How are you such a child? Come on, you say something to him. You might need, as we have established, he is like 6 months old or something. If he wants it that much. What? Are you serious? A man never goes back on his word. Which is why I'm gonna drink it. Bottoms up. Teddy drinks the supposed love potion. Hey, don't drink all of it. What about the request? Hey, aren't you supposed to make the person you want to fall in love with you drink the potion? I wasn't gonna say anything. Hockey. Are you mad at me? Well, now that you drank it, there isn't much we can do. Let's go back to Elizabeth and apologize. Huh, I guess so. Is it just me or is it hot in here? Take off that suit then. It's not like you haven't done it before. I've already promised myself that I'll only take it off in front of you alone, Aki. You're the one I want to see the real me. What the?
Hey.
I guess it works after all. You idiot, this isn't to be time to be impressed by a potion. Come on, Aki. You always talk so gawky. You always talk to gawky when something interesting happens. It's not fair. You get away from me. Get away from me. Why are you running, Aki? Why won't you love me, Aki? You're bearing me apart. Oh my god, even when love struck, he's still making puns. Crying out loud. Looks like we'll have to wait until Teddy comes to his senses. There appears to be a little bit of the potion left in the bottle. You obtained the love potion. You should report it to the nurse's office later. Alright. Let's go do that in a minute. Since if we finish the dungeon, I don't think we can turn in the quest anymore, so. And we can get Teddy out of the party. Yeah, I think P5's story is pretty decent. Just told kind of poorly in some ways. Same with Metaphor. So.
Welcome.
Reload has a lot of issues, in my opinion, but yeah. Yeah. I think the main problem with Reload is that it didn't solve the problem of having more, like, Persona 3 versions. Because, like, before we had Persona 3 Fez and Persona 3 Portable. And now we have Persona 3 Reload, a version that does not contain FEMC, didn't contain the answer at launch, is not an actual accurate remake of the gameplay of Persona 3, but is also not a reimagining of the day-to-day life structure of Persona 3. And so it's left in a really weird place. Also, in my opinion, they somehow made Tartarus worse, and they didn't make full use of the Twilight Shard system. I have a lot of issues with Persona 3 Reload. As a game, the visuals are great, the music is great, the, like, dialogue and everything is good. Like, I'm glad that they voiced all the, like, social links. That's good, but yes, I would. Yes, I would. Just give me the option to turn on party control, and yes. I don't know, maybe revamp it a little bit. Well, here's the thing. They didn't choose either. They said it was a remake of P3. They didn't reimagine the overworld, and they didn't keep the battle mechanics accurate. So what is this? Is it supposed to be a spiritual, like is it a full reimagining of the game? No, it's not. Is it supposed to be an accurate remake? No, it's not. Because, like, they didn't keep the gameplay, the battle mechanics the same, and they didn't reimagine the overworld. So they didn't do either, and they also didn't, like, put in FEMC, so we're still stuck in the same place where it's like, which version of Persona 3 do you recommend to people? Well, probably Persona 3 Reload, if they have the money for it, because they want $70 for it, plus the DLC. Yeah. Yeah, for me, the biggest thing with Tartarus is it looks a lot better, but, like, it's much more tedious to get through. Every single chest has a loading animation, which is funny because you can use it to despawn enemies, and is actually kind of useful in some cases. But like, it makes things take longer. Battles take longer because of the longer animations. You can't skip through those. I got so used to skipping them in SMT5 Vengeance. When I went back to play Persona 3 Reload's DLC, I was like missing it so hard. Anyway. They also like made the New Game Plus experience worse by making Monad behind the Monad doors and not an actual dungeon, because now you can't get materials for end game items until the end of the game. So you can't work on that during New Game Plus until you get to the very end of the game, which is wouldn't have been as bad if they didn't change the weapon system to require materials from sections of Tartarus. Yeah. And then with the DLC is actually pretty good. I think it's a better way to play the answer. I think they improved. Like, I think climbing through that dungeon is better than climbing through Tartarus. I like the inclusion of the clock that lets you duplicate skill cards for the shards. Oof. Hard disagree, Galactic Corgi. Hard disagree. Hard disagree. And then there's also yeah, I don't know. Oh right, DLC. The Answer DLC or Episodigus. I think it's a much better way to experience it. Doesn't fix some of the problems I have with Episodigus in general, but it's a much better experience to play. And I think it's a little bit better than the base game, to be honest. But like the Joker boss is kind of what's so different about it. There's a lot of rebalancing changes that have been made in Reload. The big Thurgies are a big part of it. There's also the lack of the fact that the MC can't change weapon types anymore, same as Persona 3 Portable, which he could in Fez, which changes the gameplay quite a lot. The way equipment works, the way that you get money in the game, the fact that there's now more things to spend money on, but there's still not more ways of getting money. The new passives for each party member, which you can say is better, and I would say it gives them more interesting ways of building them, but it is different. Like the gameplays, the combat is very different. No, I played through the whole combat. The combat is fine. It's just that the animations take forever and make Tartarus take longer. The combat is fine. I can appreciate something, but still say that like I don't like the Thurgy thing. I like the passives. The new unique passives are good, but like I'm saying that it's not accurate to the original, but the overworld gameplay is. But the overworld gameplay like hasn't been revamped. I think they should have either revamped both or made it accurate to both. They should have made the combat accurate, and they should have made the overworld, like talking to people things, you know, the social stuff accurate, or they should have reimagined both. They should have like expanded on what was there in the base in the original with walking around town, giving you more locations, revamped it so it doesn't feel like boxes like it does right now, where if you walk around town in Persona 3 Reload, you can tell, oh, this is a PS2 remake kind of game where like they didn't change how the maps are, so they're just boxes. Whereas like something like even Persona 4 Golden and especially Persona 5 Royal did a much better job at making it feel less like boxes and more walking around an actual town, I think. Again, that's not like, I still enjoy Persona 3 and like walking around town there and everything, but it was the first time that they did it, and then they didn't update that at all. Also, if you're going to say that's a remake of P3 Fez and that's why we're not putting in FemC, then why do you have the part-time jobs in there from Portable? They're not terrible, but like I'm saying, it's in a really weird place where it's not an accurate remake to the original, and it's not a full reimagining that like fixes some of the problems and like coalesces all the content into one game, which is what people wanted. People at least wanted Persona 3 Fez, but with MC. That's what they wanted. Some sort of version like that. That's what they wanted. I think anyway. I think people wanted like all the content from both versions of the game in one singular package. But yeah. Hard disagree. And that's fine. We don't have to agree on that, I think. But like, I personally think that Persona 3's game combat is good. Fez. Yeah, and I agree that party control does make Persona 3 Fez better. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you that party control does make the game better, but I don't think that the fundamental gameplay was bad. I think that just they thought that the I don't know, they wanted to do something narratively where you were a leader of a group rather than a puppet master, but I don't think it works gameplay wise. And you can tell that they realized that because Persona 3 Portable and every single version of Persona 3 as Fez has party control, and you can like use mods and stuff to get it working. You can even get manual skill inheritance working now, thanks to the community. You can get that working in Persona 3 Fez now. I know that like there were some script changes with the answer between Fez and Reload, but I'd have to like compare them more. I haven't looked into like all the differences yet. I can't comment on that. I haven't touched AI tactics since like at all. Like I turned that off immediately. I much prefer having control over my party members. Okay. New swords. A battle leotard for the girls. I'm not sure how you armor a leotard. I feel like there's not a lot of room there. Maybe you put the armor... Yeah, I guess you put it on the outside then. I guess that maybe would work.
Welcome.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you on that. I think that sometimes Persona 3's party member thing can be very annoying, but I would just add I'm not saying that they couldn't. Here's the thing, like I don't think that they needed to not update some of the stuff with Persona 3 Reload. I just think it's in an awkward place because it doesn't have all the content and it didn't go all the way with its changes in one way or another. I don't know. I think there are definitely some improvements. I'm not saying you can't improve upon Persona 3 Fez's combat. I think that you definitely can, and I think they have with stuff like Portable and stuff. But I do think that the gameplay was good, even if I have my annoyances with the party member control system. Yeah, well, they were going for a different vibe with P3, obviously. Like, P3 is very divorced from P1 and P2. For better or worse. I don't know. I think those games are interesting, but they're very different. It's more like P3 is almost like a spiritual successor to those games than a direct sequel or anything. In terms of gameplay or themes. More of a spiritual successor kind of thing. In my opinion. Like Persona 4 is just Persona 3 but better. Yeah, in some ways. They rebalance things so like physical is a bit more useful, but it did get rid of the physical split. Right? Doesn't it get rid of the physical split? Yeah, I think it gets rid of the physical split. And you don't have fusion stuff where you can have two personas and like do a cool special attack if you have both of them on you. But you're right that they definitely made improvements with Persona 3 to 4. But like you would hope that a sequel would improve upon certain aspects of the game. But I am like, again, I'm not saying that you can't improve upon the original P3's gameplay or anything, and I'm not saying that they shouldn't have with the reload. And I think in some ways they did. But like I think that they did change the balancing quite a bit, and that there's still issues with Persona 3 Reload's combat, and it doesn't necessarily, I don't know, I guess it's a different flavor. You can say it's better or worse. I think on the whole it's probably a bit better, but I think there are definitely some things that they could have done to make it better. So because it makes things more interesting, and it makes party composition more interesting if you split the physical into 3 different types. So that way you have to consider different types of physical damage when creating a party, and you also have to it also allows you to have more specialized personas, where one is really good at pierce, one is really good at slash, and one is really good at bash or whatever, strike, right? And then you can also make more interesting enemy designs that way too. I think P4 Golden has a lot of issues with balancing because of shuffle time mainly, but I haven't played the original P4. Hopefully I will get the chance to at some point, but again, like, no, I think the most problematic thing is just Thurgy. And it's not even that you can't do Thurgies. Like, you can have a gauge skill. You can have a gauge skill. But the fact that it carries over between battles is the problem. If Thurgy was reworked so that, like, you had skills that made it go up faster, but it only lasted during the battle, then you could have a strategy around trying to get as much Thurgy as possible with some of the personas and stuff, because it would only last for that battle, and then you could still have it for boss battles and like battles that go longer. But the fact that it like carries over between battles, and some of the Thurgies are as strong as they are, it just like means that you can, you know, nuke any boss if you prepare ahead of time. Which I guess that's true for any game, but like it's pretty easy to nuke the boss if you like just have the Thurgies up. But yeah, it just makes persona building and enemy design a little less interesting when you have the all physical damage combined into one. And I'm not saying we should go back to Persona 1 and 2 that has like 16 different elemental affinities that's like really hard to keep track of or whatever, where it's got earth, fire, wind, electricity, light, darkness, what were some other things? I don't know. It just has like nuclear, which is all separate from Almighty, I think. I don't know. There was like a lot of really random elemental types in like 1, and I think at least 1. I'm trying to remember if that was 2 or not. I don't think it was in 2. I think they kind of consolidated a little bit in 2, but I think that having the physical split makes sense. Not necessarily. Well, here's the thing, Galactic Corgi. You can unbalance every single RPG ever by just grinding more. Unless that's not an option. But that's a very linear game if so. Like, if all you have is linear battles, then yeah, you can't overgrind or anything. But you can break every single RPG just by grinding. But a game can be more or less balanced at the appropriate level that the devs intend you to be at. So. Or you can have like things that are encourage more interesting play or not. Like Persona 5 has technicals and stuff, and that's a pretty interesting system, right? And they expanded on that with Persona 5 Royal. I don't know if we should have it for every Persona game or every RPG, but it does offer new strategies and stuff, which were interesting. Especially for the challenge battles, right?
I see.
So Teddy has imbibed the potion. How touching. He even volunteered to become a test subject. Now I can give this to Theo without any reservations. I'm sure you would be very glad as well. Now then, this will be your reward. Please accept it, if you will. You receive the track pipe. and some XP.
Yeah, more of this, please.
Yeah, no, technicals are an interesting system because there are things you can build around. You can build strategies around them. They add extra damage. They add interesting choices in combat. Thurgy is oh, I have a full bar. Let me press the nuke button. Or let me hit the revive everyone, heal everyone to full, and give them all shield button if you're playing with Ken. So, and again, like, you could make Thurgies work. I think you could totally make Thurgies work if you want to make them work. Where you have, again, you just don't have a carryover between battles, and you just have skills that, like, increase Thurgy gain, and that can be a strategy. You can make that strategy, just like you can make technicals a strategy. But, like, just having a nuke button just, like, invalidates a lot of otherwise interesting fights. That and just animations take longer. And there's some other stuff with Tartarus that's kind of and makes things just, like, get dragged out. Yeah, and I would still say in those cases that that's probably a bad idea, you know, like, just because, like, me saying that a mechanic is bad in one game doesn't mean it's not bad in another, or vice versa. You know, like, everything should be taken on its own, like, in the context it's in. And I think in the context that it's in, the Thurgy system in Persona 3 Reload and the way it's implemented doesn't work to foster interesting gameplay choices. Yeah. And again, it's like the same thing with another thing with P3R, the DLC personas. The driver skills, they're fine. They're just like, what if we took AMP but made more and made it unique to a persona? That's not bad. Then that persona can be your elemental user for that type. They just needed to give some of those to, like, base game personas. The fact that driver skills are only on DLC personas is, like, what makes it kind of So, okay. Let me kick Teddy out of the party. And then we can finally finish the third floor. Hopefully there's only one more floor, or we're right before the boss, so hopefully. Yeah, speaking of boss fights. Although I think I do have to use the bathroom before we head in, so let me go use the bathroom one last time, and then we'll finish out the dungeon, and we'll wrap up the stream for today. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. The fusion skills in P3 I think are fairly interesting. None of them are a win now button except for Armageddon, which technically also has a cost to it since it reduces you down to 1 HP and 1 MP, which doesn't matter for that fight. It's a win this button. It's a win this battle right now button. And unless you have like Victory Cry or you do that setup, it'll leave you very vulnerable for the next battle, or you have to spend resources to heal and stuff. So, and you need like, don't you need like most of your MP for Armageddon in the original, I think? Anyway. Yeah, and they don't pierce resistances like the Thurgy ones do. That's another thing where the Thurgy, like, because they pierce resistances, you can just use them on anything. You don't even have to think about it again. It's just a nuke button. Okay. Let's see. We should grab a go home real quick. Yeah, which isn't a big ask, honestly. You usually have enough room to carry around like a second persona that you're not really using, but you still have to use one or the other. So I don't know. Again, you don't need to have the fusion skills in every Persona game, but it does add an interesting like element of like what personas you're carrying, and it like gives a way to make some more bigger skills without like, while still having a cost to it. So that too, yeah. The whole cutscene thing is awkward. The fact that like they animated the whole like, oh, they have new outfit scene, but didn't animate the awakening scene or Chidori's death. Really weird priorities when they came to like which ones got the animated treatment and which ones were in-game 3D cutscenes. I kind of agree with you, Nova Kaiser. I think it's cool that they gave some passives to physical and crit stuff, but I think you're right that it's not necessarily needed. I think you could have apt pupil or the reworked crit passives, but I don't think you need both. And I think that like having physical boost makes sense, but I don't know if having physical amp or like physical driver skills made sense. Was Chidori's death animated? You're right, it wasn't in the original, but you know, if I was picking scenes to have animated in like traditional 2D animation, that would be one that would be up there. Like, who says that they couldn't have gone beyond the amount of original scenes that were originally animated, right? Like, they had the budget. I don't know, maybe they didn't have the budget. They should have had the budget. I pay it, I don't know, $70 for a PS2 remake. Please at least remake all the cutscenes. You know, like, get them reanimated. I don't know. Here's the thing, too, like, $70 for that game doesn't make a lot of sense to me. As a like, just say PS2 remake, $70. What? Like $50, $60, sure, maybe, but like $70, and then also another $20, $30 for the DLC stuff. It's like, So I've had to, setting aside like my feelings about it, I feel like as a product it doesn't really work. As a game, it's got a lot of positives, it's got some negatives. It's a kind of a flawed game, in my opinion. And then like as a remake, like, well, all over the place.
Your next visit.
Yeah. The other P3 versions don't. But like, the only other P3 version that we had before Reload was portable, so. I don't know. I don't know which scenes they chose to animate. Well, we can all agree that not animating the awakening scene in traditional 2D animation was like, what are you doing? This is so stupid. At least have that reanimated, right? Anyway. Let's save and head on back in. Okay. So what's the fastest way to get there? So I should, yeah. Oh, I marked it with the wrong thing. I think it's actually go this way.
There's a power spot over there. You want to check it out?
Yeah, I kind of agree with you. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard for me to really say, like, you know, I'm not an artiste, but I did think that the ones that were animated were a little less visually interesting, but still I would have liked that if they would have, you know, animated all the ones that were originally 2D animated.
The best strategy in battle is to attack without reprisal. Now go!
Your orders, Senpai?
Yeah, like the animations for P5 and P5 Strikers were good. But you know, maybe we should hold. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've been ragging on the game a bit much, so let me see if I can talk about some of the stuff I like. I really like the voice acting for all the social links. I was really hoping that Metaphor would carry that over with its, like, you know, social link equivalent. It didn't, unfortunately. It saved some social links for me, like the Moon social link is way more fun in that version of the game. Even if the content is pretty much the same, just having like it voice acted and it being more obvious that, oh, this is supposed to be a jokey tone. Okay. Makes it like so much better. Like the voice actor did a good job on that. It was a lot more fun. But yeah. I don't know.
That went disappointingly fast.
I feel like I don't need to make excuses, or as a customer, I feel like I don't need to make excuses for the product. I'm just critiquing the product as I see it. Like maybe that's, you can say that's unreasonable, or it's like I'm expecting too much, but like as a consumer of the product, this is my opinions on the product and this is what I think of it. So, you know. Yeah, but like the hanging out stuff is what I'm talking about, like the social link stuff. That was all voiced in P3R, which I was hoping is something that they would continue forward with the rest of the series, with like Metaphor and stuff. And like hopefully P6, but Metaphor didn't, at least. Hopefully P6 will, but we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Ray, are you alright? Mm-hmm. Huh? Wait a second. The presence of the shadows just got stronger. I'm sensing something powerful further down. You might be approaching the deepest part of the labyrinth. Please be careful, everyone. Oh gosh, we're not even to the final floor yet. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's already been almost 7 hours. Okay. Let's see how big this floor is, and then I don't know. My throat is starting to give out on me too, so I physically won't be able to continue streaming soon because my throat is starting to give out on me. So let's just see how far we can get here. If it looks like it's going to take more than one trip, I think we just have to finish this up next weekend, unfortunately. It's already been, almost 7 hours. Been enjoying it, but yeah. Yep. Okay, let's see what we got.
What the?
Yeah.
Impossible.
Yeah, Metaphor was announced soon after Persona 5 with the, like, concept art for the redheaded Night Girl. And that's all we got for, like, a really long time. I think that's why it's called Metaphor ReFantasio, to be honest with you. Because I think it was redone at a certain point from the ground up, is what it seems like to me. I could be wrong on that, but that's what it seems to be. Is that, like, the game was pretty much started over from scratch, and that's why I think you see remnants of, like, earlier ideas, like with the Mage Academy being a dungeon, like, not being in the game, or, like, Bardin not being, like, somebody you can hang out with in, like, a Bard class or something being a thing.
Let's keep this up.
So, yeah. What is with that thing? It was moving around so much I couldn't get a single hit in. When it's like that, you should first buy in their agility. Do this and your attacks will be guaranteed. You'll prevent them from escaping as well. To prevent the enemy from both evading and escaping? That would have been quite an effective countermeasure to the shadow we just fought. Yeah. It should be possible for your personas to learn such skills. We should use agility binds. Okay. Gotcha. Use agility binds on the golden hands. Yeah. Well, it was probably just a seed of an idea at the time. Like, just, what if we, like, did a fantasy game where you traveled and we had the day system for that? That was probably just, like, the basic idea. And so that concept art was, like, from pretty early on. But I imagine it got, like, reworked, like, at least once or twice during that, like, year-long process. Like, it was in development for a long time. And usually when that happens with a game, things change over time, you know? Just wait just a moment. Don't you think it's risky for the leader to be the first to eat something so strange? Yeah, it's too dangerous. That's why I'm gonna taste it first. You'd better not be saying that just because you want to eat one. No, man. You'll just end up with an upset stomach. Shinjiro's stomach growled. I guess everyone's hungry. That's right. Those who don't get lost, don't eat. What? Huh? Those who don't get lost don't eat? Come on, that sentence structure makes no sense at all. Okay, so we're going to eat this, right? Let's eat. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, this is so good. I'm gonna die right now. But I guess a little bit wouldn't hurt, right? Those who don't eat won't never yet lose weight, Yuki-chan. You're using so many words that they stop meaning anything. There were snacks for dogs as well. Koromaru-san is very satisfied. Seems to be some sweets left. Just few left. What do you guys say? I'll pass if I eat any more. So long diet. We've had enough. I guess it's better to eat in moderation, huh? Okay, lesson learned. Let's go. Yeah, but like, I mean, just in general, when they did the concept art thing, they probably only had like a vague idea of it at the time. Like, they weren't announcing like, hey, we have a game that we are currently in development for. They're announcing when they announced Metaphor originally. They're like, hey, we have a title for a game we think we want to make. And I mean, like, when I say that they reworked it, I mean, like, they probably had a build of the game or some basic story for the game that got reworked multiple times, and that's why you can see earlier like versions of it in the final product, where you see stuff like the Mage Academy being brought up so much, but in the end they decided not to have Mage Academy be a dungeon, and so you can see that in the final product there. Well, it depends on the game studio, but there's a lot of games, obviously, that like have cut content and everything, where like people get over ambitious and then things don't work out, and so you know things have to be cut. But
If she were to attack now, the result. Ooh.
Try attack now.
a little bit of slowdown there on the game, then. What about healing? Can you heal? Interesting. I didn't know that. I have to get into the Half-Life series. I think I own Half-Life Alyx 1, 2, and like a VR headset, so I should just go through and play him on my own time.
Leader has been cursed. He attacks now. Oh, what a terrifying thought.
Interesting.
It looks as though the enemy is vulnerable to fire.
Yeah, I didn't know that about Half-Life Alyx. That's interesting.
Hit it! Okay, we're done here.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. The throes of game development. Yeah, there's a lot of games that like have too big of a scope at the start and then they have to like pull back. There's very few games that have such a good understanding of what they can do in the time that they have, that they're able to not go over
Spot there is active.
time, I guess.
Shall we investigate?
Where they're able to put in everything and like go back and like revise and add more stuff later. Oh yeah, that's right. I think I've seen that there was a leak, and like it has a much different vibe than the released product or whatever. Bit of a darker tone to it. Yeah. Also because Fallout's that kind of setting too. Like the Fallout setting is designed to be something where, you know, you can like mess around with that kind of stuff.
They do not seem to be much. Look! Butterflies!
confused.
Victory! So it seems.
That one wasn't much.
Yeah. I mean, Halo 2 also kind of did that too, where they had that infamous like E3 thing where they had a tech demo thing, and that like during the thing where the characters is like, this is all real time, no smoke and mirrors, BS. And then it was all smoke and mirrors. Like they had to, because they wanted to do like real time like shadows and stuff, but like they just didn't have the time to optimize the engine to work properly on the original Xbox, and it was just gonna like it wasn't gonna work out, so they had to throw out a bunch of stuff as well. So again, game development is a long process, and there's not many games that have such a good understanding of what they can do in the time they have, that they never have to throw anything out or something doesn't have to get redone or whatever. So yeah.
There are 3 enemies.
Yeah, I mean, they changed it for a reason, right?
My
So,
weapon's ready.
I mean, at some point something has to come out, but it's always good to give it enough time in the oven, right? Yeah. No, I'm just giving an example with Halo 2 of like something kind of like that, where they had to throw out a lot of stuff and they weren't able to finish the story as they wanted to properly. Where Halo 3 is basically just the last third of Halo 2 again. Like that was like Halo 3 story is basically what they wanted to do for Halo 2 for like the last third of it. For the most part, there were some things that were added.
That was a sound strategy.
And things like were tweaked to like better fit like a cohesive experience for an entire game, but yeah.
We won already? That was fast.
It was too easy.
That's why when you go back and like play Halo 3, you'll notice that it's like not quite as solid as like Halo 3, or sorry, as Halo 2 and its story. In fact, it's quite well known at this point that Marty O'Donnell looked at the script, the composer for Halo, looked at the script and was like, for Halo 3, and was like, there's nothing going on here, there's nothing interesting. So he added a bunch of moments that he thought would like help make the story more interesting. And you can kind of see that if you like look at the script for Halo 3.
We found a treasure box. Shall we find out what's inside?
Where like there are a lot of moments that happen in the game. Gosh darn it.
That enemy is quite cunning. Now this is a formidable opponent.
All right,
A
let's
toast to your
just
courage.
run away from this thing.
God, this isn't good.
Yeah, I think that's part of the reason why I like Persona 4's world so much, is because it reminds me of where I grew up a little bit, like with cicadas and like the rural setting. Reminds me a bit more of like, you know, like I said, where I grew up more so than like
Seems you'll
something
simply
like
have to bear it until it wears off.
Persona 3 or Persona 5, where it's more of a city setting, obviously. Yeah, that makes sense. I saw a interesting video about a game made based off Sweden, and it was basically a Swedish guy was talking about how much it reminded him of Sweden, even though they specifically designed it so it didn't like look like any specific place in Sweden.
It seems you'll simply have to bear it.
And it was
until
pretty
wears
interesting, like, to hear about that, like how the milk cartons look like a certain way, and like how buildings are designed, and like how he feels like he's seen like some of the places in that game, but it's like obviously they didn't pick a specific spot or whatever. So sci-fi in the Balkans is a pretty untapped concept, isn't? I feel like there's a lot of games that use that, like, kind of like futuristic, very, I don't know, like maybe there's just been more recently, ever since Half-Life 2. Maybe that's the Half-Life 2 effect, where like Half-Life 2 did, and now I see it more places. Maybe that's it. I feel like I've seen that kind of stuff before, but yeah, again, it could just be a Half-Life 2 did it, and so like a bunch of other people did it, kind of thing. Oh, Megiddo. Nice. Oh, true. Yeah. I've talked about this a little bit, I guess, but like I said, I like the world of Unibot. I really hope that Persona 6 has more of a rural setting, or at least that you can go to a more rural area in Persona 6. Especially if they do end up going with green, it would make a lot of sense to have like a more rural setting, more greenery and everything.
That enemy is quite cunning. You appear to have lost your sense of direction. Is there something wrong?
Okay. Yeah. This group date
business
oh,
is
his
harder
voice.
than
Okay.
I'd anticipated.
This definitely ain't a group date, though.
Huh? It's not? You searched for your destined partner, right?
Men and women herded together hunt each other's hearts in an ordeal of love. That is a true group date.
Men and women herded together gulp each other's tarts in a roast turkey a la carte? I want to do a real group date.
I see. Then let's begin. Those participating must line up.
What is this? A firing line? Why'd you pull out your crossbows then?
There's no need for that. This is a Shadows lair. Holding something so involved as a group date here is out of the question.
Yeah, I would agree with that as well, Nova Kaiser. And like I was saying before, I think, and it's not even that I dislike walking around Persona 3 Reload's overworld. I just wish they had decided. I just feel like Persona 3 Reload is a bit uncommitted in what it wants to be. Because it's not a fully accurate remake, and it's not a full revamp of the game. So it's not bad walking around Iwatodai in Persona 3 Reload. The new music, especially for the nighttime stuff, is really great, right? But I just wish that they had committed one way or another. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think you mentioned that before, yeah.
group dates take that much effort?
Yeah, it's a little maybe overdone at this point, but it's definitely, there is something about that like very utilitarian, like concrete building mixed with like high-tech sci-fi and some variation that seems to work pretty well. Maybe it's also because those blocky buildings are easier to do in video games. You know, like that's why I think, there's like a rifle, I think, in one of the earlier yeah, like the FAMAS or whatever. I think in one of the earlier MGS games where they used the FAMAS only because it like was easier to model, even though it's a French rifle and it's kind of out of place.
What? No, it's just guys and girls chatting with each other. Though, depending on how things go, it can head south fast and turn into an ugly mess.
You're talking about you guys' group date cafe.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of like background stuff. Like you can talk to them, and some of them will have like dialogue throughout the game that changes, kind of like the P4 does to much greater extent. Where, for example, P3, you know, has the girl who's obsessed with Mitsuru. It has the girl on the roof that you can talk to. Like, there are characters that kind of change what they say over the course of the game. You can kind of follow their arc, same as P4. P5 doesn't have as much. It's mostly all just background characters. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong on that. But I feel like P5 kind of dropped that. We're talking to random, because you don't really talk to anyone in your school outside of the party members, because you're supposed to be kind of shunned or like, and then kind of like excluded from things in the school, so you don't really hang out with anybody in the school too much. So I think they add to the world building with the faceless crowds, and like you could kind of say that they're a little indicative of some of the game's themes, with like how everybody seems to like look the same to some degree, right? Everybody's wearing a mask and those masks kind of look the same. Well, it's not so much that, it's just that like even outside of school, that there's like nobody to talk to really outside of like social links. Like there's no side characters too, and it's not necessarily that you need to have them, but it is regrettable, kind of, I think, that they're completely gone, that you can't talk to any like NPCs outside of like set dressing NPCs. Like there's no side characters that like you can talk to. Like for example, one of the side NPCs in P4 that you can talk to is the daughter of the guy who runs the workshop, and you don't find that out until like one of the last conversations with her. But you can like talk to her and see what she's thinking and like get an understanding of her as a character just by talking to her over the course of the game. Same with a lot of other NPCs, and that's really cool, I think, and adds some like, I don't know, personality more and stuff. But yeah, no, it's not. But like if you're talking about stuff like that, it's things that are cool in P3 and P4 that I wish they carried forward. That is one of those things. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I feel like we have a little bit of a disconnect on some of this stuff, Corgi, where I'm like, yeah, this is something I wish they would have done, or something I wish that I think could be better. And it's like, yes, it doesn't always ruin the game. Like, it's usually not one thing that drags a game down, though, for me. It's like a bunch of like little things. And I'm like looking at these things saying they could be better. And I think that's worth talking about and stuff. It's not that like I hate the games or anything. It's just that like if we're talking about things that could be better, you know, there are some things in all the games that could be better. So for talking about that kind of stuff, you know? Yeah, I guess. There's the Mementos quests. You're right on that. But again, there's not like, I don't know, a long-term NPC to talk to, I think. Yeah, that too. Like the whole people hating you kind of gets dropped after Kamoshida. And I guess you could still say that like you're not on super good terms with the rest of the school because the rest of the school is kind of like had heard bad things about you, but like you could still have like one or two social links, I feel like, with non-party members for school social links. I don't know. I also found it kind of weird to be dating, like that a lot of the Joker's dating options were fully grown adults. One who's an alcoholic, one who's his teacher, and one who experiments on him. The experimenting one isn't as bad as the other two, but well, it's not even that. It's not a matter of liking or hating it. It's just like, this could be better. And if we're talking about things going in the future and we're sharing things about a game that we liked or didn't like, you know, it's not even a matter of like, I think that there's more nuance to it than liking or disliking something, you know? You can, for example, I can... What's a good example? I like Shuffle Time in Persona 4 Golden. I find the minigame to be fun. However, I do think that it makes the balancing of the game a little whack, because it makes holding on to one persona throughout the entire game too easy. And while you can still do that with some work in some of the other games, I feel like it results in the player having less of a reason to make different personas. So there's something where I like the shuffle time in Persona 4 Golden, but it could have been done better, and I think that it results in play patterns that I think are not beneficial to the overall player experience. I don't know about that so much. Yeah. Well, the Gourmet King has always been like kind of the black sheep of the P3 social links. Like widely regarded as like one of the worst social links in the series in general, and one of the probably the worst in P3 in general. I think that P3 Reload did a lot to like redeem it in my eyes with the voice acting and making it more silly, I guess, or more comedic, and I like it a bit more there. But and as well as giving like some more weight to some of the more serious, like I think it does a little bit better there for me, and I'm not sure exactly why, but yeah, there's always some like out there characters for sure, I would say. But it is a little disappointing you don't have the like whole high school clubs and stuff, and that you don't get to talk, hang out with more people your own age outside of the party members. There's a little bit more to it than that, but yeah, the P4, like drama and music club are definitely one of the weaker ones for sure.
So that's what they're like.
I didn't think there were things even you didn't know about, Mitsuru-senpai. Then again, I'd be shocked if you did know a lot about group dating.
Let's do this.
Senpai?
The group date thing. Let's do this.
Huh? She might actually be more easily riled up than Akihiko-senpai.
Yay! I want to do a real group date too! I didn't get to be in the one Yosuke and everyone did. I'm making my raging entrance now! Time to line up, Gekko-con girls!
What? Hey! For real?
Bring it on!
Group date, ho!
It appears that you have been coerced into taking part in a group date cafe. Before you know it, you've been coerced into participating in the group date.
I sense that my amorous adventure is about to begin.
Well, it's not even that the group is like adults suck. It's like, man, some adults suck, you know? And like, yeah, I would agree with you. It's not bad for there to be adult social links, right? For sure. I think that makes total sense. I just find it a little weird that like there aren't a lot of romance options for Joker of people his own age or relatively his own age. And one of his romance options is his teacher. One of his romance options is his little sister, kind of, you know, adoptive little sister, you can say. And then one of the other options is a drunk, alcoholic adult woman. I don't know. There's not a lot of great romance options, in my opinion, in P5. There are some that are they're pretty good, but there's some odd ones for sure. It's got the most odd romance options, I would say.
This again?
Don't say it like that. At least call it round 2 or something.
So, this is the storied group date.
Jeez, why do I have to take part in a group date with Junpei and Shadows around?
Yeah, I kind of feel for you a little bit here, Yukari. This is one place where I think complaining is somewhat justified.
So, what do we do?
Yeah, I don't know. Futaba is a little weird. On the one hand, like, if you were both like 3 years older, wouldn't even bat an eye because the age gap isn't actually that bad. But like, on the other hand, she is supposed to be like your little sister, so...
Well, when we did it at the Culture Festival, we started by asking some questions. Everything after that is a hazy blur. It's too painful to remember.
We totally bit it.
I see. We must brace ourselves then.
I practiced every single day to prepare for an actual group date. So, ta-da! Pen
Yeah, that's true.
and paper.
Because you have Makoto, you have Sumire, you have Chess Girl. Sorry, I'm blinking on the name right now. You have An, you have Aru. Am I missing anyone? I don't think I'm missing anyone. Oh, Chihaya. Yeah. Ifumi. I think Ifumi Togo is Chess Girl, right? Yeah, I think that's Chess Girl's Ifumi Togo. Chihaya is fine, I guess. It's a little less weird than your teacher or a drunk alcoholic. But yeah. Yeah, I guess Chihaya. Yeah. I don't know. I guess for me personally, just none of the girls there in P5 are too much my thing. Makoto is probably about as close as I get. I go back and forth between Makoto or Hifumi. I did date Makoto on my first playthrough, and then on the more recent playthrough I dated Hifumi. So she's like in her early 20s, isn't she? Hold on. Sorry, keep getting distracted from the game.
Pen and paper. Are we going
I mean,
to
if she
write
gets
letters
paid,
with these?
so.
No. We're gonna play a question game. The rules are that each person writes down one question and then puts the paper in a box. Once everyone's questions are in, everyone draws a paper from the box and answers the question on it.
I'm trying to find her age. I don't know if there's anything like that. I mean, oh geez, the original voice, Japanese voice actress, died of malignant lymphoma on October 27, 2015, at the age of 38. Oof. Sorry, that just came up when I searched her name and age.
Right?
Yeah, she looks like she's probably in her like early 20s. Again, it's not as weird as like your teacher or the alcoholic adult, so it's better than alcoholic adult and
Put some of that passion into your job.
your actual teacher, I think. There's still an age gap there, but yeah. What question should you ask the girls? I'm not asking what their measurements are. That's gonna get me punched.
All right, they're all in.
And they're
I
not
guess
gonna
we'll
answer
draw
anyway.
randomly from the box.
Here you go, Yuka-chan.
Yuka-chan? That's kind of cute. Oh, please don't let me draw a weird one.
Yeah. Again, it's like the same thing kind of I think as Futaba, where if both people were a bit older, it's not that bad of a year gap, but like, oh, give me a break, Nova. You can go and like find somebody else asking that. They're not gonna answer anyway. I might as well ask them a question they're actually gonna answer.
It says, who would you choose for your boyfriend?
Yeah, Yukari would not answer that question. Well, she probably won't answer this one either.
Whoa, right to the point already?
Yeah, seriously. I don't even know much about everyone yet.
I'd definitely be the top choice. Not only am I adorable and huggable, I'm a pretty boy underneath.
Yeah, definitely not you.
What?
Huh. Well, Kanji-kun.
Huh? Me?
Isn't even up for debate.
Aw.
After that, Yosuke-kun.
Man, I knew Yukari had no taste, but dang. Not even consider Kanji?
Doesn't seem right either.
Thought so. Yeah, I saw that coming.
I guess if it had to be from this group, it would be him. He seems nice and calm.
Yeah, again, it's like 2 years. If they were both a little bit older, it wouldn't even be, it would be fine. It's not even a big deal. It's just weird because she's supposed to be your little sister. That's it. That and like people, you know, thinking if they wanted to date Futaba, right? Like, I'm 24. If I'm here unironically saying that I want to date Futaba, A, she ain't real. B, she's technically like 15, 16. The age gap at that point is like,
Yes, he seems trusted by his companions. A promising choice.
But only if I have to pick from this group, okay?
Yeah, I don't, again, yeah. The age gap is like whatever. It's just the whole like sister kind of dynamic that they've got going on. Sister brother dynamic that they've got going on. So, yeah. But it's not like too bad.
Here, you're nice, Ray-chan.
Okay, I'm gonna draw one with all
Hey, it's not Ken and the Femc, all right? It's not the Ken and the Femc. Where like Ken is a literal child. Well, I mean, there is a difference between fiction and reality, where like, yeah, I don't kill people in real life, but like GTA, haha, funny, run over people with car, but like, yeah. I don't know. It's like, what was the joke? Yeah, I don't care about furries. I'm not sure if I would trust them to dog sit. Like, isn't that the joke or whatever? I don't know. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that either, because furry and that is not necessarily the same thing, but yeah.
Got one. What's your type? That's all it says.
That's a pretty normal question. Though I bet I can already guess what Ray-chan's gonna say.
I like tongue and ribs if it's beef, loin if it's pork, and wings if it's chicken.
What kind of Chianese is that? Those are just types of meat.
Chianese.
Liver is yucky.
Oh, you're different than Chie-senpai there.
I believe your type pertains to the type of person you are drawn to in the opposite sex.
Yeah, I guess. But I mean, that's the difference between like what's socially acceptable in a group and like some of the thoughts you have, I guess. I'm not sure. Well, I guess I'm not sure what you're really getting at here, Galactic.
What? My type? Well...
Yeah, I would say that to some degree, Nova. I guess it depends on how much you invest yourself in fiction, right? Like, if your entire personality is wrapped up in a thing, I would say that's still, like, indicative of what you actually think, right? But, like, if it's just something you're enjoying, or, like, or whatever, it's like, if it's just a piece of media you are consuming because you find it interesting or enjoyable, then yeah, it's like, it's just a piece of media. You can agree or disagree with certain parts of it.
Zen, right?
Kanji-kun, have you ever heard of a thing called tact?
Tax?
Huh?
Never mind.
I don't know how to answer
That animation's cute. Look at her.
Please calm down. We all completely understand, so there is no need to correct yourself.
It's your turn next. Here.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Listen, as long as you're not hurting somebody, you're not doing anything illegal, I don't care. I don't care. Might have an opinion on it. Like, if you asked me, I might have an opinion on it. But, like, other than that, you know, I don't know. Yeah, for me, like, I feel like the pro tags aren't super, I don't know. It depends on, they don't have like a super strong personality intentionally. And they're kind of designed to be self-inserts. Some of them have more personality than others in like their responses or in like their outside of game media. But yeah, they're mostly meant to be self-inserts. 3 and 5 really are self-inserts, I think, quite a bit. 3 is just that he's kind of depressed. 4 has a bit more personality in his like outside appearances and stuff, especially in like the anime and stuff. But 5, Joker does have some personality. Don't get me wrong, he does. He has his own name actually, instead of like, he has a canonical name in the game that we all call him by, so. But I don't know. I guess I just kind of pick whichever one seems the most fun to hang out. I don't know if that's really, like I said, none of the girls in P5 are really somebody I would date for the most part. Hifumi and Makoto are about as close as I'd get, but like, it's more of the type of person rather than the actual person themselves, you know? Like, especially as I've gotten older and older, you know? The age gap just continues to grow, so. I think they're just kind of designed, the Persona protagonists are kind of designed to be self-inserts, personally. But, yeah. It depends on how you view it, I guess. There's no wrong way to play the game, if you choose to play like that.
Ooh, you drew that one? Man, that's every guy's fantasy,
Yeah.
huh?
Because, I mean, you get to pick, like, oh, shoot, I wasn't reading what it said. I guess so, yeah. I mean, they all have a personality. You can only choose things that they would say there's a chance of them saying, right? Like, you can kind of tell their personality based off the options you have, I would say, for 3, 4, and 5. It says, what kind of cosplay do you like? Oh.
So you wrote that?
How should you answer? Oh, jeez. That's a little risque. Clothes aren't necessary. I don't know. Oh, we'll say maid. I feel like clothes that aren't necessary is kind of risque. Well, is that what it is? Does it mean what I think it means? Hold on. Where's the hold on. I gotta double check something. What's the save state button again? I think it's F1 and F3, right? Or no, that was the PS2 emulator I was playing the other day. I think it's Control C. No. Dang. This one does have save states, right? Maybe it doesn't. Oh, there it is. Those aren't necessary.
What?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Whoa, hey,
that's what I thought.
So rather than one's appearance, the inner self is more important.
Yes, that's what I meant.
You make an interesting point.
That's what I meant, yes.
Oh, that's how you meant it. I had thought.
Well then, I will cast
Oh,
out
yeah.
my
I saw
best
a,
and bear all to you, Michan.
Saw a funny, like, I don't know, kind of like skit video earlier today. Was that earlier today or yesterday? I think it was yesterday. I posted in the Discord in the video sharing thing, but during it, like, Yu Narukami's like being like really insensitive or whatever. He's just like not really paying attention or whatever to what Yosuke wants, and dude, I'm butchering this joke, but anyway. Sorry, it's been several hours of talking straight. Okay. Of straight talking. Yep. Kanji's like, hey, you're being really insensitive. He's like, sorry, I haven't been folding cranes lately. And so later he's like, Yosuke is about to throw himself off a cliff because he broke up with Chie. And so he's like, wait. And so he like forwards origami for like 20 seconds, and he gets like really considerate and like talks him off the cliff. Yeah. Well, yeah, like I said, P4 protagonist definitely has a lot of personality, I would say, especially in the external media, like the anime and stuff.
Yeah, keep it all in. Okay, you're next, Kanji.
Huh? Me? Let's see here. Who would you want to smooch? What?
No! I can't believe Kanji got that one. You're not gonna say me, are you?
Who the hell would say that? I mean, this smooching stuff? I ain't saying nothing.
Yeah, talking about kisses might be a little too early for Kanji now.
What? Like you're one to talk? Look me in the eye and tell me you got some experience there.
Didn't they technically fall in each other in the last dungeon and accidentally kiss each other?
Dude, shut up! I'm saving mine. I want my first one to be like at a nice park where you can see the ocean. And then I'd go like, here, come closer and stuff. You get the idea, right? Right?
Actually, a while ago.
Earlier? Huh? Did something happen?
You should leave him be. Yeah, they accidentally like
Hey, don't you
one
think
face
that's
planted
enough of
into the
this?
other and accidentally kissed each other, but they were both unconscious, I think. Yeah. Well, also like just kind of quiet. Like I remember like one of my favorite scenes in the P3 anime is like during Operation Babe Hunt or whatever. The P3 MC is just kind of like hanging around playing with the hermit crabs or whatever. Maybe it wasn't during Operation Babe Hunt. Maybe it was like when they go on the vacation, or like maybe it was earlier than that. But yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I guess we'll call it a wrap.
I mean, it's not like guy love or girl love isn't a thing in like Eastern media. I just think I don't know. I think it's just hard to program and like account for, I think. I don't know. Maybe if we had like another FemC protagonist, but like that's a lot of work too. So
This was so much fun.
honestly, it just comes down to probably it's just like a lot of work to add like extra romance for like all the guys, you know, and trying to make sure that works and makes sense for their social links,
I'm glad to hear that.
or even just like a couple of them, I guess you could do. But
Didn't turn
eh.
out any better than last time.
Don't mention it.
I feel like I saw a dating sim thing about dating random household objects. Maybe that should be the next Valentine's Day game that I play. Gotta find something here relatively soon. But it has to make sense for the character, right? Like, we can't just make everybody, like, date everybody. Like, it has to make,
Right,
without it,
let's
like,
go.
making sense for their character. Like, I wouldn't want them to, I don't know. It would have to make sense with character.
There's an FOE nearby.
And you could maybe write a character or two that makes sense for, but you'd have to keep that in mind when designing the game and designing the characters and the social links and everything. It wouldn't have hurt, but I don't know. I guess they don't need to. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, it was obviously the thought about at some point, but I guess they decided not to go with it, either for logistical reasons or just whatever. I don't know. Maybe in the P4 remake. Who knows?
Are you sure you meant to go in that direction?
No, but I don't seem to have much of a choice.
Do not think you are ready to face such an enemy. I suggest we flee. Isn't this bad?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and I think it would have also not worked too well with the pacing of Persona 3, so it's probably for the best that they didn't. Like, the last few days there are supposed to just be like, your mind is kind of in a fog. Like, I think technically, I go back and forth on whether it's canonical that the MC doesn't know, like, that he's dying at the end there or not, because I want it to be true that he knows so badly, but he also like doesn't recognize what the door to the camera room is, so it seems like he also doesn't remember things quite correctly. Maybe he doesn't know exactly what's going on
Something about that wall doesn't
until
seem right.
he remembers
Let's look
before
closer.
everybody else does. Well, I'll get there when I get there, I guess. Yeah, I gotta get through 1 and 2 as well.
Confirmed visual on an enemy FOE.
But I'm gonna
Please
try
stay
and
on
get
your
through
guard.
those, that one, those two, hopefully before Pirate comes out. Oh gosh darn it.
Going in that direction would mean...
Yeah, I know I'll still be missing some context even if I play through 1 and 2 before Pirate Yakuza comes out, but also like I'd like to play the new game now because
Going in that direction would mean...
otherwise it's going to take like quite a few years to get caught up on the whole Yakuza games. That depends, I guess. Depends on the game series and like what they're trying to go for. Yeah. Well, here's my thought about it, right? It's not even just it's not about it being tragic. It's like, did the P3 MC get to spend the last few months of his life having a normal high school life, and was he content with that? So hey, hold up. What's wrong? Didn't you notice? Look over there. Unbelievable. We can't possibly go down that path without putting ourselves in the line of fire. It's times like this where you gotta leave it to Teddy. For you, Mitchan, I'd gladly serve as a bear shield.
I see.
We need something to block the hero's path in order to progress. Can't believe you got something useful out of Teddy's comment while ignoring what he actually said. You're getting good at this, Nato. Anything to help. Yeah, we just gotta pull this guy in front of him. Ouch.
That enemy is quite cunning.
I see. Good thinking. Use an FOE as a shield. I think we can pass through without getting shot now. Wonder if we'll find our destined partner soon. I hope so. We're approaching 8 hours. Either the stream has to end or this dungeon has to end. One of the two things has to end soon.
Something about that wall doesn't seem right. Let's look closer.
There are 3 enemies. They do not seem to be much.
Yeah,
Weapon is
I think that if the game originally had that kind of stuff in, and you should leave it in. I don't know. I just get worried that people read too much, like I said, into the Naruto and I don't know, kanji thing. They want it to be more than it is. Maybe it was meant to be more than that at one point if they were also going to have if they were going to also have oh,
Wasn't much.
your best friend be dateable as well, but yeah, most of the time. The only game that probably bucks that trend is probably the mobile flip phone game. That one's not too long.
Hello, in the depths of the depths. The preparations for the finale are complete. Proceed with sweaty palms.
Oh, did we get to finally see our destined one?
Huh?
In preparations finale, sugar plums. What? He said we'd have sweaty plums. I see. I want mine with extra honey.
Here comes the very sweaty question number 8. Which kind of prize would you want to win?
Yeah. I think the reason why they didn't have romance options is because they were already truncated. You did kind of get to, not date, but you got to, like, choose a girl you liked the most. I think with some of the, you get to only hang out with one person options. I think, yeah, because the closest you got was, like, hanging out with a particular person, on the island there at the end where you had the festival kind of thing, so. Which kind of prize would you want to win? Recurring small prizes or one gigantic one? I kind of like the idea of both, to be honest. I like the idea of one gigantic one because then it's just over and done. But I also like the reoccurring small prizes thing because it's like, ooh, I get something like every time. Would I rather have $1,000 right now or $10 a month? I mean, long term, you kind of want the $10 a month, right? Oh, no, that was a bad idea. Because now I'm getting into market, like, inflation and stuff in my head. I'm gonna go with one big one. I think I just want one big one. I don't think that's a metaphor needed, the dating stuff. I don't know. It's something different. I don't think... I guess you don't need to have dating in every single one, you know? But I think that people like the idea of, like, having a romantic relationship with some of the characters, so people want the option to. Yeah, that too. Yeah, that's why I was saying I was getting too much. I put it into money terms, and now I'm thinking way too much in, like, actual money terms, where if you had $10,000, and then you put it in actual, like, investment, or you invested it, then it would actually probably give you $10, and you'd have the $10,000. Like, if you actually invested it properly, you could get, like, $10 a month-ish, or, like, something like that. You could work up to that, and you have the $10,000. But anyway, I think I would, if we're thinking about this just, like... I think I would rather have one gigantic one. I feel like I would get too used to the reoccurring small prizes, and then I would just come to expect them. I think just like having one big gigantic one makes more sense to me, or like is something I would enjoy more. Like an occasional giant gift or like reoccurring small ones, I think I'd rather have a gigantic one. I don't know. Yes, I guess. I mean, you can make it worth it. Like, if it was $100 a month instead of 10, yeah. Then, like, the math changes. That's why I'm saying, like, if you make it, like, $1,000 now or $100 a month, then, like, the math changes. Or, like, $100 a week or whatever, right? Then the math changes and stuff. Personally, I like the idea of one big one every once in a while rather than recurring small prizes. I feel like I'd get too used to the small prizes and then like it wouldn't be as fun anymore. And in fact, I know I would. I would get used to the small prize and then it wouldn't be as fun anymore.
Are you absolutely sure?
Also, I've been trying to get rid of stuff lately because I don't need more stuff. So having like a bunch of extra stuff, I feel like it would almost be a burden at some point. Like at least if I get one really nice gift, you know, it's like something I hopefully want. But like if I get a bunch of small stuff, I don't need that much. Yeah, I'm aware of like the psychology thing, like that they've done. Like you can kind of measure how much somebody values things in the future based off of like my asking them like if you would rather have X amount of money right now or X amount of money in the future or whatever, and you can kind of see like how far you can get. Like, would you rather have $10 now or $20 tomorrow? $10 now or $30 in a week? $10 now or $100 in a month? And you can kind of like do stuff like that. Yeah, that's why I was saying it was kind of a mistake to put it in terms of money, because then you start getting into economics and like trying to math it out, where it's supposed to be more a theoretical question. What? Really? You wouldn't want one big prize? But if I got it all at once, I feel like I'd spend it all too fast. I don't care. Good old Makoto. Yeah. I don't need to do that. I just need to talk to my dad. He's been getting into finance stuff lately, so he'll like talk my ear off about it. And I understand the math of it. And I understand I probably should invest, because if I invest money now when I'm like 20 something, it'll be worth a lot more when I'm like 40, 50. But I also don't have an income, so it's like, yeah, I should probably do that once I have an income again. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with that right now. Dead end over there, dead end over here. I don't feel like we're making much progress. I can't wait to get back and see Chidorita. What kind of defeatist talk is that? I feel like someone's rubbing my nerves with his bare hands. Don't listen to him. Just keep going. Aw, you two are so mean. Hey, how things have been with you, Akiko-san? Still brushing off those fans chasing you around? Akiko-san, you have fans chasing you? They just follow me around. To be honest, they're nothing but a thorn in my side. I feel like someone worked over my nerves with brass knuckles on. I don't know, if I don't give them attention, they start whining, saying they want to see me at least once a week. Don't they know how bad that wasted time is for my build? I'll get weak if I'm bogged down with dealing with them. Don't you think? I don't think you've met the one. Find yourself a buff girl. Is that it? I wouldn't mind going out with someone if she could keep up with my training. No, I just think you haven't found somebody that you value your time with them over value your time training. Although you value time training a bit too much, probably. I doubt you're gonna find any girls like that. There's hardly any guys like that. Well, either way, I don't have time to spend on things like love. Let's hurry on. I think my heart just took the kind of damage you can't cure at the nurse's office. Before the fruitless guy talk gets out of hand, you decide to return to your investigation. Yeah, I didn't take a business class, but I did take a couple of psychology classes to fill out my degree requirements. Because I thought those would be easy, and they kind of were. Because I already knew a decent amount of that stuff. So I'm aware of the like studies about like, you know, how they can test how much people value things in the present versus the future and stuff. Yeah, I guess. Well, he got somebody, I don't know. Because Junpei really feels like he has nothing he's the best at, and it really gets to him. Like, even the Persona stuff, right? Like, he's not better than the MC at that kind of stuff. So, you feel like he's not he feels kind of worthless. So having somebody who he just enjoys being around and who sees worth in him seems to, like, really help him.
Who left this marvelous statue of Vice Leader right here?
Yeah. Well, I took it for, I would probably be interested in it, but, again, I don't think I'd go into psychology as a job or anything. It's an interesting topic, and I had to fill out requirements for a degree. That's what it was. Oh, my throat is getting, like, pretty bad. Yeah, I gotta wrap up stream here soon, before my voice gives out. Thank goodness I'm not doing anything later today or tomorrow.
Okay, we're done here.
Yeah. Well, I personally wish that there were more canonical relationships with the guys. I don't know. I feel like the fact that all the Persona evolutions have to happen in social links now with your party members and stuff kind of limits some of their potential storytelling, because with P3 all the guys social links and the girl social links evolve because of realizations they come to over the course of the game, and like reaffirming like what they think about things and like their and like growing as people throughout the story. Whereas in every other game so far, it's been more, hey, we hung out and had like a good time together for like 2 weeks. I feel like a completely new person, which is a little, I don't know. I kind of wish that more of the games went with the whole personas evolve at certain times during the plot. Also because then you can balance that better for gameplay. Yeah. Yeah, I think you can learn a lot about Psych just by doing some reading and like some research on your own time. Nothing I learned in Psych 101 or 102 is some like 80% of all the material in Psych 101 and in 102 were things that I learned outside of college, just by being interested in this in the topic and like researching it somewhat myself and like reading things and stuff. I think if you wanted to be like, obviously if you want to be an actual psychologist or something, I think then yeah, go to college, get the degree, good on you. But like if you're just have a passing interest, you can definitely learn a lot outside of that.
Give me your orders and I'll attack.
It's a little bit of that, Nova. I think what I would say, rather than overshadow the protagonists, is they can't date any of the girls in the party because those girls are reserved for the protagonist, unfortunately. And that's just how it is. That's why you can't technically have Naoto and, like, for example, oh dang, Rock doesn't go away after a battle. That's not good. Petrify doesn't. But that's why you can't have Naoto and Kanji date, for example, because technically you have to be able to let Naoto date the MC. And so I would say it's kind of that. So you would have to like have them date somebody outside of the party, for example, like with Chidori and stuff.
Leader,
so
there's no answer. He appears to be just a rock.
dang, he's really got that stone face going on. I'll have to get somebody with Patra or something. We can't just keep using items for this. Okay, I'll try and think about that, I guess, because we're probably gonna have to wrap it up here soon anyway. Think about it over the week. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Like, for example, you can't get Harus. You have to kind of bum rush Harus at the end of P5 in some ways. It's not too bad because P5 isn't super strict on like getting that stuff done, but yeah, you have to kind of bum rush getting Haru's second persona if you want to get her third persona for or get her second persona for like the end of the game, or for like the twins boss, or if you want to get her third persona in the third semester.
It's no use.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, whoever the last party member that you get is, you kind of have to like work on them as soon as you get them, so you can like get their second persona, especially in Golden and Royal, if you want to get their third persona. So but yeah. I guess. I don't know. I think that's also again tying them down too much. I just want the evolutions to happen through the plot rather than the social links, because I think you can better make the evolutions more impactful, like with the merging of Chidori into Junpei for Life Force, and then Junpei's persona taking on some of her traits and everything with the Spring of Life passive and everything, right? So I think you can do more interesting stuff like that, and just like also better balance like when you get the second evolution, because if it's based off plot, then you know exactly when the player is going to get that second evolution.
2 enemies, but I believe they will not pose any threat to you. Let's do this, Vice Leader!
Of course.
Perfection.
Yeah, I don't think he does.
Settled that quickly.
And unfortunately, because you can't pick skills in Persona 3 Fez, you can't have him stack both like regenerate and the Spring of Life. I think he's just like regenerate doing 3 and Spring of Life or something like that. He's just kind of like,
It's an enemy FOE. Stay on your guard.
okay. He just gets the Spring of Life in the end. By the time he levels up to max, unfortunately, I think. If I remember correctly. Ah. Dang it. Messed up.
Are you sure you meant to go in that direction? Now this is a formidable opponent. A toast to your courage. Perhaps.
I will protect Ray.
Yeah. I think the Fez allowing you to save Chidori thing is kind of whatever. I do think it undermines the game a little bit, but also like it's optional, so kind of like it is what it is. You can choose to engage with it or not, since you have to go out of your way to do it, so.
Shall we go then?
Yeah, for sure.
There's something suspicious about
Definitely
this wall.
more of a balancing
I'd like to
thing, but
investigate.
yeah. It's too bad that you didn't keep it.
2 enemies.
I mean, you do start at like level 20 something anyway. It's not like you start at level 0
Its
or like
true
level
self
1.
would seem to be the floating head. It's over. That went disappointingly fast.
You appear to have obtained quite a few items. You should organize them.
Oh, is it finally time to head back? Alright, I guess let's fill up on the stuff from this power spot and then we'll head back.
One enemy. You should be capable of fighting one enemy, yes?
Let's hope so.
Again?
Our MC is down for the count right now, so. I guess if he goes down, we can recarm him. Get him back up. Otherwise, I don't have a good way of getting him back up. Yeah, about. We're full on our inventory, so we have to head back here soon anyway. Yeah. I'll go drink some tea and soothe my throat, I guess.
Leader, there's no answer. He appears to
Just
be
enjoy the rest of the weekend, I guess. But yeah, I've been enjoying the game, I guess. I don't know. The stream has been fun. The game is okay, but we've been able to talk about some fun things because the game is like kind of in the background a little bit, but yeah.
Zen and Ray have been cursed. If they were to attack now, it would be bad. Then let's not attack for now, okay?
Yeah. Again, the 30 stuff could use a little bit of reworking. That's nothing new that we've talked about multiple times, so is what it is. Oh wait, doesn't he have oh, he might actually have something. Remove stats ailments. Oh duh. Yeah, okay. So we're fine then. For the stone thing. Maybe put Patra on somebody if we can, but I don't have to worry about too much as long as I have Zen and Ray. Okay. Well, I guess we'll probably also want a couple of items in case they get stoned or something, but yeah, it is a little awkward. Because, like, what do you do at that point? But I don't know. Yeah, I did like the Monad doors. I just wish that there was a full Monad dungeon. Like there was in Pizzeria Fez. Okay. I don't think I have a Gengar yet. Yeah. Level 28. Okay. I think we've already got an Incubus in the compendium.
Let's keep it going.
Nice. Makoto leveled up.
Ray and Zen have only a tiny fraction of health left. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I think here's a good place. Yeah. Looks like we're about halfway through floor 4. And I think this is the second to last floor of this dungeon. So we'll be able to finish up this dungeon on Saturday, and we can hopefully make some good progress on Sunday and then the next one. Hopefully now that we're on normal, it won't be too bad, but I guess the dungeons are getting longer and longer anyway, so. Hopefully things will start snowballing here soon, and we can start making some pretty good builds. And I can start, like, moving stuff along. Greatly raise encounter rate in labyrinths. Okay. Yeah, some of the voice lines in this game are pretty fun, huh? Oh gosh. The team's loves of Team Yasuo, winning group dates, sensing a guardian. My throat is shot. I'm not gonna read all that out right now. Sorry. We'll do it later. Let me just do some basic stuff here. Hello, Theodore.
Please.
Oh boy, a whole bunch of weapons. And Aegis armor version 5. Some other armor as well. Okay. Oh, I haven't healed everybody yet. We should be fine. Starting to get a good amount of money from the items. Yeah, it's probably worth it. Oh, wait, Teddy doesn't need armor right now. Okay, I guess armor, yep. Okay. Yeah, well, he's not in either of my main parties right now, so.
I await your next visit.
All right, let's go see your sister and get healed real quick.
Welcome to Elizabeth's room. There's something I'd like to
Oh,
speak
boy.
to you about. Please take a seat.
Elizabeth gestures to a chair and motions for you to sit down.
While I was out investigating earlier, I watched you fight. I say this knowing that it's rude to do so, but you seem troubled by your lack of improvement in skill. That is why I have prepared a certain request for you. I call it, are you ready? Elizabeth's Persona Check! A round of applause, please.
Elizabeth applauds herself.
The details are quite simple. All you must do for this request
Oh,
is follow
gosh.
me and emerge victorious. How about it? Why not use this opportunity to step up your game?
That depends on the reward.
I would never make such an oversight. I've prepared the rarest of rewards. The ability to fuse a new persona.
This actually might not be that bad, because I don't think she's on the same power level as she is in P3 Fez. Because, because I think the super boss of this game and of PQ2 is a boss fight with all the Velvet Room attendants. So I can imagine that you get to fight with each of them individually, and then the final one here is the fight with all three. Or I guess 4. I don't know if they count Marie in that or not. Elizabeth removes a shiny object from her pocket.
With this in your possession, you may create a certain unique persona through fusion. Fight me and acquire this persona, and you'll grow even stronger.
All right, something to look forward to next weekend, I think.
I cannot tell you the details yet, but your development is an absolute must for my research. I've already written down the request. I'd be grateful if you could accept it.
Okay. Time for a warm-up has been added. All right.
Welcome. Will this be... It's time for your persona check. I must drive you to new heights for the sake of my research. That is why I wish for you to have a bout with me and win. Now, as for where we'll do this, may I borrow your map for a moment?
You hand Elizabeth your map. Elizabeth seems to be placing a mark on it.
Thank you. You may have it back now.
Elizabeth hands back the map to you. Oh, I wondered why that room was empty. There was an empty room in that, on that floor, and I was like, why is that empty? Now I know. There's a mark drawn in stop 3 of the group date cafe.
Considering the times we live in, I've used disappearing ink. It's very eco-friendly. Please note it down for yourself later.
Oh, okay. Noting it now. You should leave a mark on the map.
I scouted it earlier, and it's spacious enough to host our bout.
Yeah, the good old LP.
Since the power of bonds is part of your true strength, please feel free to bring your friends along.
At least we don't have to do it alone.
I will be waiting for you there.
Any other requests to take a report? Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Never felt like dun, 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 dun. Mm-mm.
Please come again.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Oh boy. Let's check the Velvet Room and see if there's a new Marie poem waiting for us just before I wrap up stream.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Yeah, I like the remixes of the shop themes for Persona Q. Ah, it looks like you've registered quite a number of personas in this Blink Compendium. This must be the fruit of your efforts. Allow me to give you a small gift as your reward. As long as you have this, I will reduce the cost of summoning personas from your compendium. Yes! Oh, thank goodness. Obtain the Velvet Ticket. All costs of summoning personas have been reduced by 10%. I think you can get more of those too. If you create an even greater number of personas, you will receive another small gift from me. I highly recommend that you do so. Now then. Oh, that's great. We're actually we're level 30. I can make quite a few things at this point that I haven't made. I'll have to work on some of that stuff over the week. Yeah. That and let me check something real quick. Let me check my metagaming document I have for trying to figure out what the metagame of this is going to be. Okay. Nope, I'm a few levels short. Once I get to level 35, I'm going to make Genbu my best battle navigator persona. So, but pretty close, getting there. There's some other skills I'll want to give Rise and Fuka through skill cards whenever those become available. But yeah, when do those become available? Because we have not found a way to get them yet. Skill cards. You unlock the ability to do so once you read the 3rd floor of the Spirit Club. Dang. So I'm guessing that's probably the next dungeon. So we don't get... Dang. Alright, fair enough. Yeah. The Deep Blue? Yeah. I like how they have different vibes and everything going on. With like P5 Tactica and stuff. Like P5 Tactica's Velvet Room is kind of fun. Where it's got like a Steam engine kind of vibe to it.
I will see you again.
Yeah. I don't know, I do like the different vibes of the Velvet Rooms, but yeah, there should be maybe a bit more blue in something like 5's Velvet Room, which has no velvet and it's just a concrete prison. But then again, that's kind of like, neither here nor there, because, you know, Igor isn't Igor and everything, so. I guess we'll see what it looks like in Persona 6. All right. Ooh. Which, yeah, probably 2026, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're always, like, themed pretty well. Persona 5X streams when? When they get an English translation. I think... So I don't want to do, like, a ton of, like, covering the mobile game whenever it gets, like, an English release or whatever. Like, a global release. I'll probably, like, play it, like, for a weekend or two until the game gets, like, kind of grindy. And then we'll, like, and just try it on stream, but I don't want to like have to keep up with like a mobile game for like for stream and stuff. I've played those types of games before. They're not too bad, but like sometimes like, you know, they demand a lot of time of just grinding and doing mindless tasks. And like I can do that with RPGs if there's an end goal or something, but like it never ends with those kinds of games, right? So, and there's already plenty of people covering it, so I just want to kind of see it for myself, and it'll be fun to check it out when it gets a global release. But I don't see a good way of incorporating it into streams unless we like check on it for like half an hour at the end or at the beginning of streams, which doesn't make too much sense to me. I don't know. It could be kind of fun, but and that would only be like on the weekends. It's, you know, because like that kind of game eventually like you start making less and less progress. Like usually you'll have like a day or two of making a lot of progress, and then they'll start time gating you behind certain mechanics, or you're just not high level enough, so you need to wait for your energy to refill to get more material so you can level up your level. Not sure exactly how it works for that game, but probably something like that. They're all like that. Oh boy. All right, it has been 8.5 hours. Not the longest stream I've ever done, but quite a long one, and one I didn't expect to be quite so long. So I gotta go eat some, well, I guess at this point it's not lunch, it's more dinner, isn't it? So yeah, it'll probably get a global release eventually, but yeah. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, Galactic Corgi, Nova, Geppo, anybody lurking, watching back on the VOD, Nash, I think I saw Nash earlier, right? Darth was here earlier. Union was here earlier. Yeah. Thank you guys all so much for hanging out. Oh gosh. Let's do something else to end out on. Let's not listen to more Persona Q music. Let's give me something else, please. Sure, Persona 5 music. Sure, that's fine. Anyway. All right. I'll see you guys hopefully next weekend for more of this game. Otherwise, I'll see you this Tuesday for Infamous Second Son. But yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your week and everything. Hopefully see you soon. But in case I don't see you, hope you have a good afternoon, good evening, good night. See you guys.